I don't because the mic's not on. Hello. There we go. We're good. We're good to go. How you guys doing tonight? I'm Justin. This is the Ivy League live stream. Let's get it, gang. I hope you guys are ready. We should have another volatile day today. Right? It's like the volatility just hasn't ended, you know?
LLY, Lily. We should have another
volatile day today. All right, let's do this, gang. I hope you guys are doing well. If you could, if you're new, post your comments, post your plays, post your questions, post your tickers that you guys want to go over with for the day. And if you could, take the time to like, share, and if you could, subscribe. We're trying to get to there's a lot going on here. If you could, like, share, and subscribe. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers. We trade live right here, Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 4. It's free $99. So, again, thank you guys for joining us. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to throw them in the chat. If you have a question, I assure you there's someone else in the chat that has the same question, wondering the same, or wanting to know that same question that you did ask. All right. So, thank you guys for that. So, right now, first and foremost, I'm going to go over the S&Ps. We got back down. It looks like we have not gapped down enough to say that we are green. Let me fix my phone. Okay. Got that. Alright. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 minute. 1 minute. Now it's frozen. Alright, so we have non-farm payrolls today. Should be a pretty big deal. Should be a pretty big deal. Let's see, we have unemployment rate for Canada, unemployment rate here on non-farm payrolls, average hourly earnings. We're going to want to continue. Obviously, I guess the Fed's going to want to see this stuff come down. Government payrolls. Previously forecasted 50, so government payrolls may decrease. Non-farm payrolls, private. That's all. That's all we have. That's all we have right now. Now, if you guys want to check out next week, balance of trade with China. We have Red Book, imports, exports, total household debt. That's probably going to want to be seen. That's crazy. Look at that. That is insane. That is so crazy. Wholesale inventories, and then you have your 3-year auction, 52-week, which would be your year. Do we even have any type of data? I feel like next week we wouldn't have any data. Just, oh my gosh. We have CPI next week. Are you serious? This already? Wow. We have CPI next week. So we have CPI, PPI, and that's Friday. Wow. So get ready for another week, guys. I wonder how many people don't know that we have CPI next week. Wonder how many people don't know that. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. All right, I got to get into it. I got to get my levels. I got to get ready for the day. So we can all have a great day. I got to pull up earnings, see where they're at. Let me do this. Let me do this. And then let me do this. And again, like I said, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to throw it in the chat. I will get to them. If you have any tickers you'd like to throw in the chat, you can throw them in the chat. All right, let's get it. Just want to get this set up so I can see the SPY and stuff over here as we go throughout the day. This is going to be a key area. I just don't know if we hold. We could, but I'd say if I would see if the SPY turns back around right here and see if it tries to attempt to either put in a higher low Or what I think it's trying to do is go back and it may test yesterday's close or 2 days ago's close, which would be like the close at 450, and then reverse off of that 450. But we'll see. We'll see. I just want to get up my top gainers, things like that. We have the news going. And if you could, it really helps if you guys could comment, maybe share, maybe tell the stream, or maybe tell somebody about the stream. Maybe they're looking for a place to hang out and trade live, talk markets, talk real estate, talk sports, all that fun stuff. And invite them here. And invite them, bring them along. We'd be happy to have them. All right. So, let's see here. All right. Sorry, it is just a little warm in here. I'll be ready in 1 second. So I guess AHI, MF, TUP, obviously TUP. So let's go see where TUP is first and foremost, and we'll pull up these earnings so we have what reported yesterday. We have Airbnb, Amazon, Apple, Coinbase, Square, Opendoor, Motorola, all that fun stuff, Redfin, Net, Gilead, Cloudflare, DraftKings, all that fun stuff. I can just exit out of this. So let's see where TUP is this morning. Let's see where it's at. AI is still sitting here at the lower end of its base. So I would say, I mean, AI hasn't been doing anything. It should wake up. It should wake up. Like, all right, guys, let's do this. I knew I should have bought pounds here, man. I knew I should have bought. There was just something about that stock that, like, Peter Thiel, whatever, however his name is supposed to be said, is all right. So there was a gap down. Now, it's going to matter in just a couple minutes here because then you're going to want to see if it's holding up. I feel like it's trying to hold up. Yes, it's making lower highs, but I think this last candle that was put in, see, there it goes. Shat. I may try and limit order in this thing if it gives me a pullback. You guys might see me trade pre-market. Oh, shat. I know it. Oh, shat. Let's see. What does the stream look like so I can see that you guys have any questions? What's up, Ray? How you doing, buddy? All right, so I'm gonna put TUP on my watch list. If I'm kind of curious if I might buy this pre-market because sometimes you're gonna have to. We could at least get our extension back up here. All right, Roblox. Why is Roblox spiking? Roblox has also been pretty quiet too. Good morning, guys. How is everybody doing? How you guys doing this morning? All right, so there is that bounce that I said with the SPY to see if it tests Wednesday's close, and then see what it does from there if it tries to reverse. All right. So, why is this thing getting a pop? Let me see. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to look to see what is going on. You have MF. MF is MF is going too, guys. All right, MF. This thing's looking like it's struggling a little bit here, but you have volume, so MF TUP is starting to go. I can't limit order on this thing right now because it's at the highs. Maybe if I get a pullback, I'll try and throw a limit order out there. What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, Chris. How you doing, bro? So I'm trying to find out real quick. I'm sorry. There was just Roblox. Roblox. Sorry if you guys can hear CNBC. Alright, so it took it right back. They don't have earnings today. Pretty sure. What are you looking at today, Chris? Anything? Any ideas? Let's see where Microsoft's at in the stream last night. All right, so that's a failed break and hold of yesterday's highs. Yes, hour 30. I like that. Same. That's cool. I've never heard anybody talk about that or say that. That's so funny. That's funny. I like that, Chris. I like that. That's awesome. That's so cool. I've never heard anybody say that. That's so cool. I don't know. There's just some, that's just hilarious. All right, so this is where we said last night we want to see if we get our pullback too. So we really shouldn't be too worried about this pullback just yet. But you're starting the morning off like this, you know, it could just continue. I don't know why. 80% of the damn near every decent company that comes out has beat earnings. Now, whether it's... That's the thing, too, though, is like some have been missing on sales, and eventually sales is revenue. But as of right now, you can't really fault them for it. Because they, you know, you can get... It's not like, you know, you're talking about the future, but who's to say that they don't fix it in the future? So we'll see what Microsoft ends up doing here. I did miss this long here yesterday, but it looks like it's such a choppy. This is not really a long you want to take. I mean, unless you just want to take this from this move right there. But trying to grab this thing and just hold on to it, trading sideways, it's not what I want. You know, I want momentum. And before the market, for the bell opens, we'll try to go over a couple things to go over. Has the trade changed? You know, because I know a lot of people get emotional. Not saying, you know, oh, I thought you said hour 30, as in like hour 30 of the market being open, Chris. That's why I said what. That's hilarious. That's funny. I'm like, because I didn't know if the math worked out that, like, you know, with the markets being open, like we are going on hour 30. You know, if the markets are open 40 hours from open to close, you know. But they're open to 6, so it wouldn't really be 40, I don't think. So I kind of was mistaken there. I'm like, yo, that's actually kind of funny. Like, I knew what you meant. I didn't see the 1 hour. All right. But yes, I'm ready to make some money too. There's some earnings coming across. Not sure if you trade small caps or not, but I am I was thinking about allocating just a little bit So there's some Nikola news coming out. I'm surprised this thing is still even a thing. All right, let's do it. Let's go to the futures, guys. Or we can just go to... Here we go. Let's get into it, guys. If I had to say right now, market direction, the thing is with this downgrade, it's going to bring volatility to the upside and downside. So right now on the S&Ps, on the SPY, not necessarily futures, on the SPY, I want to see if this bounce. I don't know if we're going to get it though. I want to see if this bounce, if we can like maybe put in a double, like a higher low, as an intraday higher low, and try to work ourselves back up to 450.15 area. Okay, 450.15, which would be Wednesday's close. Okay, because then that would show me that we are trying to get a bounce attempt. We just broke through yesterday's high. We broke through yesterday's two pivot highs. That little area, I'll show you guys here, right? We are on a 15-minute. We could use a 15-minute. Use a 5-minute. Right here. This whole area. So there was a consolidation. Whoa, it's too much. I don't like that. So this consolidation, which is going to be from 449 to 450, right? 449 to 450. It's this dollar-wide range. Okay, because there's two stages here. I brought out the stages yesterday for us. So right here, 449, and then it goes up to like 450. See how we just cut right through that whole range? Because you can segregate this, you can segregate that whole range into a few different parts with the bottom, middle, and top. I did it yesterday as it was trading. It's not really important right now, so I'm not going to waste time going over it. That's why I think we might have something else on our hands. You know, we got to give the SPY a little bit more time. But right now, it looks like to me that we could be looking to make new lows, but I don't know if we make new lows. I think we might end up at 448, a little bit above 448, and then try to work ourselves up in this range and just trade from like 448 to 451, possibly. But we had Amazon and Apple earnings, so if we look to see what Apple's doing, because Apple is the market, it's pulled back like I thought. It didn't get up here. I kind of thought that it was gonna try to like hold and possibly work its way back up. Just give me 1 second. All right, so again, this Apple, I just thought we were going to be able to see this large candle there that actually did try. I figured yesterday this would probably make an attempt to get up here, and look, it made an attempt, and that's a failed break to put in a new, you know, like a stage higher to put in support. Didn't do it. So right now we have just a bunch of weakness on our hands as I feel it. You know, I think we have a lot of weakness for some reason. Amazon's not holding up. It's at all-time highs. Feels like they're taking profits. All right. If I were to look at Amazon, look, Amazon's holding its gains. So it's really what Apple does, the market does, but Amazon doesn't care. Amazon has its own news, its own thing going on, and it's pretty much went right to these levels. So, um, Amazon's still holding. It's Apple that's not holding its gains. So that's where our weakness could start from. So what else with that? We would see Microsoft. Microsoft's another one that we think if Apple's going to go, look, Microsoft just reversed too. All right, so I'm going to go through these levels and then I'm going to go through these levels and kind of get everything going because like Microsoft feels like it reversed. Microsoft did. I want to see if Microsoft will hold this 329 pre-market, 329.30 to like 328. This area right here, 327. I want to see it hold yesterday's highs. All right, I want to see it hold yesterday's highs, and if it does, that would allow me to start thinking about the long. I don't want it to just be taken up pre-market and we don't have a trade. If that happens, it is what it is. Then I'll probably change course, and then I will look for a pullback and just see if we can put in like a higher low here. It'll be from like 329.20 to like 329.50. So it'll be like a range there. We'll see what happens though, because it could still struggle right here at this pivot high. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. You could call it 5. But it looks like it's holding there because it gapped up. I don't know if you guys can see this, right? It's weird that these little things matter. You see this gap up? I don't know if you guys can see that. You see the gap up, right? And look what that does. This right here. Right there. You see this pivot high where it made this base? It's just, it feels like to me that it's, or it was at least. So I feel like it's trying to hold up. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I need to see it put in a higher low and kind of like try to like flatten itself out, then work its way up. We know the levels on this. If it's around here, if it's still in this area, we'll look for a pullback, and we'll look to see where it tries to find support. If it does, if it can hold, Microsoft can hold 327.80, 327.80, 327.75. That's where I would look to try and make this thing long. If it can't break, if it can't break down. If we just run down and make a test to yesterday, I'm gonna say weakness. I'm not gonna feel safe in the long because it could just trade sideways and then break down. Because what I'm seeing here is you have 2 days of consolidation. Well, you have that low from Wednesday that we took, where the market was down with that credit rating, and then we put in this double bottom here. But it's what it's trying to do. Look, double bottom, bang. And it's trying to like wedge itself higher. It's trying to like stop. It's trying to, if you notice like stocks, when they go down like this. And then they'll try to like flatten themselves out a little bit, right? To loosen the thing. And then you'll start seeing them come up and then like just start making themselves like, kind of like turning the price around. You're going to see buyers just slowly turn that price around. And you can kind of see that. So look here. Look at the direction. Ultimately, that's the direction instead of that. So I'm saying here that I feel like it's trying to turn itself around. And I would expect that the long is still in play if this, again, 327, this 327 area can hold. Like what I want to see is I want it to start putting in a higher low. So that's what I meant by that. All right. So that's a good way to start seeing opportunity, like before the opportunity comes and goes and you miss it. Kind of think about looking at the chart, what the stock's done compared to like, as far as a healthy chart pattern, what could be coming next? What's the probability of this happening versus that happening? And that actually, it comes with a little bit of time, and a lot of people aren't going to just sit there and think about it. And, if you're not really told. So like the Qs, look at the Qs bouncing. This is a deep sell-off though. This is just like, you could still start to put in higher lows. All right. So the Qs did not hold yesterday's pivot high. Did not hold the base. So if it continues to go to the downside, you'll probably see the SPY do the same thing. This is what I mean. It feels like this could be another sell-off type of day. But the thing is, if we continue putting in lower lows and the MACD just putting in higher lows, then we gotta see we gotta look to eventually go long. My target, where would our targets be? So if we go to let's go to a daily chart, and find out. So we're above all major moving averages.
Coming up at 8:30, non-farm payroll.
All right, I gotta hurry up. So we do have our 50-day down here at this base. This is a nice area. This would still be a healthy pullback. So you guys just make sure you know this. On the Qs, your 50 days at 365.66, right? 365.66. It might be like pulled back a little bit after this morning. We'll see where it's at when we wake up. It should still be right around here. It might be up a little bit. It might be still in the same area. So ultimately, if we do continue to get pullbacks, 366 is what we got to look for. We don't have no data all week next week to tell us, heavy downside. What we do have is volume, right? This volume is pretty heavy. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. So they're selling up here, right? We got the bounce back. That bounce back, did they take advantage of getting out of some positions and managing risk? That's what it looks like to me. Right, it's what it looks like to me. I want to see if we're going to continue to be weak. Just the Qs look to find your way back down to 365, 365.50, 365 area. Boom. All right. So, and the same thing for the SPY. The SPY, you have your 23 fib from the actual movement. You have a gap fill here too. You have a gap fill here at 442.47, 442.50, right? And this is where I think it's right here where the 38.2 Fibonacci lines up. All right, I'm just going to grab a cup of coffee real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I just need to make a coffee because I need to make something to drink. My mouth is dry right now. All right, so there it is. Look, it's trying to bounce, but it's also trying to reject it also. So give me 2 minutes and I will be right back. All right, let's do this. I had some stuff written down. Let's go over yesterday. So I'm going to make a game plan for Apple, for Amazon, um, Airbnb, some of the earnings that we had yesterday. That way we're on the side of, um, liquidity, momentum. There's a reason for the stock to move, a fundamental reason. So Apple missed. Apple missed. If we think the S&Ps are going to go down, we got to think Apple's going to go down, and look at it. This move might get taken from us. So we got to be careful. What is it that we want to get out of this thing? So if we got to start. Let's start from the weekly chart. That way, if we have a huge down day, okay, you're a ways away from any type of long-term moving average. If we go to the daily chart, let's see here. All right, we have our 50-day. That's perfect. What is this from yesterday? Now we're a lot farther from where we closed, or we're closer to it, because of after hours movement. So this is 184, 184. Excuse me, 185, 184.97. So I'll put a little line there, and we'll go to the daily chart. Let's see how far this is. If it's like, oh look, it broke the 50-day, guys. So that's what it looked a little bullish or bearish last night, and that's why, because it broke above the 50-day. It rallied back up to turn it into resistance, right? And now it looks like it's going to have some downside. So where could we look for Apple to get to? This will be my first target, this 181. Let's see. There is a nice tail there too. So you did have some sellers. Not sure if it was just like a market type of a day for selling or what. So you have a base here. So this is 182, and that's where we're at. So you have somewhat of a base right here. No. It always happens. Like there's two different lines on Thinkorswim. So let's do this. So any bounce backs on Apple, I want to look to get short, especially if we're going to have weakness today. All right. So let's go. Where was it? Nope. It was right here, right? So it was right here. This is a major area of support. 177.70 would be the area. All right, we have non-farm payrolls getting ready to come out also, guys. All right. I want to see. So we've had some selling going into this earnings, which we've seen it with just about every. There's been a ton of tech stocks that have been getting sold off into earnings. I got to turn this down. I'm sorry, because I can hear myself, and it's not that fun. So we have a gap fill here on Apple. If for some reason you guys don't hear me, or if I have the mic off or something, just comment in chat, because I turned the sound off because I can hear myself. So here we have a gap fill, right? We have a gap fill right here. 175.41, 175.50. All right. So this is where we're at. If I draw a percentage, I don't think we'll have to go much further, but I'm going to zoom over to the left so I can see if there's any pivot highs. So 184. So there's a 4% day. So, we don't have to expect much more than that. If we do, then we can just get the levels as we go. So first level I'm going to look for is 181.13. Let me go to like an hourly chart. All right, so that's where we're at. Yes, we have a pivot high right here. 184.40. There's just all kinds of break and retests here on Apple. There we go. I think it's as easy as that. This would be our range. You just went to the top side of the range this morning, and we're going to look to get to the bottom side of the range today if there's continued weakness, right? If there's continued weakness, that's our range, 184 to 187. Now, if it breaks 184, we know where we're, or 184.50, 184.40, what is it? I know it's small. 184.30, sorry. Then we'll look for 180. You know, we'll just step it down. We'll step it down. Let me bring this up here. You do have some minor support here at 182.72, 182.75, call it. So you could get a small bounce back to turn this previous support and resist. So it had this little wick to call it support, and you can maybe consider that one. But look, double one, 2, 3, and it never had anything to hold it up. You know, as far as support. Because if I zoom in there, what do you have? You have this, and this is pre-market. Like, that's pre-market right there. And that's not even on the level or kind of near it, you know. It's just, that's not solid market buying at the open, right? And there's just nothing. It consolidated and it just left it. It never put its foot in the ground and took off from that level. If you want to consider it this one, you could, I guess, 183.50. But all right, guys, so that's Apple. All right, that's Apple. I'm going to look for more downside. I'll be short bounces. So if we just have pre-market just steady to the downside, I will look to get short, okay? You will see a bounce when you get down here to this area. It's going to be around 183.91, call it 184 flat. All right, you're going to have a bounce here. All right, you're going to have a bounce there. Let me put, I don't know why that keeps coming up. All right, I got to put a little candle. I'm going to put a little box here for it. And we'll turn this green because I expect a bounce there. I do. I expect a bounce, and then maybe we take it, we bounce, and then we put in another low and break it possibly. We'll see what happens. That's a lot to do in one day. But we'll just work it down. You know, as the stocks go down, we stick to our levels unless something changes. All right. All right, so we have that 1132. If you guys have any tickers or anything you guys want to go over, you guys can also throw it in the chat. All right, so here's Amazon. I know I got to clean these charts up, so I do apologize. Let's take it to the weekly chart real quick. That way we are aware. So that's a breakout. Now, do you guys see how kind of decent this is to say, hey, this is why I thought they could be the winner? Look at it holding the level. It's just sticking right to it. Just as it's coming down, it's just boop, 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 grabbing tails right off of it. You know, they closed it above there. They never let it get below. I mean, other than the breakout day, you know. You stayed there 3 days before the earnings. Like, not that 3 is that important, but, you know, it's just that whole base. It just put in that base, and it would never let the price get below 125, 126. So where is Amazon? Sorry, we are. So that's the high. So this is where we're at. Let me put just a little line just so I know where we're at. Boom, and then that's the high. I don't know why it doesn't, like, it should show it. I mean, like, instead of having to go in and do all that stuff. All right, so there we go. So we're coming into resistance. Amazon is coming into resistance. If we break this level or hold it, because right now it looks like we're below it, 143.60, 143.50 to 144, or 143.50 to, yeah, sorry, it's like 143.50. I'm gonna go to the daily chart because this is a previous pivot high right there. Sorry, I gotta hit the line. All right, let's do it. So right here is our pivot high. 143. Yeah, 143 to 143.50. would be right there. 15. All right, let's do it. I was scared it was getting, because I was trying to bring it down a little bit because it's in logarithmic, even though it should be an automatic. It was gonna just like move terribly on me. All right, so we're up here. All right, let's go find our levels. I mean, we honestly don't really have anything until here, and then pivot high. Alright, so I'm going to look for those levels for now. And I'm going to look for those for now, and then in the coming weeks.
Coming up, non-farm payrolls expecting 200,000 for July. Unemployment rate 3.6%, the consensus.
Alright, so, and again, we still got to get back above that 143. You know, that 143 for now. We might just put in a double top. It may not be time to make all new highs right now. You know, I don't think it's time. Maybe it is. I'm not sure, though. I just don't. I feel like if it was going to be at all-time highs, you wouldn't see a bit of weakness on it. That's all. You know, you wouldn't see a bit of weakness. Sorry to slurp on air like that. So there we go. If you guys are just joining us, thanks for joining us. If you could hit the like button, subscribe. We're trying to get 100 subscribers, and we're just trying to build a community of traders here. All right, and if you guys have a list of stocks, throw them in the chat, because that's the only way I know if you guys want to look at something or some ideas or why. So let's go into like Coinbase and stuff. So there's Amazon. What am I going to want to look for Amazon? I think I might be looking.
187,000 consensus was plus 200,000.
So that's lower. That might be good. The markets might rally. Markets might rally, guys.
Slight pop, now up 10.
I knew it. That's a really slow. That's a less than expected number. I knew it. There, and what I say, guys, there's our lower high. So I guess it's setting up for
Unemployment rate 3.5%.
Three-
July, that's lower than the 3.6% expected.
it's lower. Unemployment rate was 3.4 versus 3.6. Rick Santelli. Or I forget his name. I get the two mixed up. There's that unemployment might get you. It might.
We should probably mention a 2-month revision, minus 49,000.
So
we're taking some jobs.
that sucks.
The unemployment rate dropped 1/10 to 3.5. And
The unemployment rate dropped.
The cycle low several times so far has been 3.4. That was in January and April of this year. And if we look at average hourly earnings, and we all are, it ticked up to
Look, average hourly earnings ticked up, he said. Wow. It felt like we were making progress. And then unemployment comes down, non-farm payrolls. Wait, I thought it was, yeah, the estimate. Okay. It was below estimate. So in line.
DOT, green dot, PL. S1 is the green dot to deliver.
Oh.
Banking and payment tools to deliver to U.S. customers.
All right, guys. So I think we know. It's going to take time. We know it's not. You should know. If you don't know, this stuff is not just going to roll over. It's going to take a little while. It may not happen. I don't even know if it's going to happen next summer. It's hard to say when it's going to happen, but it's definitely going to start. Whether it takes the seasonality stuff to start, but it's just a matter of time. It takes a little time. I'm going to show you guys a chart here. All right, I'm going to show you guys a chart.
To enhance online shopping.
Look at this. All right, you guys can take a picture of it if you want.
Earlier, Sandy Oscar Papa Alpha.
All right, take a picture of it if you'd like. Take a picture of this. All right, what is this? This is GDP growth versus GDP growth and the rate hike cycle. This is important. This shows you a lot. And there's a lot to come out of this. What this is ultimately showing you is that your quantitative easing as you're in the rate hike cycle right here is still playing its part, 2 to 3, 4 years, however long, so as you're in the rate hike cycle, your GDP is still climbing. And what do we get? We just had GDP numbers. They were continuing to climb. So it should be as expected. This is the lag effect, the time. So you have 2 years prior, during, and then 2 years after. Look at that 2 years after, guys. And then that's when you also get the 2 years after is when you're doing quantitative easing. So there goes to the 2 years prior or during, 2 years prior. You're doing quantitative easing because your GDP numbers are so low. And then the process repeats itself, right? You have decent GDP numbers. They get better because of the quantitative easing from fixing the last rate hike damage. And then you're doing your rate hikes, and then things are still going, and then they start to roll over. They start to roll over. Because you always also got to think there's always different between wars and oil, different things that are going on in the world. Maybe a weather catastrophe or just anything. So everything's going to be different, but look at it. Well, would you just look at it? So I figured I'd put that up there for you guys. If you guys want to take a picture of it, it's fine. It's important. Let's do it. So we're going to go through Airbnb. We're going to go through some of these. If you guys have any tickers or anything, throw them in the chat. Let me write down Microsoft real quick so I have it in my mind what it is that I'm going to do, because I want to start to look to play this. It tried to make a new high. So it did try to hold there for a minute. Microsoft. Oh, shit. Let me get back on track. Let's go to Amazon. So if we pull up a 4-hour chart here, I wonder if we get a pullback. You could also get a rise before you do. I want to see if we pull it back into 136 area. Double top there, 136. So we'll see if we can pull ourselves back in the coming days, especially if the market pulls itself back. I mean, because that's a whole nice area of support there. I mean, you had this double tap back here, double top resistance, support from that base. We could look to take a long off of Amazon in the coming days if we get back down here. We find ourselves back down here. I'm going to look to be long. I'm going to look to grab a long. Let me see a 15-minute chart. Just so we're aware, let's look to see roughly what it would be. Let's say if we try to pop back up to 140.75. This is about... So that's a 3.5% move, guys. Back down to here. So it could take a couple days. All right. It could do it in a day. It's hard to say. So let's go to Coinbase real quick. Coinbase is holding up. It's getting ready to drop, it feels like. Let's go to the daily chart. I know this thing has a double top and a prior base with a bull flag trying to form. Where are we? So we are 88.50, call it 88.42. 88.42. 88.42.
Miss Fresh shares up almost 200% now, $1.46 spiking here. Michael Foxtrot. COIN Coinbase chief legal officer says today.
And look, there's news. As soon as we're going over it, that's funny, isn't it?
Company says the SEC has no authority to pursue its lawsuit because none of the transactions and services it complained about are securities under federal law.
Correct. This is so funny about Gary Gensler. This is why we need to get them the hell out. It's either it is and then it isn't.
That's Charlie Oscar.
Like, if it's not, then why are you saying that it is? Trying to get money out of them. That right there is what's wrong with politics. It's not a security, so we're going to charge you for securities fraud, and yet you just said it's not a security. So how could I have a securities fraud if I'm not having anything to do with securities? All right? And then they want to tax you guys. But yet it's not a security, it's not a commodity. So how the fuck are you getting capital gains out of it? That's the back and forth. Like, this is what I wish we could just get the hell out of DC. Like, you're going to just consider it a security, that's fine.
$1.58 now.
You know, but don't say it's you know, you don't want nothing to do with it. Obviously, I know they don't because they want the dollar, that's fine. But as far as charging people taxes, like, it's okay to steal the money from the poor and the peasant trying to get out of that whatever situation they're in or try to do better for themselves. It's okay to take their money, but yet it's not a security or anything. So how the hell, you know, that's the back and forth that I don't like. Just consider it a security of its own kind. I don't care. Leave it as Bitcoin, Ethereum, leave it what it is. It's crypto. It's a cryptocurrency. Just leave it at that. That's the security that it is. You know, recognize it. Now that's a fair, taxable thing there. You know, that's what I don't like about it. They're right there to take your money, but then when it comes down to trying to do something about it, the innovation or just having like legal things to provide jobs and have companies come here to be able to either uplist on the NASDAQ or, you know, work here. Maybe, you know, they start a business in Silicon Valley or wherever. You know, they're taking that stuff away, which is, it's stupid. It's so stupid. It really is. It's so stupid. That's just my opinion. I don't trade crypto and stuff. I will have access to it, you know, because you should have access to every markets, you know, between Forex and stuff, because there's volatility in different sectors at different times, just like the bond market. All right, so like right now, the bond market's going crazy. All right, so where's the VIX at? Let's do that, and then we got to see our yields. I do apologize. All right, so we're still sitting up here just under 16. Okay, US dollar. We could go to. I'll do it on TradingView for us. So there's the 2-year. Boom. So sorry for that. I have ADHD horribly, guys. So I need to get better at like staying focused and stuff. All right. So the 2-year is just sitting here. So I've been saying that I wonder if this. I wonder. Look at the 10-year just rising, guys. I don't know if you guys have heard it anywhere. But I think you could get an uninverted yield curve out of this. I really do. So there's the dollar getting ready to break down in the range that it's in. All right. So I want to see what it does. I want to see if it sticks to the pennant or if it ends up. I want to see here. Okay. Let's see what happens. Alright, so there's the dollar. The dollar's still pulling back. So I want to start to see if gold is going to try to make its way up. So I'll look at GLD real quick. Again, I'm going to be more focused on stocks themselves. Yeah, look at gold. So if you're new here, if you could like, share, and subscribe. But I'm looking for a reverse head and shoulders. And there was the right shoulder. This is the head, and then obviously your left shoulder with a beautiful neckline. Beautiful neckline if we get it, and then this thing would go. So I'm getting ready to go right back to Coinbase. So there's a couple different ways I can measure this to see if it is going to be something. You know, you could just take it from here. You always want to measure your moves to just, you know, kind of give you an idea. And then especially when it lines up with like prior resistance or support, you know, this is going to take a little while to play out. You know, I don't look for it to happen anytime soon, but this is the entry point where I am going to plan on getting leaps. I will get some leaps. All right, I will get some leaps, and I'll keep my stop loss. And listen, I will trade that thing. I will take profit, and I would just trade. I would just core trade the heck out of it. Right? What do I mean by that? Like, I'll get profits. I'll notice where it's pulling back at. I'll sell it, let it pull back, and then I'll jump back in and buy it again. Okay, you got to know what you're doing to do that kind of stuff. All right, so gold is having trouble right here. I didn't write anything down for myself. It's all good though. So like here, gold, if GLD cannot get back up above here, then there could be a trade there. It looked like it was actually struggling with Monday's or Tuesday's high or low, Tuesday's low. It was just struggling. I seen it bouncing back and forth. So I will watch gold because this could be a nice trade, either to the upside or downside or something. I'll figure out what it is I'm going to do with that. So let's go to coin. So coin is still dropping. We have a gap. Looks like, no, it's not a gap fill, but you have a previous triple top right here. This would be a perfect area to get Coinbase in at 80.65 to the short side if the markets are weak and if Coinbase is going to continue to be weak. All right, that's going to be the target for me. All right, and this is, and look, they're going to take it. I know they are. They're going to take the damn trade. It's all good. And then it really was from there. Damn, that's 13%. So maybe we don't get that far. Maybe we do. All right, so we are bouncing. 87.37, 87.37. Let me just go 4 hour. $87.37. So yeah, these are going to be my areas because you have a range here. You have a high and low range right there. So I will be looking for this area also in the coming days if we just continue to get downside. All right, that's going to be 83.50 is the would be that support level. And where was the other one? Shoot. All right, where is the other one? Oh, so I did make it gold. Okay, so it's 83.50 and then 80.50. All right, so I just want to go to a daily chart and see where. All right, so our 50-day is working up. I wonder if we have anything on the weekly. I gotta hurry the heck up, guys. I do apologize for taking so long. You still have TUP. You have stocks like MF on the scanner going. I want to see. So Coinbase is working its way back up. TOS. So you have USM, TUP, MF, and a few others that are climbing right now. So the SPY has bounced. Let's do it, guys. So I have coin. So there's coin. Let me see here. Coin. I gotta write down my freaking levels, man. It's always something. I gotta get better at this. I gotta get better at putting my levels down, writing down my thoughts. Like I explained it out loud to you guys. So I'm going to look for this triple top here, guys. Let's see if we hold up and we can actually get a bounce to like 90. It's an area. It's like right here, but it's also like right here. It's really up here. That's really where the support and resistance would be for Coinbase. I just don't like this chart. And if you haven't traded Coinbase, just please do your due diligence, because this thing can be a pain in the ass to trade. You know, it won't make the move, or it'll just sit sideways. Like, you just got to know what you're doing, especially with a stock like this. So my thoughts are, if we cannot get below yesterday's low, then we're going to look to be short. It says today Coinbase filed its brief, whatever. How Coinbase posts 6 consecutive. So they had a quarterly loss too. So we don't need to go much further than that. Earnings weren't good. Another loss. All right. So we have another area right there, 86.50. So there's all kinds of little areas, and that's why I say with this stock, you got to watch, because there's so many little pivot lows and like supports and resistance that it'll just move a little bit and then stop, and then it'll pull back, and then it'll go, it'll break, and it'll pull back, and it's like, it's real tough if you're, especially if you're in options and dailies, to actually, you know, make some good money. But we have a nice range here. If we're able to get Coinbase to bounce back up, okay, 91.40 to 91.50. I'm going to say 91.50 would be my area. Psychological 91.50. I'm going to look for this pivot high right here, guys. Right here. I'm going to show you what I'm looking at. I'm going to look for this to possibly like reject, and we don't get up. But we could get up above it, so keep that in mind. Right here. Right there. I'm going to put a little box, and this is going to be 91 even to, again, like 91.50 if we get up there. Okay, that's if you break yesterday's low and Wednesday's low. So far we are. Okay, so far we are. I'll put a red there so I won't even have to write it down, and I'll just know this was the area to be short. And what happens if we get above? If you get above this red box, you have to look for the resistance right up above you. Right? You have resistance above you. And that resistance is going to be up here at 92.50. It's just making lower highs, so it could. This is the area that I would look to get short. If we get a bounce back, I would look for Coinbase if it's going to continue to be weak, I would look for it to continue to roll itself over right there, guys. You know, right here. So that's where I would look for it to roll over. Okay. It might even be like right here. So that's good. Right there where that box is. 91 short is where I want to be if I get it.
MZN, Amazon, getting a pop here at 141.42.
So Amazon's popping off. We have to watch Apple, because what Apple does, the market's going to do. Okay, what Apple does, the market's going to do. And if Apple's going to continue to be weak, the market should be weak. Okay, you have a lot of stocks that have their own reasonings for things. So again, I'm still waiting to see what it does up there. If it can't break it, I will take a short. But that's a huge earnings beat. This thing could just keep going. So don't fight the trend. Don't think, man, it's ran so much, it's got to pull back. Well, it just pulled back overnight and this morning, and look at it. It's pulled back now. They're buying the dip. They want in. So my first tendency will be to be long on the pullbacks. But if we can't break this level today, then I'll just look to get some trades to the short side on Amazon. Okay. So what does this all mean for like Google? Google's still sitting here. It had decent earnings. Let's see if we can get Google back up here to 131.58. 131.50, 131.58 is the area I'm going to want to look to get Google back up to. Okay. If not, 132. That's my target for Google. All right. That's my target for Google. Let's see if it just wants to put in a higher low. But you want to... So this is a key area. 131 on Google. You have to watch to see if it can break back up through it. If it breaks back up through it, then we look to test the top side of the range. But you have to remember, like, you know, it's got to have a pullback. If the longer term trend is to the upside, then we need to put in a higher high and then a lower high. So think about that when you think about the pullbacks and the rally up. Keep those things in mind. All right. So that's Google. I want to see if we get some upside on Google. Right, the pullback could happen up here at 130.62. So I'm going to look for Google to get to 130.62. Right, I'm going to look for 130.62. I want to if I don't get it pre-market, or let's say on the bell it pulls back off the bell and it pulls back to this level, then yeah, I'm getting long at 129.52. But if we just rally and continue to rally up here, and it gets up to 130.70, 130.62, and then pulls back to like here, 129.92. It just continues to rally, and then it pulls back, and it puts in like, you know, a higher low here. Okay? I'm going to buy that dip to see if we can take this thing higher. Okay? That's my plan for Google. So I have two plans there. If we can't break up above this level and buy the bell, then we should look for it to pull itself back. We could still make, you know, again, you still have this area. Maybe it pulls itself back to 128.25. So there is this area still that like you could bring some buyers in at. So that's the other part to this, is there's still an area, which it kind of did it yesterday. It's just usually you'll see like a bounce and then like a rejection, bang, and then it'll, like, you know what I mean? It'll work its way up. So these are the targets. That's obviously a longer, you know, in a couple of days next week or so. The dip buy might be back down here. 128.10, 128. All right, I'm going to look to see if we could buy it there. And see what it all depends on what we do today. We're gonna know at like 9:15 what the trend and like what's going on. So we have Google, we did Microsoft. So look at BABA making a nice bounce off of this prior resistance. BABA has a gap fill here, right? There is your prior day's close, or from Wednesday. It does have a gap fill. No, it doesn't. If we break yesterday's close on BABA, I didn't even write down Google's thing. Shit. This is where I get myself in trouble. I don't write my stuff down, and then I'm in the trade and I don't know what I'm doing. So, BABA, right? I'm gonna look at yesterday's close. There may not be a reason to play BABA right now. 97.58. Okay. 97.58. If we break up above it, if we turn that into support, I want to see if we can break yesterday's highs. And again, this will just be a trade. Okay. This will just be a trade. And what I do is I dotted line turquoise. That way I know. Close. And then same thing with the high. All right. No. All right, and then we'll look, see if it can hold it. 97, 98, 98.50. Catch a little move to the upside there. So what I want to do is see if we can turn this into support, which it looks like we're not going to. We're going to probably turn this into resistance, it looks like now. So we'll just... We'll see. I'll come back to BABA. There was some volume yesterday is what I'm getting at. It looks like you had some volume yesterday, but now so that's a healthy pullback. Could also look to get long that on the market open. If we can. And then what is this? This is 98.50. Because listen, China's going through earnings season right now as well, guys. China's going through earnings season right now if you don't know that. And then I would look for further upside to up here. I would look for that 100 level. Right, and then 100 would also give us a higher low, a lower high, wouldn't it? 99.78. Yeah, that would give us a lower high up at 100. 100 is the target. All right, so we have Amazon, we have Microsoft, right? I want to look at Nvidia and AMD. They've been rippers. All right, so we're getting the move. We're getting the move. I might have to. It all depends what the market does, but I might have to wait for the pullbacks to catch this thing long. I think I might have missed a boat. I wasn't looking at it yesterday, but I seen it yesterday afternoon and stuff, and I'm like, shoot, that could be a very nice long. I seen it trying to wedge itself as a failed breakdown off an ascending wedge, and if we hold this, I want to look to go long. I'm going to look to go long through 334. Okay, through that area. I want to get back up here to 336.50. $336.50 area. It's an area. Is the we'll put that as the target, and we're going to be buying the pullbacks. You want to see this break. It did break. So if it turns, whatever it is with this last Friday, whatever this is. Okay, there is a close right there, and we opened right there too, guys. You see, look right here. If you guys can see that, okay? That's why it's important to like test the close. Like, look at that. We opened right on it. We opened right on it, guys. Look at that, 330.75. So that's going to be the entry. All right, let me make this green. All right, so that's where we're buying. That's where I like to buy. It may give us an opportunity down here too, though. It may give us that 329.85, but it's all good. We don't have to be perfect. We'll watch it. 336.50 is the target on pullback longs if the market is long. But again, I hope you guys are great. Thanks for joining. If you could, hit that like button, subscribe, share this to a friend who may want to join us. We're building a community of traders here. Let's go into AMD real quick. And any other tickers you guys have. Sorry for this monstrosity of a chart. Let's see here. So you see how, like yesterday, like looking at AMD, see how we rallied on a 5-minute, turned this pivot high. There's resistance, support, or support, resistance, and we hit it resistance, tried to pull back, and you just took it. You didn't even pull back off of it. That's how much strength there was there yesterday, and you rallied above it and you pulled back right to it, guys. Pulled back right to it and turned it back into support. Sometimes it's good to look at like 5 minutes and kind of, be patient with things. Trading's tough, especially if you're thinking, and I think a lot of people make it hard because they trade their P&L. They trade their P&L. They're watching how much they make, and they're watching how much they're losing because they don't know. And, it's a recipe for disaster. It really is. What could we expect from AMD? I'm curious to see if we pull it back in. I want to see if AMD gets back down to 1140. I do. Or it may have strength again. I'm not...
J&J says Biosense Webster receives FDA approval for multiple atrial fibrillation ablation products to be used in a workflow without fluoroscopy. That's Juliet. Remember Juliet, J&J.
Which we somehow missed day one FRC. Nobody on the floor. I don't know if you guys were talking about it on the show day one, but not till the afternoon. We totally missed it, and that was probably the easiest short of all time. But anyway, Amazon. All of those orders that we were seeing in the aftermarket that were getting filled, 137, 138, 139 eventually did get filled. Huge orders there. I wonder if they were looking at this day, which was the prior earnings. Is this the one? I think this is the one. Prior earnings. We ended up squeezing up to like 120 on this day aftermarket, and then absolutely slamming down. I wonder if they were trying to, get that kind of move in, and now they are offside. So I'm looking at 130, 139 for a potential dip long on Amazon. It doesn't look like we're going to get it right now. We have this 144 level right here, at 143.
All right. All right, guys, let's do this. So, where's our 100-day? Where's the 100-day? All right, there we go. 116 is where our 100-day is on AMD. It could be trying to get back up to it to pull back off of it. We got to see. Cuz look at the sellers that are here, guys. We don't want to get too wrapped up, and maybe it sits up here and we go higher. On the longer term trend, let's look at the 52-week. It's at 52-week highs. It's important to look at your or at least like your year to date. You can look at your 52-week high, so 7 to 7, because it paints you a picture. So there she is. She is up a decent amount. That's your 52-week high. We're just about at. So I feel like you could be just pulling back to this area, 100. It's above 100. You got to remain bullish on it. Earnings weren't that great, though. They really weren't. So AMD. Let's see here. I want to see if we pull back in, guys. I want to see if we can pull this thing back in. It might slow down today. It might slow down. I might want to look at AMD or Nvidia, something else, because we have just shredded this stock, and a lot of other people have too. Just shredded it. Maybe we get another long. I mean, we could. Anything is possible here. You could get another long, but I feel like if it's going to make a longer trend, we got to get back down here. There is a little gap fill there. See that? Isn't that funny? There is a little gap fill that's been filled now. AMD, I really don't have anything right off the bat. I think I think this thing has just been washed out and rinsed, and it's got to dry itself out, and it's got to recover, man. This thing's just been taking a beating. It could always continue, though. What else? What other stuff do we have today? Let me see here. Let's go to CNBC. Futures. So we are up, but we're down, I feel like. Up to 16 an hour. Oh my god. What does that have? This is so sad. That's so ridiculous. Come on. Yeah, that little ass 10-year-old's out of the office. This is what we need. Oh my god, it's old. Alright, so another useless piece of information. Like, come on, guys. Company says CEO to step down. Yeah, just give it up with this Nikola shit. They're just throwing around this debt and trying to take every little bit of money they can out of it. All right, so I'm gonna go look at the top gainers, things like that. We're gonna be opening up here in a few minutes. So obviously Amazon. We're gonna be looking at, did anybody report this morning? Oh, DraftKings, that's right. DraftKings. So DraftKings is a little weak. DraftKings is weak here. Well, it's not too bad. Just feels like it did try to make a new high and couldn't sustain it, and it's just pulling back pretty early through this break of support and resistance. You know, this area. It just broke it. It's already pulling back. There's some indecision there. That's what I see. I see indecision. And where is this at? This is 33.75. 33.75. 33.75. 33.75. 75. Oh, okay, I see. I see. It's that previous pivot high right there. Alright. You have this whole area that's just, this isn't good. And then you have your previous top there. I think it's going to be a while before we see DraftKings up at this area. I think we got to look for a pullback. Say it's, I figured it was pulling back. Watch out, Nikola might end up going to the upside here. If that holds, I'd watch out. Alright, so DraftKings, here's what I'm going to want to see, guys. I'm going to want to see a pullback, which it's already doing. Shit. I want to see it pull back into this area. You know, I wanted to see the pullback there, but we may not get it. You might get it. Alright, I got my levels. I got me levels. So if you guys are new, if you could and you haven't already, like, subscribe. It's greatly appreciated. So there we go. DraftKings. Going to look to be short if we cannot break back up above that level. What is that level? That level is going to be I'm on Nikola? Are you serious? Oh my god, I thought I was doing DraftKings. Well, Nikola's a short. If anybody wants to know, Nikola is a short. I would be shorting it right here, looking to take it back down here to 250. So, there's that. I literally just thought that this was DraftKings. You gotta be kidding me. I thought I was on DraftKings. That's so funny. I could only hope that DraftKings is this was set up that well. I could only hope. All right, so DraftKings, we already have a few things sticking out here. Boom. I am going to look for that area right there. I want to see if it breaks down and it can't get back up. I want to see if we fail. I want to see if it drops back down here. It does have a nice base, or like a stage 1 base, like it rallied, put in its base, pulled back, only to rally again. I always tell you guys about that. Like, that's picture perfect. Right? Look at the rally. It puts in a base, it pulls itself back to shake out weak hands, bang. Like, you'll see these setups all the time. Alright. I think we gotta just stick with our levels here. Got to see if it gets back down to this area right here, guys. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm going to be looking for. I want to see us pull back. I want to see DraftKings pull back off of 33.90. Yeah, 33.90. 33.95. See if she pulls back. And then see if we can't take the long. Because even if we drop, you want to still look for pullbacks. Like if we drop into like yesterday's or like last week's close, then you want to look for a bounce back to this double bottom. So what I would do is I'm going to make it green. I'm going to say, see if we can pull ourselves back into here. Right? Give it to me green. Give it on. Alright. And then we'll pull her back. Pull her on back. Put in a lower high. And then we kind of just figure out what it wants to do. So those will be the coming days. My computer's going to hate me. Alrighty. So we're a buyer. And then we look for a lower high to be a seller. We look to pull her on back in. We're gonna pull her in. We're gonna pull her in right here. Right here. This pullback longer term. You know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Right here. 31.65. All right, 31.65 is gonna be one of my targets. All right, that's gonna be my target for like Tuesday or Wednesday or so. Might take a couple days. What happened? Is it squeezing? Is Coinbase squeezing? If you guys have any tickers also, anything you guys are watching, throw it in the chat. We'll cover it. Okay, so Scion, not coin. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm going to get my chart set up. So we're going to be watching Apple, Amazon. Okay, I'm going to be watching Microsoft. You can watch your semiconductor. See if we get a bounce here. And I'm going to want to look to be short these bounces on Coinbase, honestly. I'm going to want to be short up here if I get the chance. If it gives it to me, I want to be short. So that's cat. 89.50. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I gotta set my charts up. And let's get ready to go. Good luck today, guys. Remember, be patient. If nothing has changed, why are you selling? More importantly, be patient. Okay, I could have covered Tesla. I forgot about Tesla. I always forget about Tesla. I wonder if we get along off of Coinbase today. I can't remember where it's at. So it's going down, but the stock always goes up. See? Up. See how it's just like drops and then it wedges, drops and then it wedges, drops and then it wedges. So we dropped, we'll probably wedge. Alright, let me go use the restroom. Let me put up the SPY. Good luck today, everyone. And again, if you guys have any questions, just throw them in the chat. I will get to them as soon as I can. Alright, I'm going to be looking at Microsoft, Amazon, Coinbase, DraftKings, like all these stocks that reported earnings. I'm going to be watching them. So, and if also I had this trend line, I feel like the trend line's holding up. Maybe it's not. Yeah, that thing ain't. This trend line ain't worth nothing. That thing ain't worth nothing. Damn it. Hopefully. Oh man. Hopefully we're not putting in. Hopefully we don't try and roll this over. Hopefully we don't roll it over. Oh. I just messed everything up. Good luck today, guys, girls, ladies, gents. Hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys got your sleep. Let's get ready to get it. Alright, so the Qs are the strongest. So I'm going to set my charts up. And then I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. And if you haven't, like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. We do this Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 4. I think I need more monitors, which I have another one. So the Qs are trying to hold themselves up. I'm getting nervous. It might just be a choppy day. It might be a choppy day. So I'm going to look for the Qs. 374.97, 375 pullback. I want to get a pullback into that area and see if we hold on the Qs. 374.85 area. Okay, 374.85. So let me show you guys real quick on the Qs. All right, 5 minute. Right here. Right there, guys. I want to see if we hold this area right here at 375 flat. 374.95. Okay. I'm going to put a little green line here. Come on. I know it's hard to see. You know what? It might pull back further. Right there. Right there is our middle man. 74.75. Alright, I gotta hurry up. Alright, guys, we have just under 10 minutes. Good luck today. Alright? Good luck today. It just feels like everything's freezing up on me right now. So I apologize. Come on. This is taking way too long. I want to see if we start to bounce here on the SPY. If you guys have any questions, again, you guys can throw them in the chat. I don't know what it looks like. My screen might be off a little bit. I do apologize. Thank you guys for the likes and the subs. Looks like Amazon's holding. Be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. All right, 2 minute countdown.
after hours. So I'm looking at Tesla. If I can get a dip into 259 or 260, I would try like a failed breakdown on both of those levels if I'm not, involved in Amazon or something else at the open. So that's those are my two favorite names that I'm pretty much trading any day that they're going up. And yeah, I think there's some good. Apple's already down at the pre-market low, right? Yeah, Apple. Before we go back to the desk in a quick second, but I just wanted to show the imbalances. There's nothing really big, but I'll show you anyways. Mullins, a small sell. QuantumScape is falling.
1 minute to the U.S. market open.
Sell 800, 600,000 buy. Fubo 355. Nikola 355. Canada 25.
So I'm going to be watching TUP. Going to be watching a few of these small caps. I'm going to be watching large caps. I'm going to give the market a minute to figure out what it wants to do. I don't need to be the first to the party. You have Fubo. Looks like Team, AHI, and TUP, USM, things like that. Alright. So again, good luck today. What's up, buddy? Good morning, bro. Alright, so there goes Amazon right off that level, guys. I still think this is your... Man, if Amazon pulls back in a 140, we got to start thinking about the long. Alright? But I got to start thinking about the long there. Alright, I want to put in a 1 minute just so I can see. Tight. So look at the rejection. Okay, so we're open, guys. There goes Amazon shooting right off the bell. I knew it. Damn it. That was so quick. Let me see if I can get a pullback to previous. Alright, guys. Good luck today. I will try to post my stuff in the chat.
Dow Jones Industrial Average at 0.25.
Alright, so there was your resistance.
After the open.
141. It's pulling back. See if it has trouble there. Let me give this thing a minute.
Nasdaq up 0.54% after the open.
I'm still thinking to the short side with Amazon.
Shares of Tupperware pulling back a bit after the open now. $5.25, up 50%. High over $7 in the pre-market. Or actually, that was after the close yesterday. That's Tanger Uniform Copper.
It's got to hold right there. If it can't hold right there, it might hold it, guys. It might hold and have another test.
TAK, Takeda Pharma with a
I might look for the 143 test.
kilo.
Feel like it's going to hold there.
PDS hitting new highs now after the open. Tango Delta Sandy. Shares up 44% on PDS. Telephone Data reported their earnings and announced the exploration of strategic alternatives along with USM, US Cellular. US Cellular shares are up about 49% now at 26.13. That's Uniform Sandy Michael. WISH, Context Logic, small pop here on volume, Whiskey India Sandy Hotel. AXON, Axon, TheStreet.com says buy more for their portfolio. Alpha X-Ray Oscar November.
I want to see if Amazon. Shit. Yeah, I want to see if Amazon tries to break down. Hold on here, because the market's going higher. I want to see if Amazon breaks down, guys. There it goes. All right, like I said, looked like it was trying to break down right there. Look at the SPY just go. SPY's making new highs, guys.
KSCP, Nightscope announcing an order from Crocker Park, that's Andy Charlie Papa, KSCP.
Nice. Is AMD strong?
DVAX, Dynavax Technologies popping, Delta Victor Alpha X-Ray, DVAX.
I want to see if we can get a pullback.
Company reported earnings after the close yesterday. That's Delta Victor Alpha X-Ray.
On Amazon.
DVAX. YELL, yellow
All right,
shares getting
well,
a pop
hold it
here
there,
again.
held it there.
Yankee Echo Lima Lima,
There goes the SPY. It's so strong. The SPY is strong.
21%. YELL. Silver futures popping to the high, along with gold.
This thing just, Amazon, like, it's just sitting there. It's just not doing anything right now. So there goes GLD. It popped itself back up into that area. There's a lot of volume on GLD as well. Gotta look for the pullback if we get it. Alright, so there's a target on Coinbase. We're in that area. Okay, we're in that area. See if it does start to pull back. See if Coinbase starts to, it could get up here. I don't have anything there, shit. Look at the SPY, just going, guys. Look at the SPY, just going. Wow. It's going to be one of those Fridays, I feel like. Feels like one of those Fridays. Alright, so I'm going to look for a pullback on the SPY. And see if I can't catch a long here. And try to catch this thing up to 453.
Ms.
All right, 453. Damn you, Amazon. I hate you. I hate that it's just back and forth. Come on. What, hold on, guys. Sorry, I can't see the questions. I'm just trying to do my thing here.
About 15% after their earnings report last night. That's Tango Romeo Uniform Pop-Up. MF is fresh, again halted right now up 168%. Michael Foxtrot. RETO, RE2 halted on at the lows now. Romeo Echo Tango Oscar, $2.27 down 26%. That's RETO.
Yep, there she goes. It's nice. Yeah, 170. This area right here is what I'd look forward to. Come on, why is my stuff not working? Amazon's just gonna trade sideways like a little bitch. Amazon's just gonna be a little bitch.
Tonight, in a filing that the board of directors approved a change of the maximum number of shares that the company is authorized to issue. From
All right, there goes
20
coin.
to an unlimited number of shares.
What else did we have last night? I gotta turn my fucking self around, man. DraftKings is getting a pullback. Okay, so DraftKings pulling it back. Amazon just doesn't want to give you no type of trend. Amazon's being a little bitch. See if it turns this into resistance. All right, it's still 942. Look, it can't. It's just sitting here, just being a little dumbass. Come on. All right, Microsoft went and made a new high. Microsoft already got to the target. Look at that. Fucking missed the reversal, man. Sitting here watching Amazon. Look at it just sitting here sideways like a little bitch. Unbelievable. That's upsetting, man. That's upsetting. To go and make a move like that, and then it just sits. You know, what the fuck? I think Tup pulls back to the 420s. Would still be healthy. It did hold this level.
RETO resumed trading and continuing lower to $1.94 now.
So Baba did get that bounce.
After the company out with a filing reporting they increased the maximum number of
I still haven't taken anything yet, guys. I still haven't taken anything yet. It's kind of just... Yeah, and that's okay. It's only 9:45. I want to know the trend. Do got some pretty nice volume in this SPY. Let's see if that level rejects. I wouldn't mind seeing a down day in the SPY. That'd be pretty cool. We haven't seen one of those in a while. See if we can't get back up above here and... You know, I don't want to get caught in some sideways action either. I need to cover the news. So is this the breakdown on Amazon? Is that what we're going to start getting now? Come on. I think we get the breakdown on Amazon. I do. I can be wrong, so don't just wing a short. Okay, I don't want you to lose money. These options will decay. And it'll try and fake you out. Like it'll go back up here to VWAP or something and, you know. I'm just going to sit here and watch Amazon for a minute. And try and read it. If it pulls back in and tries to hold, why is it doing this? If we pull back in here and try and hold this, then the trend might change. Man, this thing's just sitting sideways. That sucks. SPY looks like it's turning pre-market highs into resistance. Or no, the Qs do. Is that what Amazon's doing? So the back and forth on Amazon is stopped. If you take notice in that.
AEO, American Eagle, hearing Gordon Haskett says thinks there is a big activist.
I think there could be a pullback getting ready to come in here now. What an asshole Amazon is, right?
Shares of American Eagle getting a pop here on volume now, $15.39.
Watch this area right here.
Up about 3.5%. That's AEO.
141. 141.03. So 141.03 is where I'm looking for the pullback in the into for Amazon, and we'll see if it holds up. It's like 141. It looks like it's finding momentum. It's not going back and forth like it was. The Qs are still somewhat holding that area. So that's what Amazon did. It just wanted to watch. It's going to pull all these people along. And
Getting a pop to the high, 65 cents, up 12%. That's
so you broke this level. I would at least assume to get a pullback here. I grabbed just a couple puts there, real cheap, out of the money, just a few. Just a few. I'm up a lot actually. Wow. On those. Why does it say that? That's so crazy. 1,500. That's a nice trade, guys. That's a nice trade right there. Take your profits when you got them. I took some off there off of that short. I'm out of that. Small scalp on Amazon. Like I say, I'm not going to alert these. I'll say I'm over the thing, but I had to take that. Yeah. Neo's been on a run, yeah. So if we look back, like the SPY's breaking down now. Now we're going to turn this level into resistance too. 141. So like this whole area up here is the resistance for Amazon. I want to see if now we start to bring it down to like 141.02. See if we start to bring, it down. Just chopping sideways. Shit. Come on. RBLX. So there's a wick on. Okay, I don't know what that pop was then. So Apple's just sitting there. Alright, so look at the SPY. It looks like the SPY is trying to turn that area back into resistance. That's a 3-bar reversal. If that closes, that's a big tail though right there. We talked about that last night. Okay. Look at that. It closed below the range. I'm going to look for a pop back up to that area, and I might see if I can grab a short on the SPY to see if we can close the gap. I also don't want to get caught inside of just like some range either. So if we look, the SPY's been going crazy. And it might be time to take a break with it. Like, yeah, the volume's pretty low today. I just want to make sure. Yeah, so that's like end of day. So the volume is pretty weak. It's not that it's weak, but you guys know what I'm getting at. All right, you guys know what I'm getting at. I would look for a bounce at 450. I would look for the 450 bounce. Amazon's just going to trade sideways and mess everyone up. I took a nice trade there on Amazon. That was pretty nice. I got short up here, and I literally got out down here. I could have not done that any better. I'll post the screenshots on the live. So there, it's putting in. It looks like it's trying to hold. See if it tries to. It's got to figure something out. It's got to make its decision because I said so. It has to. So there is. It might just sit up here. You know what? I'm going to go look at something else because I feel like Google or Amazon may just sit up here. It's just sitting between VWAP and whatnot. So there's Google. Remember the pullback. Look, there's our target. There's our pullback to put in a higher low. So I want to see it go. Maybe it pulls back and then we get the long. So I want to see Google get to 130. There's a SPY. Big pullback in the SPY, guys. Coming up to 450. Shat. Did Amazon move? There's a big pullback. Nice big pullback in the SPY. I knew I should have just grabbed some puts in the SPY when we rejected this area. Well, I was waiting to see if we could get to 450, 150, but now it's too late for those. It's going to be too late for those puts. What are you guys seeing? Is anybody seeing anything with relative strength upside to the upside or downside? Tesla has relative strength to the downside.
Echo Solutions.
Or
Again, $2.14 down 31%. That's from your Echo Tango.
again, because we have this pennant playing out here, it looks like. Okay. Looks like you have a wedge being made there on Tesla. Wonder if Tesla's going to find a bounce. 261. I would look if you're looking at Tesla, I would look for a bounce here and then see if you can get it up to like 261. Or I'm sorry. Yeah, 261, 262. I hope I didn't mess today up. I had a nice trade on Amazon, but I didn't make, that was not a trade that I put on with a ton of size because it was going sideways. So look at DraftKings. It's hitting our target. See if the analysis works. DraftKings hitting our target. See if we get the bounce up and then we take the short. Looks like it kind of already did that. Let me get like 1 minute. 32.85.
AEO, American Eagle, seeing calls along with that activist rumor. The August 4, 15.5 calls on.
What do you? Anybody see anything out there? Like, am I missing something? This coin.
PDS, new highs now.
See if coin gets a bounce here or consolidates. Okay.
MNST hearing Elliott out with an activist note. Activist mentioned about Elliott for a monster.
Man, those spreads are still too wide. So here's Moderna, the one I was looking to short yesterday. It's actually holding up today. So the Qs are just taken out to the woodshed. It looks like. Yeah, we're having a down day. Yep. Son of a bitch, man. I don't know where we could get a bounce. We may not. We may put in new lows. The volume isn't that crazy. You know, it's like did the buyers just stop? So right there is where I would look to see if we get a bounce. Why does mRNA look like it wants to run to the upside? Alright, so resistance, support. We have to watch on the SPY if this area right here, if this 449.35, if this area becomes support or if it breaks. Because if it can't hold it, that's bad news, guys and girls. Alright, let's see what the Dow and stuff is doing. And then we can kind of gauge what we want to do. Oh my gosh. That way we can, you know, the leaders, the laggards. Look at that downside. You got to be shitting me, man. It's only $1. It looks bigger than it is, but come on. That's crazy. It couldn't. So there we are. We just hit the level. I want to see, do we hold this level or do we break it? That is a key level right there that we just hit. Amazon still sitting sideways. Not doing anything, unfortunately. Tesla. Look at Tesla just getting rocked, guys. Look at Tesla. Tesla's getting rocked. Fuck. God damn it, man. Mother flipper. I think it breaks. I think it breaks, guys. I really do. I think this level breaks. Or it did break, didn't it? Now we're turning it into resistance. Yep, it broke. I told you. Right there, that's the level. God damn it, motherfucker, man. Look at that volume to the downside. So my target on the SPY is going to be 448.61. Unfucking believable, man. Unbelievable. I'm just going to be patient. I'm going to wait to see if I can get myself a pullback on Tesla and get a bounce back to maybe somewhere up there. Tesla's just getting dumped. How is Amazon not selling off? There you go. Start selling off, bro. Sell it off. Ain't no reason to be sitting up here. This fucking phone keeps sliding. Unbelievable. I wonder if it's Apple that's doing this. Yeah. So Myrna's still holding up, oddly enough. Moderna is still holding its gains. Look at Google. I mean, we... I wonder if energy is wonder what energy's doing.
PTO, we too shares resume again, getting a bounce off the lows. $2.66 now, down about 13% again. The company last night in a filing announced that they increased their maximum number of shares from 20 million to unlimited. That's Romeo Echo Tango Oscar.
Amazon's just going to stay up there and trade sideways. Well, that move's been missed. Okay. Lower volume on this bounce back. Looks like a damn Christmas tree. What else do we have? I feel like I've missed I feel like I've missed the move, unfortunately. What is there? AMD.
Miss Fresh, the intraday high, $1.62, halted on a circuit breaker, up 214%. That is Michael Foxtrot.
That's gonna be a frustrating day, guys, for me. I'm not. I missed that move. See if the Qs turn this into resistance. Looks like we have a bit of resistance here. 374. This 374 area where it. It's like right there. Right where it bounced to. I forgot about Meta. Do we have more room to the downside? Do we have more room to the downside? What'd I tell you guys? Look at that. Look, it just literally hit. There's not.
resume now. This fresh share is hitting $1.90 at the high.
Halted again. MF is halted again.
And shares halted again. Fed's Bostic says U.S. job numbers came in as expected. Fed likely to be restrictive, in restrictive territory well into next year. That's from Fed's Bostic. Fed's Goolsbee, the Chicago Fed president, said July jobs report is pretty much what we expected.
Guys, I got nothing. I don't know. The Qs are ready to rip. Are they? Let's see. I think they're ripping to the downside. That's a decrease in volume on that bounce back. Yeah, they broke through that level.
FFIE, Faraday Future, low price stock getting a spike in volume. Foxtrot, India Echo, FFIE. EKAT getting another pop here, heavier volume coming in now. Tango Kilo Alpha Tango. Take on Art. EIK Kid Pick spike here to the highs, Papa India Kilo. EIK. Nine Energy Service after their earnings yesterday, shares hitting new highs up 11.5%. November India, November Echo.
Might be a bullish chart pattern there on Microsoft. Might be. Well, yeah. That's good, man. You're starting to see it, buddy. That's what's up. I'm just scared we're going to sit in the range. We're just going to, we're not going to go anywhere. We're just going to sit here and go up and down. That's what I'm scared of. That was some nice volume. Like right here. Look at back real soft. Okay. Can we get Coinbase back up here to 93.50 or something? I'm gonna see if we can. I'm gonna see if we can get back up there.
That's cool.
Sorry about that. There's a couple birds out there, or like this bird had some. She had some babies, and I thought cause she didn't come back last night, and I was like, what the hell is going on? And I didn't want to just like leaving them there and like whatnot, and so I walked out because I heard her come back, but she came. She came back. She came back this morning. I thought it was weird. Yeah, you gotta watch, buddy. It's yeah. It's I mean it's not, you know whether you're greedy or not. You gotta understand like the market might not be doing anything. It might go up, but 451 to 449. I mean that's $2. It's not bad, but uh, sorry. I was just
MF, Miss
I haven't traded. I made a trade on Amazon and what else? That was it. I think I just traded. I just traded Amazon.
More new highs.
I just scalped Amazon to the short side, and that was it. I was kind of looking for coin to go further up, but
$2.33.
want to know like so. What is the trend?
150% now, Michael Foxtrot.
What's the trend? Like if I look at Coinbase.
RETO, we2 shares big bounce off the lows now, $3.02 down about 2%. Little over $1.69.
If we get down here, I might try to get some calls on Coinbase again. 90.
Miss Fresh halted again. MF,
I don't know what to do.
$2.33.
I've got a downtrend here, but I also think this could have been boom, boom. And then we just start, I don't know. Yeah, dude, if you need, what do you need one more dollar for an AMD, man? I mean, like I say, you can't expect yourself to know exactly where it's going to go, you know? If you have profit, just take that shit. I mean, you do what you want, but you don't know. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, AMD is, it's putting in lower highs. It's putting in lower highs, but I don't know. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's like, what happens if it doesn't get there and then it just reverses and goes red? I don't know. That's all. Because it looks like this, like the SPY might be trying to find support. Maybe it gets back up and holds it, breaks back up, holds it, and then goes up here. So you might get it. You might get it. It's just like, you don't know exactly where. Let me see if I can help you. You got a major resistance level, support and resistance level here. Yeah, so that was support, resistance. I feel like this area is a major resistance area for AMD. It's like a major resistance area. Right here. This whole area, it's like a mess. That whole area right there. The whole area.
PBS, telephone data systems.
It's got to hold here. I think if it holds there, it looks like it could start to bounce. The volume, you do have some sell side volume. I don't know.
They were exploring strategic alternatives. That was earlier.
It's got to bounce. Let's see what it does. I think you might get it. Like I say, I don't know where you have to go to. But Look at that reversal on IWM, guys. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Back at highs. Look at that reversal. So that could tell you something for the Qs and SPYs. There's your rotation. Look at the Dow. Getting ready to go back to highs. I'm going to look at Microsoft and see if I can get me a long. I think I've missed my opportunity on that, though.
It's been a quiet couple of weeks. We've been talking about as far as volatility is concerned in all crypto markets. So we'll talk about these.
MF Miss Fresh resumed now off the highs.
Thank you guys for the likes. Okay, so
BIG, big lots at the highs, up 5%, probably peak off.
Yeah, same story. Bitcoin, very, very quiet here. 29,000 still holding as support, but tiny, tiny little daily bars and candles forming for Bitcoin. BTC dead flat right now, 29,258 coming into play. Same story for Ethereum here, 1846.38. Yes, sir. Bitcoin's something we've been looking at, but right now it's about Amazon at 142 again. So if it's a trap, then let's set the trap and lay it. I've had two positions on Amazon. I had this local break at 41, which I thought.
there goes the SPY on volume.
There's your double bottom. So I took one shot
Financial
there.
spiking to the highs, $7.04. Tango Hunt.
I knew it. There goes top. It's only a matter of time. Haha. That's so funny.
As always, this is the rocket ship. They had great earnings. I do have my bid now for if I get that top
That's so funny.
that could be interesting, but
They put in the lower high.
still the size at 142. Remember the local high
It's gonna have its day one of these days. It's gonna have its day.
that high. That's 142.02. I never want to sit.
Yeah.
When it does that wick the first time, I don't want to have the 142 break. I want to have. I'm willing to pay a couple of cents.
Yeah, I'm still uncertain where we go.
My stop's above the 02 on Amazon.
You know, I mean, with Amazon and Apple's earnings, you know, and everybody's been beating earnings. We should. We should.
52 cents, up 106%. Tango Michael Papa Oscar.
I want to know what the hell is wrong with Microsoft.
Dude, Marlo's like a long time since I watched The Wire. Look, man, someone's messing around when Marlo comes out the convenience store and he's chilling on top of his ride. And so, Chris, they pull.
There goes Microsoft as soon as I turn away from it.
Marlo's like, look, man, like do it or don't do it. I got places to be. What are you doing? Like, go stop wafering here. You know what I mean by that. So 02 has to go. My name is my name, is what Marlo says. My name is my name. This does not want to break 142. This is ridiculous. This is great. If you were only scalping Amazon,
I did.
140 to 142, it's like long bottom, short the top.
That's exactly what I did.
MF Miss Fresh was halted on the way down now at $2.21, up 629%.
I've been in this break, just waiting, and I'll punch out if it prints 80s, but it just keeps bidding back up, and then reserving 142. I don't know, maybe just get out of this, and yeah, all right. Wow, you could just short it. All right, so
You hear I'm talking about that wick on Amazon.
breaks 02 here. Forget these stops. They're running the stops. They're really making it difficult. Obviously, I mean.
They are making it
Feels
difficult.
like this is gonna go, and they're making it as difficult as possible to get into the good position here. So I am going to just punch it. I am not gonna use stops. I'm just gonna hit it if we break 02 here, and I think this is really gonna go if we do finally start trending above 141. Clearly,
Buying's still there.
has been the way on Amazon today, and these breakouts have been absolutely trash. But this looks really good. The fact that we just dipped 40 cents and then came back up. I shouldn't have punched out. I should have been stubborn. But you can't just hold on for a 50 this looks ridiculous. The opportunity cost of staring at the 142 break, which still won't break, by the way, is that I don't have like Qualcomm does the wick 120.
142.
Exactly what we're talking about at that 120 level, and I'm just sitting here staring. I'm still staring at Amazon level 2 up over there. Like you have it up here, and I'm staring at it. I can't even focus on this because it's gonna break any second now. And then when I think it's gonna happen, it doesn't happen. But that 120 looks pretty good on Qualcomm. I should try to grab this if it comes back in, and I'm not even sure I do get it.
I want to short Amazon.
We said this on day
It
one.
might. It's yeah. It looks like it wants to go. It's got the volume now. We need some selling. The selling might just come up on Amazon.
Look at Disney. I got you. I got you, Pitchbull. As I look over at Amazon for like the 27th time, my daily. There we go. Now it's starting to load. We're still off the bottoms. 85. Oh, flat bottom break. Has to happen. It's actually bouncing off that same level. Disney.
There she goes. But it's on low volume. That's a break on lower volume.
Looks like it's bottoming today. That's a good bullish move off that low, over and over again. And now Amazon's through. It's about time. Like if it didn't break, I feel like this would be the biggest wasted like 15 minutes. It's only 15 minutes.
There's the pump.
How long has it been since you've been staring at it? I mean, it feels like forever.
And there's a lot. There's still selling up here.
I got 10% out because I always take something out of the first move, and I'll take another 10% out if it gets to 142.
You got to.
And I will follow that up to 144 because that's where this has to go now for me not to be angry. Yeah, this has to go real fast. I actually didn't take anything out on the first quarter. I added on the first quarter because we're finally trading above the level, but this needs to get to 50s real quick. I think this is a massive, massive breakout. I mean, we've been trading for 2 hours under, or 1 hour, sorry. Feels like 5 hours under this 142 level. We finally break it. Everybody's offside on the day. This has real room to go, so I'm taking nothing out. I have my full position on this one, and we are holding this one for the dream. If we break 142 back down, I have no choice but to punch out. But I don't think we're going to do that at this point. We spent so much time reserving under there that this has to be. You got to be careful when you start saying this has to be. But this seems like this should be an exceptional breakout, given how many times. Oh yeah, here we go. Come on, there's 50s. There's size on 50. I feel like adding through 50 makes more sense than taking profit there. So I'm just gonna hold it. Hold it. Just waiting for that pre-market or post-market high of 140.
I feel like it's gonna roll over.
Go to 144. We're trying to make some real money here. I'm not.
Just it's not giving it to us. SPY's going higher. Yeah, I know. That's what I say. You can always use the Dow, the IWM to help paint the picture. Look at the IWM. It's already past the initial morning high. Right? So you should expect the Qs and the SPY to start following that direction. You just got to find out which one is leading, which is the Dow. Right? So you should expect the Qs to get back up here. Alright, you should expect the Qs to go over, unless the Qs are lagging now. Well, they're obviously lagging, but, look at the Dow. DIA, it's up here at new highs. Not new highs, but it's up at the day's highs. So we look at the Dow, and then we look at IWM and say, hey, alright, now does IWM start to pull it back? Yes, probably more than likely if the Dow is going to do the same thing. Okay, we'll see. And then the Qs, SPY's pulling back. Qs, are the Qs going to pull back? So, I've used the IWM to trade the SPY, as a leading indicator. Because it'll move, and then you still, the SPY is behind. So it's like arbitrage. Like, the IWM bounces, found support, and then rallies, and the SPY is still coming down, and the IWM's already bounced. So I know that bounce should be coming for the SPY, and the market is turning around. And you'll get, a 3 to 4 or 5 minute, difference. Might even be longer. So... Whoa, did that really happen on Amazon? Look at that wick. Wow. Did that really happen? There's no way. See how the SPY's still sitting here? Wow, that is crazy. I know, I gotta get something to eat. My stomach's growling. So look, guys, I'm gonna show you guys. Look, the IWM is still going higher. It's still going. SPY should at least start to get up here. Should. But what is leading? That's the question. What is the leader? Is it the Qs or is it the Dow? I want to say it's the Dow because you had the biggest names just report. So we
That's Bostic says U.S. employment gains slowing in orderly manner. No need for further rate hikes. That's from Bloomberg.
oh, you might get a rally off of that. They just said no more rate hikes are needed from Fed Bostic. No more hikes are needed. Whatever happened to that that talk about what's his name? Paul Volcker. You ain't even like what Paul Volcker did in the 80s. They're not even halfway there. They're not even halfway there. All right, so I wonder if Coinbase, I don't know if it can go higher. I kind of want to just see if it can at least try to get up here. You know, that's a few dollar trade. That's a, I have the 1 minute on. I know my stomach is growling. I gotta get something to eat. The volume's dying off on that thing. All right, let's go. AMZN. Well, no, that could also be a misprint. I don't know if it's real. Could just be a mess up. Because I was just looking at it and I didn't think that that was there. I don't know. I don't know if it's real or not. Let me see. Because, yeah, I'm not sure if that's real. It might be. What's it, 1040? Let me see. 1040. Yeah, I don't. That wick's not real. That's just a misprint from the broker. You'll get it all the time in like pre-market and stuff. I don't have any there. You'll see it. Like as you go on in time, you'll see it'll just wick like crazy. It's just a misprint. It's just a mess up. All right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me see. Maybe it is real. I'm not sure. No, maybe it wasn't. But yeah, that wick is telling you that buyers are buying. So I don't see it on here. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the wick. Yeah, that means that it's pulled back and people are buying it up. And whoever got short up here, as it went down, they took some profit. You know, it's just, that's a reversal. And it's crazy because I was long. I wanted to be long Amazon at first, and then it was like, just didn't know what it wanted to do. But I did take the short here. It was perfect. That shit was A+. Right there. Right here. Right there. Boom. Literally got out right there. Right on that line. 140.45. I literally got out right in the wick to 140.45. Sold it into strength. As soon as I sold it was funny because if I didn't do that, it bounced right back. It literally just, as you can see, it wicked backwards. So if I didn't get out when I did, it you know, wouldn't have been as nice. Man, this sucks. I thought about just getting long because we have room here. And then if you get through 143, you gotta look for 148. 148's your next level on Amazon. That could be a big day. So, could start to see a short squeeze, a gamma squeeze, something here. Let's see. I don't know why. So coin sucks. MSFT with Apple. Nothing. I can't believe that, man. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. I'm so upset I did not get long Amazon right there. Because I thought about getting long on the break to at least try and take it up here. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I'm gonna look. I'll look this weekend. And look, got right to the level. It may still continue to go. That's my worry, is that it continues to go, and this is a momentum. I'm gonna go make a bowl of cereal real quick. I'll be right back. Watch, that's low volume on the Qs. Just keep an eye on what the IWM and them are doing. See if they're reversing or not. And then, yeah, look, IWM struggling up here. Let's see if we get a pullback. Doesn't mean we will, but keep an eye on it. See if we do. Look at the volume just die off. You can always just run higher on low volume too. That's always another option. You said QS or Qs? You mean like triple Qs or QuantumScape? I think I mean Qs. I mean, like, you understand what I'm saying though? Look at the Dow. It's up here. IWM up there. Same thing, right? Let's look at the SPY. Where's it at? It's almost up there. Where are the Qs? Almost. So the Qs are lagging. So if it turns around, the Qs should be the first one you should think about shorting, because look where it's at. It's down here while the SPY, the Dow, and IWM are up here. So it's lagging. You can use that to your benefit. Amazon broke it. Oh man, I'm really curious if it's gonna. Shit, that's so crazy. What the truck, man. Well, I missed that one. I don't know. I'd have to look back. I was getting kind of tired. It's all good. So if you're like playing the queues, if you're playing the spy, only the pros are gonna know this one. But oh yeah. So you got look. This is the leader. The leader right now is trying to turn around. If you see if it pulls back, it might not because Amazon might keep it up. Watch Apple. Apple's still weak. Microsoft. It's still kind of weak. No. UNH. So UNH is green, but it's way down. JP Morgan. So banks are strong. Yep, Amazon's just ripping, guys. Damn it! It sucks. It's already up 12%. I don't know how. I just don't know if I can chase it. It is what it is. I missed it. I did get the short. That sucks. I don't know what to do now. It's 11 o'clock, which it's still there's still an hour left till lunch. Volume's dying off, and I knew I should have bought MF. It's halted again. Does anybody know of any like anybody here do any real estate at all, or have any type of I wouldn't expect it. But let me see here.
My name is Alfonso, and I've been a local cosmetic for the first.
All right, so MF is open. Let's see what it decides to do here. I mean, it's trading below the 9 EMA. It is above VWAP. This thing might be a little bit early. The market is starting to... Good job. Great job, man. 117 called him. I know. Great job, bro. Great job, dude. That's what it is. That's what's up. That's what's up. Especially on the breakout through there. There you go, bro. Look at that. Beautiful trade. 13, 14, 15, 16. You had it from yesterday. Look at that volume coming in right there. That's why it's awesome to good. That's why you should take profit. That volume right there is telling you it's about to change. It's telling you it's about to roll over. It doesn't have to roll over like in a bad way, but it's going to pull back. And it'll probably pull back to this area. I would expect AMD to give you another pullback in here somewhere. All right, let's see if it happens. What was I going to say? Uh, 373. Yeah, what... I have the cues over here under the camera, but, oh, yeah. You're saying, like, just buying them at the money there. I wasn't sure, man. I don't know. I was kind of tired. I went to bed really late last night and just... I don't know. Kind of just... a little upset at my performance this week. So... I kind of was just like, you know, if I see something... I did scalp Amazon today. I did make money. I did all right. I made some money, but I want to get to like, I want to not miss a trade, and I need to, like, I want to be able to put it on, and then let it do its thing. You know, there's just a tough line between, you know, buying right. Let me see. So Baba's week. Yeah, I'm just a little upset with my performance this week. That's all. I'm gonna have the stream so I can like, maybe I'll have like a thumbnail already made so everything's ready and I just put it up. There's a lot, you know. There's a lot. There's a website. There's other shit that I want to do. And I got to get the motivation today to start getting a lot of it done and throughout this weekend. I've been wanting to get through this this editing stuff so I can put out a video, so I can put out a few videos so you guys have something that you guys can just go back to and watch, and myself just going back and going through, like, you know, courses, like, you know, understand, like, not trading your P&L, like, if the stock hasn't done anything different, why are you selling it? Okay, who's in control? Technical levels, you know, things like that. Just going back and saying, this is where you're entering. If it doesn't pull back and give it to you, you let it go. You don't trade. Because you're going to put yourself in the best position possible when you do that. Because it's going to, you know, I don't know. Like, waiting for the pullback around 9 EMA, and it's just, you know, trading isn't perfect, but you can do your best to try and make it perfect. Microsoft's really weak today because of Apple, I guess, but
CMO Thermo Fisher Scientific says 2023 severance actions related to facility consolidations, force reduction measures affected about 2% of the company's workforce as of August 4th, and then actions that will result in additional charges of about $85 million, primarily in 2023. That's Tango Michael Oscar, CMO Thermo Fisher.
is MF still doing anything? Have you tried playing any small caps? Coin might break down here. Let's see. Yeah, the SPY. So how would I look to see if the whole market is about to pull back? Again, I'm gonna go to the Dow. It's the leader. Look, it's pulling back. So the Dow is pulling back off the lows. It'll probably find support down here. So that should send the SPY. That should send IWM. Right? So I could get short IWM and probably take it down here. Small move. SPY, same thing. If not down here. 450.62. Yeah, so let's check coin out. I know Bitcoin was going today.
Well, let's clear the codes and see if that does anything, Tim. You want to get the autel? It says steering fluid level and flow. Also, so I'm going to top that up right now.
Fuck.
On the dash. It's literally a Christmas tree in there. But we're just going to clear all the codes and see what pops back out. I got some steering fluid here, which is also tied into the shock system. So it's the same.
I guess it's going here. I guess that's where it's going.
Makes sense why it's low. So I'm going to top it up. So we have the autel hooked up to the OBD port on the 720. And it actually connected to the vehicle this time.
McLaren. Manual selection. This is a coupe.
And what is this?
MSC, American Superconductor, another tweet that being circulated
There we go.
on LK99.
Mark, what's wrong with the internet?
Bro, I have no idea. I don't think it needs to be connected to the internet to work, does it? I think it's network, like to car communication is failing.
It connected earlier.
You connected when the car was running.
Yeah. Should we try that?
It's usually on almost everything I've ever seen. It's ignition on, the car not running.
It is also a McLaren though.
That's true. So we're connected to the Wi-Fi now. It says
Now
yes.
it's 16%.
But still failed to access the server address. So I think we figured out the problem. Your software subscription has expired. Please renew in time.
Mark, who's on top of that? You?
Mentioned that somebody has
Even if I was.
the apparent diamagnetic properties of LK99.
Come on, man. Fuck. So what's everybody got planned for the weekend? What's everybody got planned for the weekend?
Careful, we gotta take care of this vehicle.
Well, we're missing some actually. That one's missing one. And then so this one's missing one. But don't let that bother you. Safety is the utmost priority here at Daily Driven Exotics. That's HR10.
Alright, Mark, ready for battle on the scanner?
Yeah, dude. See how much money we could have saved on that piece of crap over there.
Definitely save the subscription fee, that's for sure. Don't feel like this is as capable.
Oh, what makes you say that much? I feel like Tim's on his Game Boy right now.
This only goes up to 2014, so I'm gonna have to choose not listed.
No, you must have just been on some other menu or something.
14, 13, next, and it goes back.
What? How long has this been in the van?
The van's not even a
Yeah, the
fucking-
or something. There.
Okay, we are in M. Mazda, Mercedes.
Alright, MF pulling back. That motherfucker pulling back.
What was the MP4?
Man, I don't know, man. I think I might be done for the day. I'm not going anywhere. I do have a lot of work to do this weekend and a lot of work to do today. I got to get some motivation, and maybe a little sleep. I literally, you know how I know we're tired?
Whatever codes it has.
Okay. That's crazy. 12 years. Alright, that's 12 years. That's so ridiculous. I don't even know why they do that to people. That's so crazy. Well, All right. I'll hit you up after. I'll send you a message this weekend so you got my number and stuff. I would try and do something about that. I mean, I know they gave you whatever, but they might do something in like a year or so. I mean, and whatnot. I don't know. Like they, if you change, turn your shit around, and they might take. I don't know. I don't know. It'd probably be up to your probation officer. To take some of the time off or something. I don't. That's way too much. Like, what's the point of that? I mean, I get they do weekends, but like, yeah, you can just go, but I want you to come back and like, oh my god, I just did mine straight to. I've been to jail too. I did have DUIs. I got a second DUI before I went to court for my first one, and then I had a third one. And then, so I'm not perfect either, but I ended up, I forget what happened. I know I went and did something, and they didn't. They didn't they didn't add any new charges or anything. So, just cause I was, doing it's not even like that I was doing what I was supposed to do. It's just like, I guess they could just sense that I was just changing as a person, I guess. I don't know. That's why a lot of people do that shit. They don't have, they just don't find any hobbies or, like, anything that they can enjoy, and I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying because I'm watching a video, but yeah. Yeah, oh, I'm sure, man. Is that where you're at right now? Have you seen any tornadoes or anything down there? If that's where you're at. No, Delaware has a Newcastle. Okay. There's one in Smyrna. Yeah, Harford County. I got you. That's the thing about. Here's the thing though that I noticed. Like Delaware. I know you said they don't have counties, but like they, I don't know, like you might, in a sense to like Maryland, you're right. Exactly. You're right. But the thing is, and you know why why they only have that? It's because they don't just sit out and are just waiting to put people behind bars. And that's the difference between Maryland. If you go to Maryland, every time you ride into fucking Elkton, anytime you ride anywhere, you cannot ride in there without 18, 20 different cops just sitting in the goddamn road in the middle. Or you don't drive down without you seeing them pulling people over. You know what I mean? That's the difference between Delaware and Maryland. It's so ridiculous. Like, it really is. That's why, like, I don't know. I really like Delaware. I do. For a lot of different reasons. I mean, it's it's hard to go to Wilmington and get cops to, like, mess with you.
AMSC, American Superconductor, getting,
But the thing is it's just the point of the state getting in other people's businesses, way too much. Way too much. You shouldn't have, in a 2-mile stretch, 8 different cops sitting there with 2 different people pulled over in 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles. You know? So, I love to not go there. I love to not go there. Not that I have anything to hide. It's just that's just one part about, Maryland that I don't like. Like, it's just... Oh my god, this stuff. But that sucks, man. Yeah, that's cool.
$12 now on AMSC, 25%.
Did you ever see any like tornadoes or anything in Alabama when you were down there? Or have any like close calls? I really want to go like down south, like southwest, even south, wherever. Iowa, hell, north, I don't know, west. And I want to go see a few, like I would love to like, kind of track down, try and, put yourself in the, like, to be able to find, see a tornado and, I would just love to see like a supercell, because I've seen some of those storms that are out there, and they're fucking, just some of the stuff that I've seen, they just, I don't know, looks like awesome. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm so tired. Oh, so as I was saying, I went in and I pet my cat. I went in, was petting Abby, and she was just snoring. I'm like, she's still knocked out. She's so tired. She doesn't even feel me petting her. She's just curled up like a little shrimp, and I'm like, man, she's tired. And it's funny because I'm tired too. Oh, absolutely, bro. College football and college basketball. But I do watch the NFL. But I'm more of a college football and college basketball fan. I'm done with the NFL. I just don't really. I don't know. That's just Yeah, Florida Gators. Yup. My sister my sister actually went to Coastal Carolina, and they actually, in the Sun Belt Division, they actually, what, for the past 2, if not 3 years, the past 2 years, really, past 2 seasons, they just been killing it. Um, there's a lot of changes coming up. There's a lot of changes, and I think I just read that who's going? I think Colorado is going to the Pac-12. Deion Sanders is coaching at Colorado now, and I think Colorado next year will be in the Pac-12. So we'll see if Colorado can come back and kind of be the team they used to be. Like I just don't know if they will be, but Deion Sanders is a start to get them going. Yeah, for sure. I love college football though, man. I love college football. It's so much better than the NFL. It is. Everything about it. Everything about college football is so much better than the NFL. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. Yeah. Offensive? Okay. Well, because look, I know Georgia's. Hold on. Let me make sure. So, because, listen, I don't know if he was the offensive coordinator or the defensive coordinator. If the Ravens got the offensive coordinator, then obviously it was the defensive coordinator. But he left last year to go to coach at Oregon. And I'm kind of curious. You know, I'm sure you're right. I just don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought he was an offensive coordinator. He may have been a defensive coordinator, maybe, but. Okay, I see. Yup. Todd Monken to be the offensive coordinator, head coach. John Harbaugh announced Tuesday. Yeah, so it was the defensive coordinator that went to Oregon. Yeah. Um he did. Yeah, Boston was awful last year. They're never good. Boston's like just like never good, but they did play up with Clemson, but again, Clemson wasn't that good either. They did have a decent quarterback. Zay Flowers from Boston College. Um, okay, there you go. I got you. I was like, because I know they had a white tall quarterback. That's cool though. Yeah, they did have a running back. I got to do my research on it again. Kind of acclimate myself. We're a month away. Listen, I'm already itching for it too. I'm already itching. I got the itch for it too. We got just 4 or 5 weeks. So, yeah, that's cool, man. Guess what? I don't know about, I was a diehard Cowboys fan, but I'm done. Like, what I tell you, man, I'm like, I don't know how people do it anymore. I don't know how people still watch the NFL. I really don't. It's so bad nowadays. It's like, it's so bad. Oh, next week. Yeah, already, I know. It's here. It's almost here. Almost here. Who do you think will be a surprise next season? And did the Ravens did they give Lamar an extension? No shit. Orioles are number one. No shit. I mean, if Lamar is still playing with them, then I'm sure they did give Lamar some type of extension, you know. I'm excited. Locked up 5 years. Smith linebacker. Okay. All right. I'm curious how the Ravens do this year. Feels like they've just been falling back slowly. You know what I mean? We were just, you guys were so steady for so many years, and it's like it just feels like they just been falling back. Maybe it's just me. You guys didn't even make the playoffs last year, did you? I mean, not to say, hey, listen, the Cowboys haven't done shit since since I was a kid, but okay. So like I kind of am like just a little bit out on the NFL, but like I say, like yeah, yeah. And even the Bengals, I just feel like are like the Bengals, Ravens were like top tier mediocre because you only had a few teams. It's been like that, like last year. I'm like, there's only 2-3 teams. You had the Bills, the Chiefs, and who else? The Bills, the Chiefs, and the Eagles. And then it was like, who else is there? There wasn't anyone. There was such a gap. And you know what's funny? Is that that's how it was in college football the prior year. It's just funny to see that same relationship the following year in the NFL when you get people retired and new people coming in. You literally had Bills, Chiefs, and Eagles, and then it was just like everyone else. Like it was just a shit show. I'm not gonna say a shit show, but they were just so far like ahead of everyone. You know, from Ravens, Cincinnati to Steelers, like it was just at least that's how I felt. You know, and I didn't even and towards the beginning of the season, I didn't even have the Chiefs in there, but you know that did change a little bit. It was just like to me, it was just like the Bills and the Eagles, and then who the fuck else? Who is anyone else? You know what I mean? Who is like who are the Giants? Who is Dallas? You know? Fucking there ain't no more Seattle. Tampa Bay is shit. You know, so we'll see what happens this year. I mean, cuz it's, you know, it just sucks to have a season like that where there's just like 2-3 teams that just separate themselves from the pack and like that's it. Yeah. You know what's so funny? And I think it was 2019, right? They are, but you know, we'll see. So, listen, when they drafted what's his name from Alabama, the receiver, I said it. I'm like, he's a Jerry Rice. He's a potential Hall of Fame if he doesn't get hurt. I watched him with Tua Tagovailoa. I watched him play his years at Alabama. Like I say, I watched these boys before they come to the NFL because I watch college. I love college football. It's like if you ever give college football like a season and really give it a season or two, I think more people would make this shift. Devontae Smith, exactly. He did win the Heisman as he should. Yes, he did. I was like, he's just like he should be able to be an MVP or like, you know, like a Hall of Fame wide receiver. He's got it. If anybody's got it, he's got it. For sure. Because I've seen him make so many crazy catches that he shouldn't catch. And he does, you know? He's one of my favorite players in the NFL, I'll be honest with you. Even though he plays for the Eagles, Devontae Smith is like, I liked him in Alabama, and I followed him in the NFL, and then I'm just like, it's just I don't care. He does play for the Eagles, but I wish Dallas would get him. I wonder how long. Yeah, Odell. I mean, he's a fucking grandpa. I mean, he's good for like a distraction. I don't even know why. I honestly don't even know why Odell Beckham's even relevant. I mean, he's fucking older than me, I want to say. I mean, he's you guys got to remember, he's so old. And his legs still fucked up. Watch. He's been injured for fucking 4 years now, 5 years. It's not going to go away. But it is a distraction. It's good. He can catch the ball. It's somebody that knows how to run routes, and we'll see if he puts in that work, cuz he just got a little he got a little celebrity, and he's more worried about that than anything else, I feel like. But he knows he needs the NFL. That's what got him there. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with him. I like Odell, but he's just, I don't know. I just think Odell's just older, and it's not even just that ACL. He was injured he was injured the whole time he was in Cleveland. Where did he go last year? Did he play for the Las Vegas Raiders, or did he play for the Jets? Or did he play for Cleveland last year? See, I don't know. I don't remember. Okay. I mean, like you say, I don't wish nobody harm. He's great. He's a great asset to any team, because anytime you can like add a distraction, that's what I thought, that he didn't play last year. Yeah, that's even worse. Oh shit, he didn't fucking play last year. Fuck. Yeah, that's what's up though. I have a couple things that I want to do. Maybe, and I'll do it this weekend. With a rundown on some NFL and futures and stuff like that. I think in college, a team that like was that very well could have beat Michigan was Illinois, and I think Illinois would have beat them if because they made a call that like was like, I can't remember. It was like they said that he caught it, but really he clearly didn't catch it. You seen the ball come out, it hit the ground, and then he just falls on top of it. But they didn't give it to him because they're like, Illinois already has a loss, and that would have messed the playoffs and stuff up. So they gave him so they gave Michigan the ball to kick the field goal, and he fortunately made it, Yeah. Against TCU. Well, here's the thing, dude. He had injured. He didn't have his running back and stuff like that. Yeah, they did. But they also didn't have the running back, and like this year, Michigan has a healthy team. We're going to see if this is the year for Jim Harbaugh to do anything. It's going to be this year, because there's all new. You still. They're not going to. They won't compete with Alabama. Now, does Georgia go back to the Georgia that Georgia used to be? Yes, they were, and they could have beat them. I don't know why. I don't know what's been going on with Ohio State and whatnot. I mean, I want to know what happens to Georgia now. So the good thing about like when you win a championship twice and you get there, it makes recruiting easier. Yeah. Yup. CJ Stroud is a good one, dude. They have an awesome wide receiver too that was injured throughout the year. On Ohio State. I forget his name. I haven't looked at football in 6 months since the end of the season, so you'll have to forgive me. But the thing with like Georgia is like Georgia always usually like, I don't want to say they sucked, but they did. They sucked at basketball and they sucked at football. But
Futures popping 45, 48, up 27.
yeah, yeah. So this is going to help Georgia kind of remain at the top. Now, once you get rid of offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators, and stuff, because the one defensive coordinator went to Oregon after the first championship they won, and this makes it easier for the set. But I want to see what happens to Georgia. Yeah, yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure they would have beat TCU. I don't know why they even let TCU in the fucking thing in the first place. I know Michigan just had a shit show of a game, right? This is why the committee needs to not listen to, like, everyone. I mean, you have, what's her name, who's a politician. Why is she on there? She doesn't know anything about football. I mean, but that's neither here nor there. This is why you don't put a Pac-12 mediocre team, or, yeah, a Big 12, a mid-tier Pac-12 or Big 12 team in with a top SEC team. You know what I'm saying? You don't. It's a fucking embarrassment. You're going to embarrass the kids. It's an embarrassment. It's not a game. I don't know. You might be right. I don't think that starts till like 2028 or 2026, because they have to worry about the. They had to do commercials and stuff like that. I still think that's like 4 years away. I do know that, I do know after this season, Texas, Oklahoma, they're going to the SEC. We'll see how that goes. I don't even know what the hell they're thinking. It should help them with recruiting. You are going to get a lot of changes. You get a lot of changes in the American Athletic Division, the Sun Belt Division, and the Big 12. I think the Big 10 was actually thinking about, I can't remember what, I don't know what the Big 10 was thinking. Yeah, you like 10 teams? I think 6 is good. I think 6 is good because that's usually all there is. At the end of the day, I'm going to be honest with you, there's usually only like 6 teams that are even like have a fighting chance at it. And you know them. Ohio State, Alabama, Ohio State, Alabama. See, the thing is, I can't add Georgia in there. What Georgia has done, they can't. It's kind of like Clemson. You see what happened to Clemson? They were, it used to be Alabama, Ohio State, Clemson. Clemson's no more. Now, what happens to Georgia now? This is what I'm getting at. Is, Georgia is probably going to go back to the usual Georgia, but they might not. But the only reason I say that, they won't have a problem recruiting. But you just now the defensive coordinator and offensive coordinator are away. That's usually what happens when everything gets split up. Look at LSU. They had the best, they just had the best team. They had the best team behind them, and they took it all the way. And then everyone goes their own way, and then things just go right back downhill. The only teams that have made changes and consistently stayed the same, Ohio State and Alabama. How many different offensive and defensive coordinators has Nick Saban had and still remain the top team of the year every single year. And the only other person I could think of other than that is Ohio State as well. Ohio State. I'm watching for Illinois again this year. They lost like 2 games or a game or 2 last year that they should have never lost. Now, I don't know if they were sick. Kids didn't get to play because they were sick or what was going on. But I'm going to tell you right now, they almost took down Michigan. They could have taken down Michigan. You know, if it didn't come down the way it went down, it's like the refs had a decision to say, hey, we just can't let it's not that we can't let Illinois win. It's like if we let Illinois win, that literally takes Michigan out of the playoffs. Then what kind of playoffs do we have then? You know, so I think that's why they also made the call that they did. You know, at the end of that game to allow, because they still had to make a decent kick to win the game. So Illinois had a good team last year, and I think they could. And the coach that they have, Illinois is a sleeper team. Now I just want to see if they can do it twice in a row. That's what I'm getting at. I want to see if they can repeat what they did last year. But I'm looking for Georgia to, you know, they're not going to have a problem recruiting. I want to see if Georgia can continue to do it. I feel like they can, but Georgia's just been one of those, to me, since I've been watching college, it's just been one of those teams that both college and football that they're like, you know, they're just like top mid-tier. You know, and then you have just like Alabama, Ohio State, who just, you know, separate themselves, and then you have in, you know, college basketball, you obviously had Baylor, Gonzaga. You usually just have like Kansas and stuff. I know. I don't. Oh, you know who Florida has? Nah, I wouldn't put it. You guys have a great coach. You coach from Raging Cajuns, Louisiana Lafayette. He's a good coach. I think he coached last year for Florida. You guys had a nice quarterback last year. He made some like sick plays last year. He did this like flying up thing. It was crazy. It was crazy. But yeah, the coach for Florida now is the guy from Louisiana Lafayette. He's a good coach. He's a really good coach. Did what's his name leave the Panthers? The coach for the Panthers? Because he coached for Temple. Oh, he went to the Colts. Okay. Are you saying? Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know what sucks though, man? It's like I can't. Nah, he played in Florida for 2 years. Cause if I remember right, he kind of had like small dreads, kinda. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think he played for Florida for 2 years. I was gonna say like a lot of these kids are playing 1 year and then like they play 2 years of college, 2 or 3 or 4, however long it takes to get them to a different, like a decent school. And as soon as they get the chance, they go. That's like the quarterback for Florida the year before this guy we're talking about, the white boy. He went to the NFL, and you haven't heard anything about him. He's a backup somewhere. You know, I feel like they need to. Some of them need to like really. I don't know. I guess you know what. You know, if you get that opportunity, I guess you got to take it. It's a decision you got to make within yourself. Not even talking about like worrying about getting injured or anything like that, but putting 2 solid years in a yeah, Kyle Trask, that's it. Yup. Putting 2 solid years in at a school, decent school, and then playing. Let me go feed her real quick. I'll be right back. I've been actually meaning to go look up the whatchamacallit, the schedule too. I need to do that. I need to look at the schedule. I got so much work I gotta do. I really do. So there's the breakout. We're holding the gains. You guys take notice to, like, see how we've been doing this? The majority of Fridays, there's like, the buyers win. I'm sure the volume's probably going to fly off a cliff. I'm not sure though. Man, look. Yeah, it kind of has. It's still not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's only 11:58. That's so insane. Yeah, back up on the Bucks. Okay, that's what's up, man. I feel like I don't know anything. It's because I haven't talked about football or read or done anything football or ESPN because when the season's over. Because it's like, I'll go right into, like, after college football, I just go right into college basketball. So, yeah. So what's going on with Brady? So he is retired this year, or is he going to go to the Raiders, or what is going on? Or is he going to the Jets? Wait, who went to the Jets? There's so much I gotta freaking remind myself of. I don't have the best brain. Like, as far as remembering shit over X amount of time. Of course. Of course. Brady owns part of the Raiders. Does he own? So he's a part owner of the Raiders. Aaron Rodgers on the Jets. That's what it was. So Tom Brady. That's right. So Brady is definitely done. He's done. He had one bad year, couldn't do it, and said, "Yeah, I'm out." He said, "If I'm not playing for a Super Bowl and I'm not playing for a championship, I'm not playing anymore." Shit. All right. Let's see here. So where did the guy from BYU go then? The quarterback that was for the Jets, the young boy from BYU. Do you know where he went? Or where he's going?
144. That's Yankee Victor Romeo.
What's his name? I forget. Damn it. What? Scores of Jets fans went to sleep with the news that Derek Carr was likely headed to the Big Apple. Huh? No. Headed to New Orleans, such as... Wait. What? No. I'm not talking about... Zach Wilson. There we go. Zach Wilson. That's his name. Zach Wilson. Yeah. I mean, he's just... he's short and he played for BYU. And you start trying to put these boys that are, 5 foot something against 6'5", 6'6" linemen. You know what I mean? They're at a disadvantage. And even being able to throw the ball, he's just a small person, kind of, from what I've seen. Like, he's just not. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm wrong.
TV on YouTube. That's how they're killing them.
I mean, I don't know if he just needs time or what. You know? Let me go open this window for her. Fuck, I might make some coffee. So, was Zach Wilson, like, did he play, like, that bad? Like, how awful was he? I know. I think he was Hall of Fame. Yeah. Oh, okay. Is it? So this was last night? Yeah, August 4th. Oh, wow. Yeah, nah, I feel like you're right. Because they just said, they're just reading the title of this.
Joanne,
And I don't know why it's not coming up. Oh, it's because it's the NFL. Come on. No, I don't want this bunch of shit. No, I don't want to be the first to know. I want to know what the hell is going on with this person's hair and face. Cody, what are you doing, bro? I guess I'm not going to say it. I'm just kidding. People can live and do what they want. I'm sorry that I was distracted. I didn't know what the hell was going on up here. Sean Payton is? I mean, I like Sean Payton. So, is Sean Payton coming back and coaching the Jets? Yeah. I like him because he likes to like gamble on horses and stuff. And I just like Sean Payton as a person. You know what I mean? It's like somebody that I'd like to hang out with. Who'd be like my friend. I consider Sean Payton my friend, not I'm not worried about him coaching. You know what I mean? He just has a lot of the same. He has a lot of okay, the Broncos. All right, that's right. Because I remember asking myself, why the hell would Sean Payton pick a cold-ass fucking stadium to play in? He's a southern guy. He likes to hang out at the horse track in the summer weather. What's he doing? I wish he went to Dallas. I think the Saints had issues, so... And I don't... It wasn't like, yeah, they had Drew Brees and stuff, but it was like just getting people. At least he was able to go to the Super Bowl and get a ring. You still had to contend with the Patriots. I mean, you could say that about anybody. Yeah, he does have to play Chiefs twice a year. Like you say, he could be overrated. He probably is a little overrated. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. We'll never know. But he's just got that, like, I don't know. He's just got that grit. Like a good coach. I mean, we obviously see or have seen, since, what's his name has left Philly, the Chiefs coach, you know what I mean? You've seen how good of a coach he really is. Well, at least for me, when he left the Eagles, and had a team that he could do different stuff with. But yeah, Sean Payton's probably overrated. I'd probably agree with that. He's just got that, but the thing, and that's the thing about being a head coach is, you're just there to, make the final decisions on what the defensive and offensive coordinator and what the people around you come up with. You know what I mean? It's not like he has to draw up these type of plays, which he can, obviously. Yeah, he is a great coach, but you really seen it like a lot of these head coaches too. They kind of just are the yes men and no men kind of, and just the ones that throw the flag and keep track of time, and they just it's not just them. That's all I was trying to say. Maybe it is, but I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to say. I would just agree with you there about Sean Payton. But I do wish he went to Dallas. But I'm like, I don't know now. Because, maybe the guy from Green Bay that's in Dallas now isn't too bad.
DKNG DraftKings CEO Jason Robbins on Benzinga says there are many new things coming up on the product side this fall. That's DKNG.
Yeah, it's just you got to think it's who do players want to play for? You know what I mean? McCarthy is wild. He is crazy. I don't really. It's I want to say I don't care for him, but I don't know. He's not bad. I really don't care. I really don't care what Dallas does. I don't even care about the NFL. I'd much rather talk about Sean Payton and not being worthy than talk about Dallas. Being a Dallas fan. Yeah. And what's funny is that, yes, I was going to say Sean Payton is. He's a player's coach. Exactly. You're exactly right. He is. He's a player's coach. He really is. That's a good way to put it. I'm going to go make some coffee in a minute. I want to go look over the, now that we're on this subject. I mean, he got his ass whooped by Coastal Carolina. BYU decided they were, pretty much, I forget who Coastal had to play. And there was, COVID issues. So BYU stepped up and traveled. They ended up losing that game. I couldn't believe Coastal beat them, but BYU and Zach Wilson traveled all the way to whatchamacallit to play Coastal. I remember that game, and they were a team that could have beat Coastal, but there was it happened under 3 or 4 days. Let's see. I mean, the markets are holding up. I would think so, because look at the IWM. It's been a leader all day. It's pulling back. I think it will. It may just stay there. It may not go anywhere. I think it does, but I don't know. I can't believe it's only 12 o'clock. This is crazy. It's only 12 o'clock right now. I feel like this would make it feel like 4 o'clock. Like it feels like it should be 4 o'clock. We made a move. We reverted back to the mean. And yeah. You said 119 or 119 calls on AMD. 9 cents. I would yep, you do what you want. I'm not gonna do anything because it's I scalped Amazon. I literally timed that trade perfect on Amazon. I was hoping to get it. What's Amazon doing? I keep putting up QS. I don't know why I do that.
Of 9 cents to $1.40. That's India Tango whiskey.
It very well could hold. I think AMD's got to make a pullback. I think it's about time for AMD to pull back.
Illinois Two Works also approved a up to $5 billion share buyback. That's India Tango whiskey.
That's probably where we're going, bro. That's probably right where we're going to go on AMD. But you might get a pullback first. You might get a pullback. I don't know. Look at that. Literally puts you right where we opened up off of the earnings. I did see that. I don't know why Rite Aid would be up like that. Unless they're closing stores. Well, I can't remember. Raid, right? Rite Aid, yeah. R-A-D. I don't know why. Unless they're closing stores and it's a short squeeze. I don't know. This thing is $1. Holy crap. This thing was $1 stock. Rite Aid's not going to be a company anymore. I'm telling you. This thing's going to go bankrupt. Look at this. I remember in 2020 they weren't too bad. They were at $100 and some. Or 2016. I could have swore they were... Wow, that's so crazy. 2020. That's... Dude, Rite Aid's not going to be a company for much longer, if I had to say. If I gotta be brutally honest with you, I don't know how much longer they're a company before somebody pulls the plug on it. They just keep diluting these shares, and like the stock price is just going down and down. Back to school family immunization days. Chapter 11, bankruptcy filing to address liabilities related to its involvement in opioids according to... Wow. I knew it. I knew there was something going on with Rite Aid. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Rite Aid is considering a Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Bye-bye. Another corporate Another corporate giant you'll forget about in 10, 15 years. Oh, you remember Rite Aid? There was like so many stores growing up that aren't here anymore that I used to like remember or that I can't remember or used to like, and like it's how things happen. Because there was this one like sports store and I can't remember where it was. And I can't remember what it was called. But they went under. I don't know if it was like B or... I know it wasn't BJ's. I don't know. That football talk though was... I want to look up the schedule, if you guys don't mind, for football. I want to see what games I'm going to go to. Oh, do you know if Tua Tagovailoa's brother got drafted or not? And where he went? I can find out. Thank you guys so much for the likes and the subs. It's greatly appreciated.
At the ice now.
No, not Tua. Well, he's been at Maryland for 2 years, is what I'm saying. So he hasn't entered the draft yet. That's what it? Younger brother of Miami. Don't go back to the Shadows. Yeah. You know what's funny is that the Maryland coach coached under Nick Saban, and so did this. You know, obviously his younger brother played at Alabama, and there's like always that some type of connection there. You know, it's kind of probably why he went to Maryland with a former, you know, Crimson Tide coach. You know, the coach of Maryland, you know, started in Alabama and whatnot, or found his way to Alabama and then landed himself his own job. He needed to hitch his wagon. The man who recruited him just a little loose. All right, so he's still at Maryland. Wow. They are. Oh, he will get drafted. He will get drafted, whether he's a backup or not. You know, he'll get drafted for sure. He will definitely get drafted. We'll see. I mean, he's still not bad. Like, I would still put him up against Iowa State. I would put Maryland up against Iowa State. Maryland's not that bad. They didn't have too bad of a team. They just didn't perform. You know, they run it up. They will run it up. That's for sure. But they had a lot of injuries. Maryland had a lot of injuries. Maryland was going to be a good team, man. I'm telling you. Maryland was going to be a good team, like a decent contender in the Big Ten. And you know, they could start finding themselves being able to beat Penn State. You know, they had a lot of injuries this year. They had some great receivers. They were throwing up the ball 40, 60 points a game last year. You know, against different depending on obviously what team they were playing, but they got screwed on injuries. I know for a fact he'll probably be like a 4th or 5th round draft pick. I know he will be. I mean, if you play for a Power 5 school, yes, is going to the NFL and you're getting drafted. That's for sure. You have to really screw it up. You know? Oh no, did I just exit out of that? Fuck. You have to really mess it up. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Stetson Bennett's like average. I know. That like yeah, so that's like the wrong way. Yeah, that's the wrong way to look at it. Like, as long as you are a quarterback, if you're a starting quarterback for a Power 5 school, Iowa, Penn State, Michigan, Michigan State, Purdue, Tennessee, obviously, they've done a lot better. A lot of them boys go to the NFL. At least are backups or have, like, you know, the opportunity. I mean, you can't pick everybody, but like your major schools, you definitely will go. Like, I know for a fact he'll definitely get drafted, but it might be like you say with Stetson Bennett. Listen, I would pick him over Stetson Bennett because you take Tua's brother and you put him with a Georgia team. I mean, Tua's brother can throw the ball and knows how to play and is good and can make plays. So it's like, that's why Stetson Bennett went where he went, because Stetson Bennett's not that good. It's just when you have a team like that, it makes your job a lot easier. But you also got to remember they played TCU for the championship. They should have played Alabama. The very end when Alabama played Tennessee and that guy fouled, like he got caught. Alabama caught the interception in the end zone, right? The guy that was on the side was like holding one of the players from Tennessee or something in the end zone, and the Alabama boy ran it back for a touchdown, and there was like 30 seconds left, and to win the game, and they called it back because of like a holding that happened on the other side of the fucking field after the play. I'm like, what the hell? And that's why Alabama was not in the race, because of that Tennessee loss. That they should have won. They should have won that game. Just stupid ass mistakes. But I would have loved to have seen if like a decent team would have got in, what would have happened. You know, TCU, I knew it from the beginning and I said it. I still have messages from when I was telling some people in Vegas that I talked to. I'm like, this is going to be an embarrassment. And people are actually thinking that TCU is going to hold up good. Like, they're battered, they're beaten, they're not on this level. People that don't know college football, like, I'm going to feel real bad for them when they put their money on TCU. And just like, because they it's not that they think TCU can win, it's just that they think they can keep it within that score. We knew they were going to beat them by 30 points. Like, I'd have taken that number all the way up to 24-27 with Georgia and TCU. And I did. I what was the spread on it? Was it like 17, 18 it got to? It started out at 12. And I think it went as far as like 2 touchdowns, a little over 2 points over 2 touchdowns. I thought it went to like 16 or 17. I thought. But don't quote me. Let's see here. Come on. What the fuck? Now I gotta find this shit. That was a mishap this morning. I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened. Dude, come on. Am I still alive? Yeah. Come on, man. Like... There we go. I'm good. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're back. Now I gotta get everything else back. Because but yeah, I am curious, like, they almost lost to, yeah, it does, man, it does just keep going. It does just keep going. Like I said, I would watch the other ones and they'll tell you, just watch the Dow. I would honestly, if you just poke your head at the Dow and you see it still going higher, then the SPY and the Qs are going to head higher. This is like the best arbitrage you can get. This is as close to free money as you can get. Right? Knowing that this is your leader. And as long as it's going up, the SPY is going to trail right behind it about 3-4 minutes, 5 minutes behind it and do the same thing. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Can't blame you there. Who's gonna be the I just want to see something real quick. I know it might get old, but what? Yo, Bryce Young didn't get drafted this year? They're going for the championship. That's why. Are you serious? Yo, that's crazy. He's at the Panthers. That's what I thought. He wasn't, and he should be. He should be the #1 pick. What the fuck? This is why I'm using Google. I'm done with, I'm not using Bing. Come here, turkey. Yeah, I like Stroud too. If you want to know who's the best, though, like who we like and we don't, because I like CJ Stroud too. Okay, what's his name from Alabama's the best? I already forgot his name. I already forgot it. I know it. I forget it. I gotta see it because just make it fucking difficult. Just make it fucking difficult. Yeah, Bryce Young. Bryce Young was the best quarterback that came out of college this year. Yeah. C.J. Stroud had some really good wide receivers, too. Oh, he's good. He's Gucci. Bryce Young made a few mistakes, but like I say, like C.J. Stroud can throw the ball. He's good. I just, for watching him for the past 2 years, I would take him over C.J. Stroud any day. Yeah, but he's, and even just like he's done some stupid shit, but like he has, like, Bryce Young will, like, he will just do shit and you'll be like, he just made something out of nothing. And like when shit goes wrong and like something happens, the decision making, you know what I mean? I just don't know if CJ Stroud really has that. Like, CJ Stroud is CJ Stroud because he doesn't have to worry about being under pressure all the time. You know what I mean? Like, Bryce Young is playing in the SEC, playing with the likes of Mississippi State, Ole Miss, Georgia, Tennessee, all these badass teams. And who is CJ Stroud playing up against? Penn State, Michigan State, Michigan. Who the f is Michigan? You know what I mean? Like, so he hasn't really had, like, that big boy NFL fast, like, under pressure type of, like, worry that, like, Bryce Young would have to worry about. Because that's where football is in the SEC. Yeah, but Georgia's not even that great, though. That's the thing. They almost got beat by Memphis. I assure you, Alabama would have beat them. Like, it's just, I know they didn't, but, like, yeah, it's just, yeah, because, like, the competition is, like, it's top tier. The SEC is the NFL in a nutshell, It's just, I wish the Big Ten would get there. They're just under it. You know what I mean? Like they have some talent, but it's just like, it's not the SEC level, man. It sucks. But, don't get me wrong. Like I say, I like CJ Stroud too. I wish he would have played again. So who's Ohio State's quarterback going to be? Tyler Buck. Are you kidding me? Okay. Yeah, from Notre Dame. Oh, no. Really, bro? I mean, I don't know if that's good. Maybe Nick Saban sees something, but Jalen. Where's Jalen from? He's okay. He's playing in the Pac-12. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? He's good. He's a tough competitor. You know what I mean? He's not. He's not. It's because he's playing in the Pac-12, and it doesn't take much to, like, you know what I mean? It doesn't take much to blossom out and be the best if you put, like, a decent team together. Don't get me wrong, like Washington and Washington State, Oregon and stuff, UCLA, that's what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? To me, the real football is in the Big Ten and the SEC, and maybe even the ACC. You know what I mean? I just think the Pac-12, I don't know. See, now that when I think about it, it's like, you know what I mean? That's why. He's in the Pac-12. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? Put him up against, I mean, you're talking Utah and all them. Like, they do good for that division, but bring them over to this side of town. Bring them into the Big Ten or throw them into the SEC and then see how they do. You know what I mean? It's football. I love it. I can't not talk. I love talking about it. Because don't get me wrong, they are tough boys over there. In the NFL, I don't think so, man. Yeah, they did have a crazy offseason, but that ain't, everybody says that every year. Now the only ones that were able to do it was like the Eagles, and still, even then, it's like, you know, it's when it that's why they play the game. You know, I want to say I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when that whistle gets blown and plays start to happen. And then you get into like 6, 7, 8 games. You get halfway in the season, and then you're dealing with like injuries, you know, fatigue, and all that fun stuff. We're gonna see. You know, we'll see. So I gotta go feed her. She's just whining and crying. So, is there any news or? Yeah, I'll be right back. Look who I brought. Look who I brought with us. Nice job, bro. I can't do that. I just can't do it. I can't do that because I've been hurt. I've been hurt too many times. I mean, you're on the right side of momentum. So I was gonna make coffee, but I realized that I've been taking sugar from Wawa, so therefore I have no sugar because I haven't been to Wawa or the dollar store to go get sugar. So thank you guys for liking the stream. Nvidia is going. Where is Amazon? That's the question. Amazon. Man, that's crazy. There was something with Amazon. I knew it. You know what? You know what we could get right now? I wonder if we're about to get a move on Amazon towards the afternoon. This is the move. That should be the move right there. Right? I would say right now, if Amazon's going to do it, I would be buying. See, you don't know where exactly it's going to go, but you can wait for the uptrend. So if I put this, I don't know where to put it because it could start here, right? Let's see. Nope. 146. But I think it could do that again. I really do. I think it could do that. Because all it's doing is consolidating. It made its move. Awesome, man. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. It's a good feeling. And still, give it, even just wait till you see how you get within like another year or 2 years from now or 3 years from now. You know, and you stick with it, how much better you're going to be. Because you're going to see so many patterns and like just charts. You're really going to, I don't know. It's just one day it's going to click. One day it's going to click. And I don't have any Red Bull. I still have not had a Celsius yet. I have not had a Celsius yet. And I need to go. I kind of want to try one, but I don't want to do Red Bull like that. I feel like I'm like cheating on my girl if I go like do Celsius or something. You know? You know how tired you were, Missy? You know I was in there petting you and you didn't have no clue? You were just knocked, curled up like a little shrimp. You know you was curled up like a little shrimp?
Okay, good pick. Another pump here. 99 cents, up 4.15% now. PIK, pop 18 kilo.
So I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do some research on
Coming up at
football.
1 p.m. the Baker Hughes U.S. rig count.
Oh, 1 p.m. 10 minutes from now. We could take, we might have some oil on watch. Man. Look at oil, still ripping. I just hate to enter trades so late in the day unless it's like the SPY or the Qs. Look at that volume at 1226. Let's see. Fuck, this sucks. It looks like I might just be drinking black coffee. You're my angel.
Kid pick shares halted
You're okay. They didn't mean to boot the nuke. They didn't mean to boot the nuke. Whoa, shit. I don't think the first game of college football is until September 1st, end of October, or end of August. I have so much work I have to do this weekend and going into the, like, in like a 48-hour time span. I hope I can deliver. What is it? You're fine. You're okay. Come here. Let me get your eyes. Your eyes are watering. You're fine. You're okay. She's gotten to the point where she just lets me get her eye boogies, and she doesn't like throw her hands. She doesn't try to throw hands or anything. What you doing, Bean? Dude, we're just floating up higher. I know, it's just floating higher. Just one of those days, man. It's Friday. They just moved out. I mean, we really haven't gone anywhere though. I mean, honestly, we've only gone 50, 51, 50. We went $3, so that is a decent amount. I gotta start being more patient. I should have taken that AMD trade. Or, not AMD, but that Amazon trade. I took it short. I almost had the belief that it was going to break down. Fortunately, God forbid, I took my profits off on that. But it felt like right there. If you guys see how... I want to show you why I thought it was going to at first I thought when the stock opened and we were coming into the bell, why I thought it was like, you see how you have this pivot low, you come up and then you hold it right there. You're holding support, right? You broke it down, you broke back up. Now you're holding this, and then you wick down, but you go higher, bang. And now this is support. You're holding support. And then it just breaks, and what's it do? It turns this, breaking down here with this tail here, turns all that stability into resistance, right? Turns all that into resistance, and then it's just like, okay, we're done. We're going down. And then look, resistance. Previous low, you're down. You're working your way down. But then we reclaim. Something happens. Right there is where something changed. That put in a higher low. And then from there, look, we're starting to just work our way up. To an extent, not a lot, but when we were looking at it on a, we were looking at it on a 1 minute.
Systems now 80% near the highs after the company announcing a strategic review that is Tango Delta Sandy.
Oh my God.
PIK, Kid Pick resumed.
Kid Pick. Oh my God, that's right here. So went up right there, that right there. That hold of that, and then it broke down. It tried to hold, so I guess we could have seen some sidewaysness to it. Right here is when I seen it, and I thought this thing could start trying to go back to the upside. When we finally broke up above that 140.75. it was just going up and down, wicking people out. It was not making it easy on anyone. Yeah, there is. There is some good moves if you're patient with it. Like, some of them made it out of the gate. Some of them didn't make it till 10 o'clock, 9:45, but it's usually how it is anyway. Did you see what we put up there? Right here? It's the same. It's putting in the same move as that. It's putting in the same move. And there's your movement. It should be where she goes. Fucking God, man, this thing's pissing me off. I hate this. Let's see here.
Final trades on CNBC, BABA, Alibaba, SYK Striker, WYNN, Wynn Resorts.
Look at this bear flag or bull flag it's putting in. See what happens. Alright guys, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't think I'm trading anything today. I just, unless there is some small cap that like can just pop up out of nowhere. You know, these things have just ran. Unless the Dow can reverse itself.
Minus gas rigs unchanged.
Unchanged. The gas rigs are unchanged. What are you doing, girlfriend? Over here. No, no, no. Oh my god. AMD is ripping. That is true. Or was. Look at that. Great job, bro. You've been killing it, dude. You've been killing it. That's so crazy. So crazy. Redfin. Biggest losers. Redfin. I guess Redfin reported horrible earnings. Alright, so here they come. They're all coming down. AMD down, the Dow up. This might just be a pullback. Unless there's something going on. Q's still chilling. Still chilling. Oh my god, I wish you guys could have seen that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was so funny. That was so funny. This dude on Wall Street Bets put 100K on AMD earnings, lost it all. Maxed out all his credit and put 100K on shop and lost it all too. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that. I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah. I would. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just I don't know. I'm speechless. I don't know. There's so much that I could just come up with. It's not about it's not about it's not about like doing something stupid like that. It's like whether it's right or wrong. I mean, we all obviously know. I mean, at least he could have came here and I could have helped him. You know what I'm saying? I told you Shop was going to go down. I told you Spotify was going to go down. I told you Amazon. I mean, what else? Snap? I told you guys Snap was going to go down. Like, this whole headline right here is misleading. Yeah. I mean, you can learn and get it quick. It's just like, it's so funny. Like, if you're okay with losing something you don't even have, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Yeah. I just want to say, like, I just want to be like, do you even really have 100,000 to blow? And would that person really do that if they had 100,000? You know, there's so much shit that I see on, like, some of this stuff. Yo, bro, Onyx is going this way and the fucking stock's going that way. They're not even moving in the same direction. But I get it. Let's see. So you have Apple earnings YOLO update. What side did they even? It's just like, could you even like articulate trout? Articulate trout, like that's the name, articulate trout. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you're already being catfished. Like you're already being bullshitted. In an articulate way. I don't know. I mean, I could see 50 put contracts, you know, shit like that. I'd do it. I'd do it myself, but at least have like the best like so what, did they think it was going to go down? And so options flow doesn't even matter, because how do you know whether it's if they're selling it or buying? But even my point is like, just because you see a ton of options flow, it doesn't mean anything. How do you know what they're for? How do you know that they're not a hedge for a short that's being put on? And if you just look at the chart, like, don't even, like, fuck the options flow. Fuck dark pool. Like, these people are so stupid. Like, they just want to, like, believe that, like, there's this, like, hidden thing going on. There's not. There's nothing going on. If you learn how to read a chart, give me a fucking earnings right now. Give me an earnings right now. If this thing still is doing what it should be doing, like, I think we have Fisker later on. Like, they do so much stupid shit, man. Frontier already reported. We have FSR. We already had Fubo. So I guess some of these earnings here, Prologix, I don't think they have. No, I know it. Yeah. He's saying I looked at the options flow, so I made my decision to do this. Like he's smart. Now he looks like a dumbass. But like that's I don't know, man. It's like I don't see sometimes like when I talk I don't like really get out what I'm like the fact that you would go out in public and justify doing like putting a position on, right? You're saying to the public, hey, I looked at the options flow and to me this thing's going up or down, right? Well, now how stupid do you look, right? First off, what does the options flow even mean? So what? You've seen order flow. Whoop-de-doo. How do you know? Because you don't. Nobody does. How do you know what each, like, 100,000 people that are putting in orders from around the world, how do you know what that order is for? You don't. You don't know if there was more calls because of the fact the stock just went down for 3, 4, 5, 6 months and they're protecting the rest of the short that they still have on, which is a hedge, right? 2, just the fact that you would come out in public and say, I made my decision based on the options flow in and of itself is stupid. Like, I just could fucking beat you with a bat. Not you, him, this person. Like I could seriously just beat him with a fucking bat and just sit there and just beat their fucking brain because they don't deserve to be here. I don't know. Like, I don't... Guys, I looked at the options flow. I'm telling you, I'm buying calls. The options flow says I need to be in calls or I need to be in puts. Like, it just sounds so stupid. It sounds so stupid. Guess what I did? All I had to do was look at the chart of actual orders that get filled, right? You know what a chart is? A chart is a graph, okay? A chart is a graph that shows you orders that have been executed. That's all it is. It is a plot of orders that have been bought and sold and at what time. That's it. And this is a fact. Like options flow, dark pool, that's not a fact because just like me, I could be short 1,000 shares and then go buy 100 calls on top of it just to back it up, and I'm collecting the difference, right? That's a spread. So I'm not going to say, I just went and looked at the options flow and I'm going to get short 6,000 shares of Carvana because I seen a lot of people selling. Like, what? There's a lot of people selling? Do you mean you've seen a lot of shorts being taken place? Because in order to short something, you got to sell it back to the market. So, that's all. I'm just, like, kind of making fun of, like, this whole thing. Like, oh, my God. I could blow my brains out. I could. What the fuck? Excuse my language. I don't mean to... Just in case somebody's at work or something. Not that somebody would be. But... Not that, like, you know, we have a bunch of people on here is what I was getting at. Like this. And what did he get? So, earnings YOLO. So, what did this person go after? I think Apple earnings will be poor and at the current valuation can't be justified by a single-digit revenue and earnings per share growth. The price movement is favorable leading up to earnings. Listen, this right here is it. That right there. That's it. That is it right there. The price movement is favorable leading up to earnings. Favorable meaning as in it's telling me it's to the downside. That's it. That's all you have is institutions and big money plotting, like putting their orders on a plot and them kind of telling you what they're doing, which is selling, going into earnings. You know? That's it. That's all you really have that's like, that is a fact. That is a fact that the stock has been going down, going into earnings. That's the only fact that there is. No options flow, no dark pool, Not even level 2. Like when I use level 2 in time and sales, like I don't know, like right here, if somebody, or like right now, who's to say all this buying right now isn't people buying, or institutions buying for long term? What if this is everyone that just got short on Tuesday and is getting out now? Or this is just a bounce back to get short again. I think this is where we do turn around at, by the way. So if you are long the SPY, I would seriously think about possibly taking profit, because I might take a shot at the short. I might. If I do, I will let you know. I seriously think we might have a little more room, but we're getting close. We're getting close to where if we're going to get a deeper pullback, it's going to come soon. And it might be coming right now. It's hard to say, though, because this could be the bounce back, but we may only get here and then bounce it back Monday. I would be careful, bro. I would be careful. But that's what's up. That's what's up. Because you could still bounce to here and still cover that up. Like, so what you want to do, you want to just look at every time frame. That way you're covering your grounds. Like if I go to the 5 minute, I can see that the 9 EMA and like this, see that separation right there? Oh my gosh. Like, you know you're going to come back up to test it. You know what I mean? Right there. You know you're going to come back to, you know you're going to push into it. You know? So, and then you may even just like pull it back and then break. I don't know. I can't, this thing's just messing up on me. So. I'm so tired of this mouse, and like, it's just, I barely touch it and it just clicks. But this one I can get behind. Now, the amount, as long as they were to have like a few $1,000,000 in their account, then I'm okay with 80 grand or 20,000. What do you get? 50 calls? You know what I mean? I would hope that they have at least, I mean, a 20,000 position, I could see that on a $1 million account. You know, would I still waste it on an earnings call? Probably not, but you never know, because they may have time on it as well. So look, and they also backed it up with credit spreads. So there you go. This is how it should be done, right there. So what he is over leveraged in puts ultimately. Like, he could just eliminate these and just buy a few. Well, he did get different dates for them, so he did do kind of a calendar spread. I don't know what the logic was behind this. I really don't. Because you could just eliminate the spreads and buy less puts and have less capital allocated to that position, which is ultimately what you want, you know, and then let it pay the hell out. So I kind of don't understand that. I don't even think they understand it. Maybe they do. Do you have a margin account or a cash account? That's the first question. Because it doesn't matter if it's one. It just depends on what kind of account you have. I use a cash account usually, but had to use margin for a day. That'll probably be 2 day trades. It might be 2. I wouldn't even worry about PDT. Just go get another broker. If they do find you or do something, they'll just give you they'll just send you a message. You can do it a few times before they say something. QQQ 375 put, and then buy another 5 minutes later, and then sell together. That would count. That would count as 2 trades, because you bought one, you bought the other at a separate time, and then you sold it together. So that would be 2 trades. I'm pretty sure. Especially if you're selling it together, that would be 2 trades. Yes. It would be 2. It would be 2. If I'm not mistaken. Fucking PDT. If I was president, that would be the first thing I would change for people. There's some news, I feel like, against Coinbase. Alright, I gotta get back up on my phone and get shit cracking. Shit. Sorry, guys. So, I don't know. I kind of want to, like, do something. I want to do something. You might want to think about it. Like I said, I feel like it's going down because we just made that area resistance. So scroll out and look at a bigger picture. Right? Go to like a 15-minute. Right, go to a 15-minute. Look at that. Well, the Q's actually made it. So if I do it with the SPY, look at the SPY. The SPY just came up to its base and then rejected it. So it's rejecting those highs in a pretty aggressive manner too. It's just, what's it decide to do when it gets down here? Can it hold it? And then that'll be the question. That's crazy. Yeah, there's follow through there. Let me see. Let me get my stuff going and see if I can't play. I don't know. I don't know if I want to, though. I don't want to get caught slipping. I really don't. I've already was a little frustrated with myself with the way I traded this week. Does anybody on here know like any venture capitalists or anything? I know I only have 3 people on here, so I probably don't. There's probably really only like one other person on here. Awesome. It's so crazy. Oh shit, I had the mic on. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I mean, the typical U.S. homebuyer is feeling a pinch with a 20% surge in monthly payment. Yeah, if they don't have a fixed rate. I'm sorry, but I hate Wall Street bets. I really do. I don't. $40 DoorDash equals 16 Huel meals. More protein than 5 eggs. More vitamin C than an orange. More omega-3 than a salmon fillet. More potassium. 34 meals for $2.50 per meal. So they want to charge you $100 for some nuts. You know what I mean? Just double the 34, it tells you what it is. And then add on the 60 cents or 50 cents, I mean. So for $70, that's hilarious. Want to save money on lunch? Drink your meals? It's just not the same. And why would you need more? I mean, I like the protein part, but why would you need? You don't really need more potassium. You shouldn't need more omega-3s. It's like you don't need more, because if you needed more, then you're deprived of something, or your body's just not like, or you're old. Petition Demand Shop Guy has been stringing us along. This is a petition to proof or ban him. Just don't have charts, meaning it can be easily edited in a desktop. What? What? Not too far behind you, bud. Not too far behind you, bud. What's even more hilarious is how it's 10%. Hold on. What is this? Okay, so he bought. So it's 400 calls. So think about that. Oh no. Okay, so it's talking about the stock, the day's gain there. I don't know. I love when people do this. You know why I love when people do this? Because this tells me that they really don't make that much money trading. Like, they think that they're big league when they do this. Alright, I'm just going to let you guys know. The real ones are out here stringing together 20 to 80 grand a day. Not this little 2, 3, 4, 5,000. Alright? I just want to be real. That's why I don't ever talk about how much I make, whether I make 1,000, I make 2,000, whether I make 3 or 4,000. Alright? I just know that that's still small talk to the 20 to 30 to 80K that some of these people are making out there. Because there's people that put on risk, that risk 5 grand, roughly. And if you're risking 5 grand, we're going to say you got $1 million account. And we're going to say, if you're risking 5 grand, then you're obviously making, your winners are about 10-20%. You know what I mean? On the low end. So if you're not making the 20, 30, 40, 50 grand, 80 grand on these trades, then, It just tells me. It just tells me a lot about you.
Plans TMT deal making team shake up global technology media and telecommunications group. That's Uniform Bravo Sandy. BSFC shares spiking here. Bravo Sandy Foxtrot Charlie. BSFC. Blue Star Foods.
I'm trying to make my own site like this. Do any of you guys know how, or have like an idea? I mean, I know a little bit about it. Do you guys know or have any experience with web design or anything? Making a website? Excuse me, I'm sorry, I got the hiccups. Decommits from... This was back in 2020. This is almost 4 years later. You guys see that? In 2020, he visited it. Visited Texas. I wonder where he's from. Signs letter of intent to Alabama. Oh. Okay, he's been on the squad for a while. Is it? A little bit. No. Watch for the rejection. Should come up here and waste. It'll wait just to waste more time. Time and price. Shit. I was just thinking about something. Do you even trade, bro? Can I ask you that? Do you even trade, bro? You buy things that go up. Do you even trade, my guy? You are the biggest front-running mother sucker I know. Mother trucker I know, bro. I mean, I gotta give mad props to the original person who's always been on here, but damn, is he a trap or a front? Can't disrespect Josh. Can't disrespect Josh. This bald-headed mother trucker's still talking? Sheesh. So now Arizona's going to join the Big 12. So it's not going to be the Big 12 no more, or what? Because I thought it was Cincinnati and UCF that were going to join. You know? Or and University of Houston. So what's going on with the Big 40? I'm going to start calling it the Big 40. You know? What's going on with the Big 40? So you got Arizona, you got Colorado, Arizona, Cincinnati, Houston, University of Central Florida. You know, it's the Big 40. Everybody going to the Big 12. 2 people leave, 80 people come in. 80 teams come in. Shit crazy, bro. So who is really going in? Fucking Navy and Notre Dame. Navy, why would they do this? They know Navy can't compete with a fucking UTEP. Why would they put them up against Notre Dame? You know? Let's see here. No, they could probably compete with UTEP, but they still might lose the game. Big 12. Now you got me on football, bro. Sorry. Let's see. I got trading. Okay, so it did end up going up. Like I said, I was like, hey, watch this. Watch this. So it did it. Looks like everybody left for the day. Like the squawk box isn't squawking. Everybody bounced. They bizounced. Alright. I gotta go get like some coffee or some sugar or something because I just do. Let's see. Yeah, man, I'll see you Monday, bro. I am probably getting off here myself. You have a good weekend. I'll see you Monday, Brody. I'm gonna message you too, by the way. Oh yeah. Weather radar. Let's go to the weather radar.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got Shake.
Oh, that was brutal, and I didn't have my mic on either. Shit. Look how rough that is. That's so ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. It's so crazy. I wouldn't, there's no way I would do that. It's unreal. it's just like just the fact that you know you have a few kids in there just like chilling, hanging out, and you're just chilling in massive waves. Shit. They don't have anything on this. That's so insane. Those are so bad. Look at it just eat these things up. Look at it. And they go out. Like you're bigger than the boat. Looks like they got something. They got a line there. Oh my god. Isn't this insane?
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
What? That's so insane. Hey, we're just chilling. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way I could do that. This thing is gonna flip. Look at those seas. Look at this. Yeah, it is, isn't it? We are pulling back. Amazon's not either, though. Or Amazon is just... shit. Hold on. Oh, shit. I love those. They're so nice. Museum cigarettes.
Did you know that you can build an 8-figure real estate portfolio without spending any of your own money? See this apartment complex right behind me? We just bought this, and in the next 6 to 12 months, it's going to net us over $2.5 million in equity, plus monthly passive cash flow. We literally just used other people's money to buy it. We're making about $2.5 million without having to use any of our own money. See, what most people
And how
don't
much
understand
is your
is that
southern
this
ass
is the
even bringing
exact
home
strategy
after you pay
that the
everything
big
off?
guys use to invest in large multifamily deals. Our mission is to help smaller investors like you get to do the same deals. So if you're investing in real estate and spending
We did just dump off a cliff. That's crazy. Still need another pullback. Like, I still think we need to get back up here. Let me show you. And I'm definitely going to take it. I just knew that this would happen. It would bore you. It bores you out of it. It's Friday. You're like, it's not going to do anything, and then there you go. It just does what it just did. I still think it's almost over. I don't think you get back up in here to do it again the rest of the day. It's Friday. I mean, it's like, just because it's Friday, though, doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean nothing. I feel like we're going to put in a higher low. We just did there, but I'm talking about like here. Like, do we come back up and get a test of 450? We're going back to this level. So the next bounce, you got to look for a short. I would, if you get it. Like right now, she's just coming down.
You lost half of the price.
This reference specifically, there's snow available.
Yeah, buddy.
There's snow available in the U.S. right now.
What are the chances of 2 in a day? I've never had this happen to me in my life.
Yes, it's true. I'm $5 million in debt, and I used his money to fund my lifestyle.
See this guy right here? One of my first customers. I sold him a watch, I remember, out of the trunk of my car.
I need to take it somewhere to see if it's
Let
true
me take it somewhere to see if it's real or not, okay? And they're like, take the watch, I'll see you later, right or not? I have the same watch in white ceramic. You know how much I paid? $410,000. You know how much I sold it for? $245. Recently, I lost $200,000 on it. I sold 2 Richard Milles last Friday. You know how much I lost? What much?
100?
500. Bought them for 500 each. I sold it for 520. $2 million lost in the 1 year. Probably the market changed completely. Let me check.
Didn't you put one up the other day?
Freddie, what do you think it's worth?
I don't know. 200, 250, 225?
Full set, 197.
2019, so
I didn't sold it. It's full set. You don't have papers. Probably the papers on the special pieces, super important. For a regular watch, no, but for a watch like this, yeah, it's very important. Probably there's 2 options here. I'm not buying for stock because I don't care about buying these pieces anymore. I lost too much money. Consignment, get to a realistic price, and then we could get prices from dealers to see what they offer. Let's make a phone call. I have a perpetual calendar, black ceramic, okay? Missing 2 links, no papers. Perfect condition. Oh, everything that I buy, my brother, is kosher. Never. That's a dumb question. Okay, you're a buyer at what? At 140?
140 si naked y nomás checa lo que no esté craqueado.
What is a realistic number?
Me?
Yeah. That you want a net.
Oh,
You gotta be realistic. You could come up with this crazy price and you're not gonna sell.
Bro, I guess 175. If I can.
We start there. You want a net 175? Because I charge 5% on the consignment.
I would like to know 175.
You like 175. Okay, let's do the consignment. Another Hublot today?
Another Hublot. Yes,
Oh
sir.
my God, what's up, man? This is aftermarket
Factory?
This is factory.
What'd you
yeah.
pick it up for?
A little bit over 20.
Okay.
So you're not that bad.
That's good. That puts me at ease.
So this reference specifically, there's snow available in the U.S. right now. I mean, I've checked all over. There's no available.
You trying to sell it?
I'm trying to sell it or I'm trying to trade in.
Okay, there's 2 options here that we could do. We could buy it, but we're gonna buy it at a very good price, or you could put it on consignment and we charge you 5%. The problem is that for me to stock Hublot, like I have the same model in gold and I'm asking 12,000 and I can't sell it.
Oh.
12,000 and I can't sell it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, without the diamond.
Without the diamonds, without the diamonds.
With Hublot, unless it's a banging crazy deal, it's very hard to sell Hublot. Very hard.
Even here? Like even here in Miami?
Extremely hard here. Miami, everybody wants that gold Prezi, the AP, Chrono Blue Dial, 5980 Rose. You know, people want things that like scream, look at me. Let's say I ask 20,000 on the watch, right? Asking 20,000 on the watch, I'll be making like 25% on it. But you gotta let it sit there, right? For 6 months, 8 months, a year, and wait for that person to make that. Versus if you buy a Rolex at 15 grand, you might sell it for 16.5, but you sell it like this. Now, how many times can you turn those 15.5 into 16 within the time that it takes you to do that. If you could do that 30 times within the 8 months that it takes you to make the money on this, then it's better to buy the Rolex. The craziest thing happened yesterday. I had a client come in yesterday.
So this
he
is
traded
what we're
this
gonna do right
2020 new style card, Rolex GMT
is what we're
Pepsi,
gonna
on a
do.
Jubilee bracelet because it has a very small
There's the breaking
imperfection
rates.
on the
Like,
bezel.
where are we
And he traded it
headed?
in
That's
for
the
a
question.
2023 true unworn Pepsi.
I thought we'd have a down
I
date
have it here.
today. I
Before we
just
do the deal, I'm gonna have him inspect it
wasn't
because
sure
the client
that
is
it
very
would be
meticulous. But you know, at
so
the end
far
of the
up
day,
and then
if
so
you're spending
far
your
back.
hard-earned money on something and you want something very specific, it's crazy because you're gonna scratch it yourself as soon as you walk out of here. But he said, you know what? If he worked hard for it, he wants to be the one who puts the scratches on it. What do you guys think? Would you guys trade in a 2020 for a 2023?
If you want to take full control of your sales pipeline, you need to try Monday CRM. It's given my sales team more time to do what
So you wanted a day yellow?
Yes, please. Champagne. Just the classic.
And you want boxing cards for all these watches? You're price motivated?
Yeah.
Boxing cards. As per
I'm willing to pay more.
So you're one of those.
Yeah, look at this.
So he's looking to sell 4 pieces and he's looking for 2.
What 4 pieces do you have in mind?
No, 4 pieces to sell.
Yeah, what 4 pieces do you have in mind to sell?
This
What
is the
it?
one that he has. He says it's a sell. The other ones he doesn't have here.
What reference is this?
No date sub.
Because you saw the watch already.
No, I didn't. Ask him if he hasn't opened it.
That's it.
He just said a sub, and I know the reference to the date,
Yeah.
so I had to assume.
Have you worn this?
No, but I bought it without looking at it, guys, and it was a used watch.
But what's wrong with it?
Another impulse purchase.
He's the type of guy that wants stickers for brand new. He wants to pay more for the
Yeah,
new
I
stuff.
didn't actually wear it because I didn't like the condition that it arrived in.
What's wrong with this condition?
I just no stickers.
That's it?
Seriously. I like to be like the first.
What are the chances of 2 in a day? I've never had this happen to me in my life. He wants to trade this in because it's pre-owned.
No.
He's not happy with the condition.
But is it worse than the other guy? About the same?
It's not the same.
No.
He said he would have
No.
He said he never wore it because he wasn't happy with the condition of it.
He's beat up, man. I gotta buy it very cheap, okay? It's really bad condition. It have some hairlines in it. Just for that, you lost half of the price. What is that, 40?
Yeah.
41.
41's no dates. Would you pay the same?
Oh, no
as this?
day, yeah. Same thing.
So I'll be at 9.
Yeah, same thing.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
Or you said a yellow gold GMT, right?
And a yellow gold GMT, but timeline on the GMT is like it can be whenever.
Yellow GMT Jubilee?
Oh yeah.
You want my personal opinion?
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want.
No,
you can listen.
I
you
want
know.
to hear it. I want to hear it.
You said that one could be whatever. I'll wait that one out till the hype dies a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
There's another one here with fresh full stickers with barcode.
Okay.
Leave it to Ben Singer to be like an hour late on that news on Google.
You know what? If it was like $1,000, because I'm actually gonna wear the watch. Like I'm gonna like go in the water. Like does it really? I'll take the other one.
What was the other one?
The yellow gold AP.
Yellow gold AP 16202.
Or 39 or 41. He preferably wants blue dial, but he's open to other colors.
Okay, so the 39mm green dial is extremely rare.
Yeah,
they
I
haven't
figured.
posted one since 2021, and in 2021 it was 300,000.
I like the idea of the toy watch being $250,000. It's I'm never gonna get mugged. Most of the time I'm wearing these sandals. And if you're wearing a shark no one's gonna know.
Yes, it's true. I'm $5 million in debt, and I used his money to fund my lifestyle. I'll just leave it at that.
I don't know. I think it's very hard to determine what the people around you are doing secretly, but this is not the first time something like this happens.
And you have a lot of consignment clients that were in the dark. And we came out publicly and we said, when you have clients, transparency is super important. You have to keep them in the loop. You have to keep clients informed. I forgot what episode that was, but that's what we said.
I mean, let's face it, these guys are either the dumbest criminals that ever lived or they're master marketers. They are going to be in this business for the long run.
They disappeared pretty much, and everybody, even the other YouTubers, don't know where they are. That's what they're saying. People are worried. People are saying, you know, like, what happened to the watches that had on consignment with them?
Even if it is a marketing stunt, I think it's disrespectful to your clients.
Yeah, I don't think it's funny.
You're taking clients on an emotional wild ride because they don't know what's happening. You know, where's my money? Where are my watches? Because we've gotten a lot of questions from people. Hey, what do you guys think? Because we're gray market dealers as well.
I just don't think you should play with anybody's money. When it comes down to people's money, you don't know where their savings coming from.
Right.
Talk about money, people lose trust.
This is, again, a company per company situation. So you have to deal with somebody you trust. People just see somebody get popular on TikTok or get popular on YouTube or get popular on Instagram and they think, oh, that person is trustworthy. But, you know, who is that company? How long have they been around? Do you really know them? So that's the most important thing, the reviews. This is now going to another level.
But isn't this the second or third time this happens? Because before the blackout, wasn't that group created to raise all the money?
What's the blackout?
So the blackout was an event that happened where, you know how we have consignment pieces? They just shut down their store, turned the store off, didn't answer the phone, cell phones disconnected. They scratched their name off the window and just disappeared for a couple days, a week.
Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 days that they disappeared.
And then they shut up again?
Then they shut up again and said that the reason they shut down was because they were doing some charity work and to actually show people the over dependency on social media when all of us depend on social media. Our business model is built on social cloud and YouTube and stuff. So without that, we wouldn't be in existence. So if you depend on that, how can you criticize it? Was that a cover act for something else that was going on? I don't know. The key issue here, I think, is trust. Because now we're getting comments in our YouTube videos saying, you know, what happens now with a gray market? Who's going to trust a gray market dealer now when Anthony Ferrer comes out publicly and says, yes, I mismanaged the $5 million of consignment money. They're gone, but I'm a good person and I'm gonna make well. I'm gonna make all of this go away somehow, which, how the hell?
I'm saying, or maybe he has other debts that he's paying using stealing other people's.
If you consign a watch with me, right, and I sell the watch, and then I use the watch, that money to pay for something else, that's a Ponzi scheme.
Right.
Because I have to use that money to pay you back. You gave me the watch. So, it's insane.
What Anthony Ferrer did here is very unfortunate. He stole about $5 million from
That's
all these
crazy.
clients, and it sucks. Gray market dealers already have a negative connotation, reputation to them, and it doesn't really have to be that way. When you do business with a dealer, you got to make sure that you can read the reviews on Google, have a connection with that person. You have to be very transparent. You have to be honest with the client, and that's why so many people are happy when you do consignment with us, and it's very easy to work with us here. So I'm sorry to the victims of this situation, and even though he apologized, I don't think this is tolerable, and hope some way, somehow, that these victims get their money back. I don't know what else to say.
What used to work on LinkedIn does not work anymore. At the beginning of 2022, LinkedIn made a major change to the platform that made most of the old tactics and strategies pretty much worthless and outdated. We have built a brand new playbook over the course of 2022, battle tested it across hundreds of B2B consultants.
Let's see if we can make a deal with one of the toughest dealers here at the Siebel building.
Let me ask you, what do you think is more desired? A stainless steel Daytona or a stainless steel Submariner?
Daytona.
I said the most
I
desired
don't
watch
think so.
from
Rolex,
Rolex
you
under
said
20,000
Daytona.
retail
Daytona.
is a Daytona with a white dot.
Yeah, yeah.
And he's
So-
trying to say.
so you sell more
I'm saying that
Daytonas?
why does it sell for? Why does it sell?
Well, I don't know if I don't sell more Daytonas. I'll tell you why. Because a Daytona,
It's
it's
harder
a
to get.
premium watch. It's more rare to get, and the price that the watch sells for it's over retailed by a few $1,000s. What's the retail on
And
the
because
Daytona?
it's so desired, that's why it has such a big premium.
You know what? I think the most common watch that I sell, it is the
Of
Rolex
course,
Submariner.
because it's cheaper.
But I think the hottest watch from me, from Rolex, I would say would be a stainless steel Daytona.
100%, and that's why it has such a big premium. So
What do you
I
guys
won't
think
argue
that is more desirable, a regular Submariner or a regular Daytona? For me, it is a Daytona. I'm on special. Buy two, get one free.
I think you're
Special
wrong.
rare watches, factory set pavé, all right, from Hublot, cost thousands of dollars for pennies. Pennies on the dollar.
Let me see the thing.
What do you think it's worth?
I wouldn't stock Hublot like that,
cheap.
especially with diamonds. It's very
Even
difficult.
though it's factory?
It's very difficult. It has a very high retail, I'm sure. What's the retail on it?
I have no idea.
It's
Probably
rough.
high 40s, maybe more.
If I needed one for an order, I had a customer for it, and I found it for 60 back, I would be so happy.
So what is
but
the,
I wouldn't
what's the
stock it
retail?
for 60
So what is
back.
the retail?
I like to calculate those watches in this way, and you do it too. What's the watch worth without the diamonds?
Without diamonds, it's probably like for stock around 10 grand.
$18,000, that's what I'm asking, which is not that bad.
Yeah.
You can't buy nothing with factory set diamond.
Yeah.
Does that number catch your eye?
No. I bought it before for 15. I had to. Yeah.
What do you think it's worth? Give me a little bit more.
11,000.
You know, I'll give you a good deal, but it's not 11,000.
How much is it?
12.5, I will close it today. For a King Power, $48,000. Look at the condition on it. 12.5. How about that?
It's not bad. It's just Hublot. It's really
Okay.
hard to
And
buy
we-
for
and we-
stock.
and we could do a trade.
For another Hublot?
No. How about Ferrari edition with the new style class? I give you, look, you can easily remove the band. Look, check this out. What can you buy with $8,500? Oh, it'd be nice.
Okay, how much we're talking about?
So he wants 18,000 for this one.
Okay, and this,
8,500 bucks.
and this.
12,500.
We're not far. We're not
Please
far.
admit once in your life that those are good prices.
They are good.
They're good prices.
They're good prices.
Definitely.
Okay. On trade, I can do on this 75 and $1,000 less on those two. This one not for me.
On trade, not on sale. What does that mean? Explain to me.
You have to take a watch from us.
So watches that on trade you are doing, right?
Those are the tricks that dealers play. You
No,
should
you
buy.
brought that
You
up.
should buy
You
at
said
the
we
same
could do a
price
trade.
that you should trade. Buying or only buying or trading should be at the same price. Why you only gonna give me a good price if I trade? Why? Because you're gonna jack the price on the one you're gonna sell me?
No.
No.
That's the.
You were the one who brought up trade.
You know
Carlos.
the prices.
Why not?
How I'm gonna jack up prices?
You're not gonna side. You're not gonna side with me because I know you're your friends or
Carlos,
clients.
you offer a trade.
Listen, didn't I tell you guys that I'm gonna walk into one of the toughest dealers here in downtown to work with? This guy right here. And when they call this guy right here, he throws a bomb on your watch deal.
He offered you.
No. Okay, listen. I will do it not on trade.
I know.
Money.
Let's see what's up. You beating me up big times.
I'm not.
So you say how much here?
75 and 11. I will
75
honor it.
and 11. Okay. So I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna check the prices, and maybe we can come back within 5 minutes and try to close the deal.
U.S. has aliens. They released a thing that
Do you buy this? Forget the aliens. Aliens are not gonna give you any money.
What's the retail?
Buy this.
You're not gonna need no money if aliens attack, bro. You're gonna need guns.
Well, I lived with
How
aliens
much?
all my life. Have you ever gone to Cuba?
That's okay.
Cuba is full of aliens.
You're
and
the
I'm there
alien.
all the time. You wanna do some deals?
How much are the people?
I got some good deals.
How much? What's the retail?
You wanna check out the retail?
Tell me.
Do some deals. I'll make you some good deals. You wanna make some money?
I love money.
Okay, come on. Come on, Papa. Okay? It's your lucky day. I'm gonna give you a deal. You guys are gonna make at least $2,000. Come on.
Why don't you own commercial real estate? Yes, you. Why don't you own commercial property? After
Because
all,
everybody working
just
the hell at
one
home,
commercial
bro.
deal
That's
can
why, buddy.
dramatically impact
Why don't
your
you?
financial life forever.
King Power, limited edition. What do you see here? I already have a price set up, okay? Don't beat me up. I got some good prices. I'm gonna write them down on a piece of paper, and then I'm gonna ask you how much you pay. Just your opinion. What do you think this is worth?
5,500.
5,500. I thought that Watchbox was the worst people to deal with, but I guess we have a winner.
This is original?
Original.
What's the retail?
Oh, full 75.
75.
Full palette.
And 44 millimeter.
44 millimeters.
So just guessing, probably like 18 grand.
18 grand. 18 grand. You heard? 18 grand. 55. Let me see.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing. I told you I don't know.
Bro, it's your opinion.
It's gonna do the same thing.
Say it.
8,000.
Who cares? Say it.
I already wrote it here.
You made me give
I
two
already wrote
prices. You made me give two prices. You haven't
55,
helped me.
18.
You
Go
haven't
ahead.
helped me yet. Go.
12.5.
205. 205. 18, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And 5,500. King Power.
Oh, you did them one by one?
How many did you say?
12.5.
Buenas.
Hublot Diamond. How much did you say?
And the other one you did 8,500.
See what I'm saying? I'm giving good prices. Then this one he said 55 because he wanted to beat the shit out of me, but I put 85. You think you can work with this?
I can try.
To end the little Hublot story, we finally closed the deal with the first dealer. He calls it Mazzali.
Mazzali.
You only wear Rolex?
Lately, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Every
I love
owner-
your AP over there.
every owner
I
Audemars?
got 3 kids. Yeah. I know, I have not owned one.
I see you like with the Royal Oak.
Yeah,
You know what
I mean, that AP over there is gorgeous. I love that one.
The big
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
You like big watches?
I do.
huh?
Yeah, Italian. I'm big, peacocking, you know?
No, I actually like the 40 better than the 41.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah. I was looking at a bluesy yesterday, which, I don't know, it's a little
Two-tone, I
too
don't like
dressy for me, but I love the blue. Like, for instance, they
I like the
mess-
Cookie Monster. You like the Cookie Monster, which is the white gold with the blue bezel?
Well, I like the Smurf. That's my grail watch.
yeah,
I just will never spend 40
yeah.
grand on that thing.
Yeah.
And white gold, I'm gonna damage it. Well, what are you asking for this bad boy?
I'm
if I
sitting here
were to make the
watching this
mistake of buying it?
You buy it.
Dude, we're just
You know
sinking.
what? There's people that come here to
We're
buy
just
the
sinking.
Royal
Where
Oak
are we
offshore,
going?
all gold with the carbon brick. And I
Oh
tell them,
my
I
God.
like that watch. It's the only watch that I put in super uncomfortable.
You gotta be kidding
wow,
me.
You just want to take it off. Carlos, I don't care. I want to buy it. They bought it and they come after like, you were right. Yeah. It bothers me now. I told you.
What are the different sizes?
You gotta be kidding me.
Like for you, I like 41. That's a 44. That's a
44.
Sure. I'll let you try it.
Like the 59, 68 that we have.
You do wear your watches high. It's fine. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Friday.
see that skipping? That's my heart. Oh, I know this watch. I always liked this one in blue. Looks
See what
pretty
I'm
sharp
saying?
there. I don't wear suits.
Do Italian, man.
I don't wear suits.
It's not for a suit, man. You know, it's like overlaps here, man. You know, that's like, you don't like it?
Nah, it's never been mine. I like tools. I like big. I'm a peacocker.
Is your wife big?
No.
Bigger than you?
No, I did all right there.
You seen the ladies Richard Mille that came out that they announced it on the highway? That's like that teal green with the pink.
No, I didn't.
No, okay. It's a ladies watch, but it's a super cool piece.
Beautiful, wow. It looks like the Alexander Zurbrigg that we have here.
That's what I was selling him. That one's around 435,000.
And it's for your wife?
No, for him.
I've actually. Sorry, man. I saw pink and I forgot we're in the Barbie era. My bad. I definitely like the watch, man. I will rock
So
it.
this, and then he's also looking for a yellow gold Day-Day index dial. Has to have some stickers on it.
Like the black one we have here?
Like he has that one, but he wants a champagne now.
Champagne dial with stickers on it. We can find that out.
Yeah, so that's not a problem.
That's not a problem.
Now we bought that one for 24, not for 25. Just looked it up. We bought that one for 24, not for 25. I got you. But the question was not for the 40. The question is for the 37.
That's the problem.
Yes. Do you think?
You know why? Women don't buy watches.
dudes buy
And there's now many men like me and you that buy their woman watches.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Yeah.
guys, stop buying yourself a watch and getting your girl a fake watch or a fake bag. Buy her watches like I do to my wife.
We had a client come in yesterday from Canada. He was looking to buy 5 different pieces and he was selling 4 different pieces. We got his first watch in. It was a no-date sub. We took that in as a deposit. He wanted the yellow gold GMT Jubilee, the new one that was just released. And we actually mazzalled on that piece already, so that one's confirmed. If this all goes well, this is potentially gonna be my first biggest deal, if that makes sense.
I was on my Harley, I don't know what, it was in my shirt and it just fell out the side of my shirt.
How'd you catch it?
I just went back and got it.
Oh, it
I
fell on
felt
hit-
it, it's heavy on my necklace.
It hit the ground?
Yeah.
Damn, where? You can't even tell.
No, it didn't get like banged up that at all.
And this is 24 karat gold, so it should be very malleable and very soft.
Yeah.
You bought this as a bar, and then we made the frame for you, or you
Yeah,
got
so
everything?
a buddy of mine gave it to me as like
The bar?
Yeah, and then I asked him what we could do with it. He said he could make a frame, so we did it.
That's cool, because you have a little piece of jewelry, but you have currency right here.
Exactly.
And this, what do you want to do with this? Like, what do you?
So
what do you
my
want to do?
my uncle passed away last week.
Sorry
and-
for your loss.
Thank you. And he left. You know, he was being buried with those 2 items, and my aunt gave those to me. So I just wanted to understand kind of what they were, more about them.
Taking pictures of the serial number and reference number. This was his uncle's watch, so he just wants to know a little bit of info on it. What is it? Just to know what he has here. These 2 watches look very similar, right? They're a little bit different though. What do you think the price difference between the 2 is?
I personally think probably around 2,000.
Around $2,000?
Maybe 2,000 to 3,000.
Is this with papers or no papers?
It's complete with papers.
It's complete. Yeah, if you say around 2,000 to 3,000 with papers, comparing this to papers, this one I don't have the papers for. It's box and watch. So I would say papers are anywhere about $1,500 of difference. So I'm actually asking 23 for this. You're asking 25.5.
Yeah.
Oh, $2,500 difference, right on the money. So if you look at the 2 here, they look very similar, but they're very different. The color is very different. Why? Because this is titanium, this is steel. If you look, they're both gray, but this has a darker gray tone and this has a more of a white undertone to it. Remember, titanium is lighter than steel, but also a lot stronger. So let's start by weighing the steel. 173.1 grams. And the titanium, how much lighter do you think it's gonna be?
End up with 150.
Let's see, I think so. 144.9. This rotor right here, this has an axle in the center like this, right? And then it goes into a hole with that rotor on top. What happens is that for so many years of not doing service on it, you lose lubrication here. So in that axle, it goes wearing out metal on metal until you get play, right? This play is causing this. There's a little bit of play up and down here. Now, how do I know that there's play there, besides because it's such a small movement? See the grains here? That's perfectly normal. I see that here. But you see a little bit of bites where it's not consistent, right? Right there. And then we go into here and you see it wearing down here on the edge.
Yeah.
So that's because you see where this is touching here, this metal. Instead of it hovering over it, it's dancing. So over the years, it's just going like this. It's scratching that piece off, creating dust particles. Let's just check how it's sticking now. Knowing that it's a Rolex, my guess is that it's gonna be running perfect. Let's see. So you do have a bit of beat error. You're like right outside of Rolex tolerances, but considering that the watch is what, 81 to 23, like 40 years old, and who knows how long or what if he even ever did service, the watch is running amazing.
You say you got these watches from somebody in New York, you're full of shit. You are a loser and a liar. Now I realize why we haven't done business in 8 years. Goodbye.
This guy is 100% bullshit.
You're talking about a bracelet that I ordered for you, paid for, gave to you 8 years ago. Yeah, you're a bullshit. 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 You send a wire 2 weeks ago. A wire is very simple. You press a button on one end and it arrives on the other end. I do it all day, every day. You couldn't provide me with that for 2 weeks. So I said, hey, in order for me to at least hold this $600,000 watch hostage, send me a picture of you at the bank, which you couldn't do because you're a liar. And you say you were in a car accident. Prove the car accident. Well, guess what? It's very simple. You can go on Google and I can Google deadly car crashes in New York. And guess what? I had a whole list of them propagate and yours was not in there. And you made me send a driver from Philadelphia to New York to go pick you up. The driver arrived, you didn't answer the phone, you didn't show up. You called me 3 hours later saying that your rib hurts. I said, oh my God, I'm so sorry, no worries, whenever you feel better, whenever you feel better. You can't send me proof of shit. And now you want to throw in a bracelet situation that happened 2015. You can't prove shit. You can't prove to me you're in New York. Send me your plane ticket. Send me your plane ticket. Send me a picture of a street sign in New York. Send me something. You say you got these watches from somebody in New York, you're full of shit. You're a liar. Lose my number. FaceTime me, show me where you are and I will apologize.
Okay guys, sit back, relax, brace yourself, because I'm about to tell you the story from front to finish. So here's a story that dates back 8 years ago. This is a guy that contacted us about buying a watch. I had sold him a watch 8 years ago in 2015 for $125,000. It was a Royal Oak Tourbillon at the time. In the middle of the transaction, it was a watch that was on a strap. I had then ordered him a bracelet that he wanted because those bracelets are convertible to a strap model. Ordered the bracelet, took 6 weeks from Audemars Piguet direct to get. I got the bracelet, sealed up, sent it to him. 6 weeks later, I get a message, a nasty message from him saying that this bracelet was altered, that there was some issue with it. How about you have the rep from Audemars Piguet send me an email or send an email or letter of some sort confirming this. He never confirmed it, that never panned out, and I never heard from him again. 2023 comes about. He reaches back out about another Grand Complication Audemars Piguet we have listed on our website, a Royal Oak Grand Complication piece unique. We negotiated a price. He told me that he was buying it, said he was sending a wire. That wire never came. Then he said, Adrian, I'm sorry. The wire information was input wrong. We're gonna resend the wire. In fact, I'm actually in New York City right now, and I wanna come to your office to conclude the deal and then buy some other stuff. The day comes, finally, that he's supposed to arrive to our office. I don't hear from him. He was supposed to arrive at 1:30 p.m. A couple hours go by, I don't hear anything from him. I get a phone call from him saying that, Adrian, I just wanna let you know I was involved in a very, very bad car crash. Unfortunately, the driver of his vehicle was killed in that car accident. There was some type of drunk driver that blew a red light. I couldn't sleep for a whole day because I'm like, this is horrible. This guy came to see me again, and there was a casualty in this situation. And then obviously as things unfolded, I realized he was full of shit. After all this time, aggravation, he tried to throw back in my face a bracelet situation that happened 8 years ago. And that's when I called and I had snapped on him and put him back in his place.
Now I realize why we haven't done business in 8 years. I remember because this same exact situation happened 8 years ago when you wanted to buy the Jules Grand Complication from Jorge, and I kept it on hold for you again for 2 months and nothing happened, and then I lost touch with you. Then when you contacted me back, I'm like, oh, I think I remember this guy, and now it all comes back to me. You're a liar. This is the second time this happened, and now you want to tell me you went to somebody in New York and bought watches? Lies, lies, lies. Show me the 2 watches. Send me a picture of the 2 watches. Send me a picture of where you're at. Goodbye.
Adrian, tell me how you really feel.
I feel great.
Oh, so nobody died in the car crash? That was
He's a liar, bro.
Oh,
He's
wow.
a fucking idiot.
Dude, you said somebody.
What's the end game? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. 8 years later, he wants to bring this up in this whole entire ordeal as almost like a f you. Is that normal?
No. On to the next one.
You want to do a deal with somebody, great. If not, also great. Whether you're buying watches or you're buying car tires, it doesn't matter. Don't waste people's valuable time.
I made over $8 million trading since 2020, and I learned that day trading is the best way to completely replace your income if you're making over $10,000 a month.
So we're in Philadelphia. We're going down to Walnut Street. We're gonna go visit our friends at TNS Diamonds. They have a watch, 5180 Patek, a rare handicrafts in rose gold. We have the white gold. I need to source the rose for my client. Hopefully let's come to a deal. What's good, boss man? How you doing? We're in Jewelers Row, right? How long have you been working out here? 40 years. 40 years? 30. You could just tell people it's been 40, man. No one would check you. You're doing God's work, brother. God bless you. Oh, these bells. How you doing, Austin? What's good? Good? Good.
My name is Austin. I run TNS Diamonds here in Philadelphia. We're only about, 30, 40 minutes from Luxury Bazaar's headquarters. Besides them, there's not many people in Pennsylvania dealing in the really unique watches. Trying to do a little more business with you guys. I feel like we like to play with a lot of the same pieces, and we're trying to build up to your guys' level. So appreciate you coming in. Are you walking around with
Yeah, I had a stroke like a month ago.
You know what you told me.
Yeah, so I'm just
This is good to help you.
to stimulate your fingers. Basically, they prescribed that. They said there's a machine. It's like $600, but you can get a guitar trainer, and it's a little bit easier. I haven't really shared this with a lot of my clients, but I had a stroke in May, and it was a pretty long road to recovery. A lot of the physiological symptoms, the tiredness, the loss of feeling in your hands, for all the support at Luxury Bazaar. I was actually selling watches in my hospital bed. And now that I'm back in the office, I'm looking to get right back into it and start selling some watches and making some money. Oh, let's see. There it is, beautiful. Wow, love the rare handicraft.
Yeah, no, it's an awesome watch. I think it's honestly undervalued in the market.
For sure.
Retail on them is I think 110, 120.
Yeah, no, because it takes so much work to execute the engraving on it, and I'm surprised. It's the first time I'm actually seeing it in person. I know we have one in stock with us, but I never really got any wrist time with it.
It's 39 millimeter.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's 39.
It's 39, but it seems bigger. Maybe it's like that illusion that you have with the kind of whole skeletonized.
Yeah, it's the dial is small.
The dial is small, and the case is bigger. So gonna send some pictures to my client. He's overseas, so hopefully he likes the condition of the watch, and let me go look at some more watches. We have two of these. What year is this, 5990?
I think 18 or 19.
18 or 19?
Just came in this morning. I didn't get a chance to look at it
All right.
much.
Yeah, we had two 23s. I mean, this could be interesting to tell my guys if someone's looking for pre-owned. This is kind of, out of my wheelhouse. I mean, ALS, yes. Hermes, right?
No, this is Nardine. It's
it's Nardine as well?
Yeah, it's a planetarium.
Man, Nardine's my favorite brand.
Really?
I dropped the boat, right?
I can
Dropped the boat.
guarantee you've never seen this one.
No,
'cause
never.
They only made 9 of them.
Oh, wow.
And it's also hand engraved movement, and then it tells you basically where not every planet, but there's 8 planets on here, and it tells you where they are in relation to the sun. Platinum.
Wow. Oh, that's a nice heft.
Huge value on this piece. The retail, they did kind of create, and it's a meteorite dial. And
oh, wow.
And all of the circles in there rotate on their own. So it's all different planets. So for them to execute thin slices of meteorite like that and have them all rotate.
It's cool, and the way they did this kind of spider web cracking on the sapphire, that's kind of like avant-garde. I like it. What was the retail on it?
Retail is 120.
Okay.
Can sell it for 31.
Wow. Excalibur.
Yeah, you don't really see these on a stainless bracelet.
No.
Which I really liked it.
This is cool as well. This kind of going in with the same skeletonized vibe.
I was wearing this for a while.
Yeah. This one here. I sold this, but on the leather strap, and actually my guy really wanted the gold strap. So he has a very eclectic collection of watches. Actually, something caught my eye. I had a client who was looking for that exact same watch, so hopefully we can make a deal. What's your price?
2023 date. I can do it for 35.5, which is, I don't think you're gonna find it any cheaper than that.
That's a little bit out of that's basically all the money. That's what the guy wanted to put in. He wanted to put in 34K for that.
You got a cheap client. You gotta get them up a little bit.
I need it to be at 31 because, I'm doing the guy a favor.
31. No, I wouldn't be able to do 31. Want to make a deal with you guys, come down to 33K and we can close it out. You can take it.
Bro, the guy's wire ready because he's going to add the difference. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense for us. Yeah, still 31, man. I can't.
It's below my cost.
I can't move. I can't move that.
All right, listen. My cost on this piece is 31.5. I mean, 32 grand, I'll make 500 bucks, which is way less than I want to make on a piece like this, but not a dollar less. Call your client. If he doesn't buy it, then he's silly and he doesn't want the watch.
Let me see what I can do. This is a client from the Bahamas, really solid guy. Hopefully he pulls the trigger. Look, basically this is the 2023. It's with the full bracelet in gold. It's exactly what you wanted, you know. And we're looking at your watch plus a $15,000 difference to make this happen, man.
15,000?
Yeah, 15 grand, because look, realistically, you can't find these watches for less than 37 on the open market. As you know, it's a really hot piece. This is the best deal that I can find for you. So I try to reinforce the fact to my client that this is a really good deal. We spoke in depth for about 10 to 15 minutes in front of that store, and I was really trying to drive home the fact that, you know, if this deal goes, you know, he's not gonna have another one like it.
I trust you. I want to build a relationship with you guys. You know what? Let's do it. Let's get it done. Appreciate your work.
All right, brother. All right, thank you so much. Bye. 31.5, Mazal?
Out of here.
Okay, 32, man. He closed on it. Okay.
All right, there we go.
Let's go. Wrap it up. I need an invoice. Hey, thank you so much, TNS Diamonds. Thank you, Austin. Happy client. Happy Dave. From the concrete jungle that's Philly all the way to the pristine Hamptons, I'm going to meet the whole team, and we're setting up for the Fine Art Show.
We used 5 AI-driven scaling tools for our business, and this is what happened. $4 million a month cash collected in a little under 9 months. Hard to believe.
Plug in the mic, put it in my pocket, try to figure out how to put this thing on after all these years. Now it's on.
Just remember, all I need is
one mic. Round one, you usually get in there, you try to feel out your opponent. You know what I'm saying? It's a science. There's a science, so that's round
But what if your opponent asks you if these are real?
What? I'm saying that you took a nice jab, you know what I mean?
So finally, after much preparation, we are at the Hamptons Art Fair. We're displaying our watches, meeting and greeting our fans and clients. This should be good.
To me, this is more of a new client acquisition, and if we sell anything, it's a bonus. Essentially, what you want to do is you want to meet new people, get new numbers, and then do business in the future. That's really what these are about. Anything that sells is a big bonus. Over-unders? I always set the under because obviously I'm the negative one, right? Under $1 million.
Under $1 million?
Yeah.
I set the over under 9.25. I'm taking an over plus 30%. And if I sell one watch, done.
As usual, me and Adrian set an over-under for the show. Again, because this was more of an exhibition, we set the over-under fairly low at $925,000.
I'm partial to this style of color. Sky Dweller Classic, especially in this configuration. And I think rose gold from Rolex is the nicest rose gold mix.
You know, I don't do a lot of rose gold or leather, silver.
Yeah.
The problem I have with Rolex is that they're not big enough.
Yeah, the dials are, generally it's like 40 millimeters, but you know,
I know.
Yeah, something like a Daytona is pretty small.
Wide.
Yeah, so this is actually a Ulysse Nardin. The good thing about this brand is you can get some pretty complicated watches for an incredible value, right? So it's a tourbillon, and you're getting this for a price point that is pretty much unbeatable from anybody else.
Wow.
Two totally different segments.
It really is.
Yeah.
And I like them both, you know?
Yeah, they're great. That's what's great about watches, right? There's so much diversity, you know, from one brand to the next.
All right, you want to talk about some rare pieces that I brought. You know me, I like my piece unique, so one of ones. Obviously, the Cecile Purnell Spire Term, one of a kind. Audemars Piguet Grand Complication, minute repeater, perpetual calendar, split-second chronograph automatic, say that fast 5 times, in rose gold as well as stainless steel, both piece unique. Gerard Perregaux, full baguette, triple bridge Serbia, piece unique. Now I'm going to step it down a little bit to this Greubel Forsey, which is the crystal Greubel Forsey. There's only 2 of these made. But it might as well be a piece unique because I know number 1 is never being sold. We have the number 2 piece. My favorite sports line, the S line from Greubel Forsey, the Balenciaga Carbon. This was limited to 30, I believe. Something like that. I made like 100 of these, and how many of these? And they made 88 of these. And of course, we're the only ones in the world that have this, as Bjorn said, made to commemorate the discontinue of 38mm line from Bjorn, all in stainless steel.
As I'm walking around the show, I'm always looking to spend money whenever I attend the show on something to add to my collection. What sang to me about this particular piece is the artist himself, how the art was made. He puts these cars through a demolition derby, then takes them over to Wynwood Walls in Miami, gets it graffitied by street artists, and puts together what you see here.
Hey, yo, I'm Jason Sauer from Most Wanted Fine Art. I'm represented by the Mark Gallery here in East Hampton. They brought me out to the Hamptons Art Fair where this sculpture got purchased. It starts in Miami at Art Basel during Wynwood Walls. This was entertainment for the MSG graffiti crew that had a documentary going on. So if you see this side over here, you're going to see a lot of tags and stickers from that happening in Miami. So I cut the roof off this van and we drove around the streets in Miami, and then we let the streets graffiti this thing shut. After that, we welded the roof back on and we entered it in a demolition derby in South Carolina. After the demolition derby, where I put a helmet on, drove it in competition, we cut all the panels off, and it's pretty rad.
Please, Lord Zux, bring me more customers and a higher ROAS. Hey, you.
Starbucks are newer, correct? So the Starbucks is a Submariner, the Sprite is a GMT.
Got you, okay.
Yeah,
all
so,
right.
yeah, about 24,000 versus
Damn,
like
we're going
14
24, huh?
to 15,000 for the Starbucks.
Can I try that one on again?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's fine. What'd you say that was? 12?
13? I believe 13 around there.
I don't like that older style clasp. I like the more flush clasp one.
Well, what's the price difference? We were talking about that before.
Like to go to a new style clasp.
I think $3,000 more.
You know, for me, that's not air game.
I don't know though. It's just like that gets hung up a lot more than you think.
Does it though?
I mean, yeah. Look at like a new oyster clasp. It's actually something.
If you get it sized, right? Because it's not sized for your wrist right now.
If it stays there.
I think it would be. I mean, I think it fits your
Don't you
wrist.
find it feels too tight when you do that?
There's a glide lock extension
so
where you can
go just a little bit
tighter.
less?
Yeah. If
Not
you
a-
want,
not
or
a whole
looser.
length?
That's correct.
The whole
yeah.
length would be too much.
I think it fits you well.
Is there room in this?
I mean, listen, if you're paying by bank wire, I can do like 14.5 out the door.
I'll do it for 13.
I wish. Yeah.
13. I'll make it right now. 13. I'll wire you the money.
I just can't get there, unfortunately. I can't even buy them that cheap.
13.5.
14.5. Honestly speaking, it's a
I'm right now.
phenomenal price. Working on a deal for James Cameron, 2022. Oh, it's not 2022. Oh, it's a 2020. I spoke too soon. It's a 2020 actually. I can do
2020.
I can do 14,000 by wire.
I thought it was 22.
I know. I made a mistake. We have a 2022. I just don't know where it is.
You want to find
Unless it was sold. It's possible. Let me check. Yeah, I think it was sold. Likely was sold. It's a 2020. But I mean, it's brand new. I mean, it's the same reference, 126 reference. James Cameron, obviously. Box papers, the whole nine. It even comes with, I think, the hang tag.
Do this for 13, I'll take it.
I just can't get that. Honestly,
Think about it. Talk to your boss.
I'd love to do it,
I want
honestly.
to do it. Make a deal with me. I'm coming back.
Fair enough. I quoted him on a watch. We had a 2022 James Cameron in stock. I thought it was that one. Unfortunately, it's already been sold as a 2020 example. So I'm trying to work a price that is fair for him, fair for us, and get the first sale of the show. But I mean, I don't know. We'll see. 13,000 is a bit cheap. What do you like?
Is he like a Marco stingy or?
What? No. I'm frugal. There's a difference. I'm frugal.
I never thought in a million years Marco came to us and we birthed him. Looked like an insurance salesman. And now he's a hype beast. What do you mean?
Yeah, but tell me this is
frugal, but you wear kith and rude.
Tell me this
That's
isn't.
not frugal.
Tell me this isn't clean though. This is nice and fun. Yeah, but you see,
nice shirt with
the
a camo.
thing.
Have the words clean in your vocabulary when you came to work for it.
The thing is this is investing in yourself. You know what I mean? When you feel good, you look good, you act good, and you sell good. You know what I mean?
100%, but you sneak principal with water. Why don't you go look behind you?
So I heard the show's actually been slow. I'm over here at the office trying to make things happen, working really hard, and I've a client who came in. Big day, first Rolex for client Kenny. I'm not gonna do the honors. It's a tight box, you can do it. You can kind of just like fold it over. We have extra links, so if it's not the perfect sizing, we will get it sized up. Fully service card in there with the warranty, both hang tags, and then the additional links if we need the sizing, which I know I said that, but we'll figure it out.
Nice.
You joined the GMT club. I actually wear a GMT on the daily, so.
Well, I'm changing careers a little bit.
I got you with the got it.
I'm going to be flying a lot and all over the place. So I'm actually going to use the GMT. You know, there's a lot of guys that buy GMTs that
don't use it. Marco
they're
gets
like,
on
yeah,
people for that.
it's got 4 hands on it, so it's extra cool.
If it's tight, don't panic. We'll get you sized. I think
we'll probably go up a length.
One more or two, maybe one.
Yeah, maybe just one.
One probably. Let me see it on you.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks such a good looking watch.
It's perfect. It's way more low key than having red, white, and blue. Or
yeah, it's like, is it a sub? Oh no, it's not. It's a GMT. You know what I mean? But these are such timeless pieces too. Like the 2010 could look like a 2022. I'll put them together and ask somebody, and if they don't know, they don't know.
What do we want to do?
One. He wants to do one. Yeah, one ad. I don't know if you want. So if it's not the perfect sizing, we will get it sized up. Fully service card in there with the warranty, both hang tags, and then the additional links if we need the sizing, which I know I said that, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, nice.
You joined the GMT club. I actually wear a GMT on the daily, so.
Well, I'm changing careers a little bit.
I got you with it. Got it.
I'm going to be flying a lot. And all over the place, so I'm actually going to use the there's a lot of guys that buy GMTs that don't use it.
Marco gets on people for that.
It's got 4 hands on it, so it's extra cool.
If it's tight, don't panic. We'll get you sized. I think
we'll probably go up a length.
One more or two, maybe one.
Yeah, maybe just one.
One probably. Let me see it on you.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks such a good looking watch.
It's perfect. It's way more low key than having red, white, and blue. Or
yeah, it's like, is it a sub? Oh no, it's not. It's a GMT. You know what I mean? But these are such timeless pieces too. Like the 2010 could look like a 2022. I'll put them together and ask somebody, and if they don't know, they don't know.
What do we want to do?
One. He wants to do one. Yeah, one ad. I don't know if you want to go to your office.
Yeah.
Walk with us, guys. Come on. Sorry. All right, guys, so now that the link is on, this should be a perfect fit. I'm hoping it is, because if not, we got to come back up and do it again. So let's see.
That's perfect.
Are you sure?
Just enough.
Awesome.
Where if I'm standing outside in the sun for a while.
Because if you swell, yeah, let me see. I think you're, oh yeah.
It's perfect.
Okay, awesome.
I was kind of split between this and a sub, and the GMT functionality-wise is going to work better for me, and then also it's not a black sub like everyone else has.
Exactly.
It's a little bit different. It's still pretty under the radar, and the polish center links too.
You're the man, bro. You beat the deadline. Everything was good. It looks awesome. You want to take a picture real quick? We'll get a quick picture. Yeah. I like to post stuff on social media. We'll come out here. We'll get a nice little shot. I'm trying to hold down the fort here back at home, and I'm trying to sell as many watches as possible.
It's day 2 at the Hamptons. A bit slow. It's Friday is usually slow. We had a plum rush yesterday for the VIP event on Thursday night. The weather looks to be crappy, which is actually a good thing for us because people will come here instead of coming to the beach.
This is a white gold Daytona with a meteorite dial, and I like to generally collect Rolexes that have specialty dials. So if they have either coral or lapis or meteorite or onyx or some sort of specialty dial, I just think it makes it so much more interesting. Because this is a pretty standard Rolex. That's just the Daytona with the black ceramic bezel, black dial. So it's pretty standard, but this is just like a classic. I think if you collect Rolexes, you have to have this watch, even if you don't want to have this watch.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer that or the white, the Panda or the black?
Well, I happen to like the black, even though the white is more valuable from the marketplace. I just think it looks great.
I think the black as well.
You wear it with anything, I think it looks great.
You know this guy's like a big deal, right? This guy's like a really big deal, like seriously big deal.
I have quite a bit of Rolex collection. This is Jillian.
Hi. Hello, Jillian. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. David, nice to meet you. How are you?
So he was asking about some various watches that, like what's your favorite watch? Like if you had to pick your favorite watch brand right now.
Well, you know what I'm going to say, because we talk about this all the time. Rolex. But I want an AP.
So this is the Omega DeVille.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is my favorite watch that.
With the baguette diamond bezel?
With the baguette diamond bezel. This is my favorite watch that we stock. And every opportunity I have, I kind of like lunge at it. I wear it because if we sell this, I'll never see this watch again.
Oh, that's true. I've never seen it before.
1 out of 10 platinum, and you have the center tourbillon, right? So this is kind of FU piece from Omega, right?
I like that.
One thing I will say about Hublot is their watches are really ergonomic, so they'll contour your wrist really well. They really will be a very comfortable watch to wear. And they're light too.
What knocks people out is the risk of ruin. But we don't realize pain is a great teacher.
And you know what's cool too is a watch like this looks a lot more expensive than it is. What's the retail on this? This would have been probably around like mid-20s, like 25,000 at least, because this has their new in-house movement. It's also the newer case style, so this faceted kind of case is a newer style that they're doing. So yeah, this would have been pretty expensive. I also like the skeletonized look. It's just a good-looking, cool watch.
What's your name?
Marco.
Marco. Great executive.
Here, wear it around for the day.
What?
Keep it with you. Wear it, bring it back to us at the end of the day.
Really?
Yeah.
You sure?
I know where you guys are. I have your business card, I have everything. It's fine. Wear it, see how you like it, and come back.
Oh, thank you, man.
So I felt I was on the edge of getting this sale, and so I did something that I don't normally do, and that was to allow him to wear the watch, just to experience it in the flesh, and he ended up loving it and buying the watch.
All right, so Avalanche Adrian here reporting live from the Hamptons Fine Art Fair. This is a disaster. We have pouring monsoon rain, a dirty gravel lot, a mud pit, a 12 to 9 show. We sold 2 watches thus far. We put our heads down and we keep working harder.
It is a complete disaster. Guys, the whole place is flooded. We were in a tornado. I mean, guys, look at this. It's like the Last Supper. And it happens to be my birthday too. Thank you guys for the delicious spread, but
We had to actually abort the show because of flooding. People were scrambling, they were running, they didn't know what to do. They cut the lights off. They had Picassos on the wall for $1 million, Van Goghs on the wall for $4.5 million. This was something out of a heist movie.
I mean, we have watches, we have a safe. Imagine what it's like for the galleries that have Van Goghs and Matisses. You know, there's millions and millions of dollars here, and it's all being held up by this roof. Wow, what a disaster. I mean, look at this. They abandoned ship.
I think our total sales were just above $100,000. And the reason for that is because we got flooded out. It was a complete mess at the Hamptons. But with that being said, again, this was an exhibition. We met a lot of great potential clients. In fact, we're talking to a couple of clients right now that are looking at a $500,000 plus purchase, and that's the positive of these exhibition type of shows. As always, guys, don't forget, like, comment, share,
If you're shopping for your first rental property, then you definitely need our free rental analysis calculator. It's simple as plugging in the monthly gross rent, purchase price, and financing terms. Then the calculator gives you the cash flow, the monthly financing payments, and much more so that you can figure out whether the deal will be profitable or not. And it'll even help you calculate the comparables and cap rates for multifamily properties. The calculator is completely free for you to download. There's no credit card needed whatsoever. And as a bonus, we'll even give you our free real estate investing course. No strings attached. So click on the buttons where the red arrows are pointing to download the free rental analysis calculator.
A luxury watch dealer who posted his flashy lifestyle on social media has come clean in a video titled, "I finally hit rock bottom, $5 million in debt."
All right, everybody, I think it's time I finally put out a video on a
Of course Spencer would just do something like that. That's his claim to fame, is just being on someone else's back. And this stupid ass shit, what the hell? Fuck was his name? That's right. I'm telling you right now, I think it's all BS. I think it's all just set up, and it's just a video to get views.
All right, everybody, I think it's time I
Yeah,
finally put out a video
I
and
know.
address everything that's going on. These last few
I mean,
days have been...
I mean, I can. No, it doesn't
extremely
surprise
amount
me.
of- a
It doesn't
large amount
surprise
of,
me,
you know,
but you know, what I'm thinking
stuff
is just
coming
look
out
for a
and-
lower. You know what I mean? Just look for a lower
I
bounce.
can't hide from it any longer. I have
Don't
to.
get
I
long
can't just
and
avoid
get
it. I have
stupid,
to,
then it reverses because you buy
talk
red.
about it. I wanted to give it some time.
That's what I'm looking
to
for right there.
Kind of sink in and just see what was going to happen. But you know, the first thing I have to say is that this message is meant for my clients that are directly involved. It's for the dealers that are involved. It's for, you know, my friends that are going to be affected, my former employees, people in the watch industry that are going to be directly affected by my actions. I know my words don't mean anything right now, but I really
All I'm
am
saying is,
genuinely
sorry, I was just,
you
the
know,
cat was at the door.
just to talk about the first thing that popped up, which is that text message.
Just look
that
for
I
a
sent out
bounce
to a
back.
few
If
clients.
not, it could just still keep going,
You
but
know,
I don't know if it will.
That is a real text message. That is something that I sent.
We put in, listen,
I sent that.
If you look at my chart,
you know,
okay,
because
let's look at this.
Life.
Look at this. I'm going to
Life
show
just
you
hasn't
this.
been fun lately.
Let's
you
pull up
know?
a 30-minute
Like
chart.
the message said, I've
and then
battled
I
with
said,
demons and I've,
this is why sometimes you need to
you know,
take
I've let
off if
stuff
you
get
don't
the
have
best
it, or
of
if
me,
you
and I've
don't
made
have a
lot of
chart
bad
or a
decisions.
desktop
I made a lot
or
of dumb mistakes.
whatever. Look at
I
this.
even lied in that message about
Look at
a
this.
robbery.
This was
you
easy
know, hoping to cover
peasy.
it up even more.
You know, waited for
while
the
I try to
bounce
fix
back.
it. And
I figured we would get another bounce back. Look at this.
you know,
Look
it's
at the
gotten
bounce
to
back to the
where
base of
just living
the
this-
S&Ps.
this
We just
fake
came back up, and up
lifestyle,
here I
this
said, look
look
for
at
the
me, I'm
reversal.
smart, I'm
That is,
successful,
look at it curling
you know,
itself
keeping up
back
the
up
appearances.
from the prior base. Double bottom, it breaks,
it's
it works
eating
its
me
way
alive.
up, hits it,
You know, I
rejects it,
drink
boom.
every night.
That's it. I said
just
it
to be able
like
to
this
go to-
morning.
just to be able to go to sleep.
That there's your rejection, but I didn't get short because I
I've lied
was trying to get
my employees. I've lied to my clients.
because
I've
it
lied to
started
my
already,
friends, I've
and I
lied
was
to my
hoping to
peers.
get like a bounce, like maybe like a little bounce back, and then
And
get
it
the
was all
rejection
keeping up
off
this
of this level
facade.
right
It
there. But
was-
I never got it. Look, it just fell out of bed. So I don't know why.
Not being-
it's overextended profit
not being
taking.
willing to admit that I've made
you got
mistakes
CPI
early
next
on.
week. It was
You
a
know,
technical
I'll admit
setup
I've-
that brought us down. I mean,
I
it
got a
doesn't get
little
much
taste of
clearer than
success
that.
and
That's
never
why it's
wanted
good
to
to
forget
use
that feeling.
to like look at
So,
everything with like
when I did make dumb decisions,
pre-market, aftermarket, and then look at it with it off, with just market hours.
when I did make dumb decisions,
You may not
I
see
would
it, but
write
look
them
at that
off, or
gap
I
fill
wouldn't
right
address
there.
them, because
You know, you
if
just
I
came right
addressed
back up.
something
Boop.
I did that
You
didn't
know,
work,
so maybe we can get
then
us.
to
Maybe
me
we
that
can
was
get back
admitting
here.
failure. And
449,
my
14,
ego
but you might
was
dump
too
it
big.
before you get back up there.
You know, my
440,
personality didn't want that to happen. I didn't
think
want
this
people
was
thinking
the
I was a
area.
failure. I didn't want people thinking I was a fraud, a fake. You know, I've gotten I got
got a gap
accustomed to
fill
this
here, too.
lifestyle, and
So we're working our
getting
ways
that
to
type
fill
of
these
attention,
gaps.
It ruined me. You know, I built a hell of a business when I was sober, and you know, I made some little mistakes when I was in Dallas, and you know, part of my
So-
past came back to haunt me.
There it is.
So, you know, not to
So look, right now,
Not to say that that's
right now
the
you could have
cause
just
of
got
it. The
short.
stuff
Why?
I did was
Look at the
wrong.
curl back
Spending
up to the
people's money,
previous gap fill.
you know,
It's going to go
living
test this
above my
lower gap
means,
here. We're
living
going to
this flex
443.
lifestyle, all that stuff
We're
was
in the
wrong.
440s
But,
now. Say hello,
you know,
443, low 440s, because it's coming.
Dealing with
next
the
week,
kind
whenever.
of backlash that I've gotten.
That's a nice rejection right
I'm
there
not
off of this.
using it- I'm not blaming it on that, but it is hard. It is a
whatchamacallit.
stressor, and I deal with it, and I do my
This gap
best
fill.
to keep it suppressed and pretend like it doesn't bother me, but it does. I've gone on my little tyrants where I respond to haters on social media, and my former employees, stuff coming out, and a large amount of, you know, just stuff coming out, and I can't hide from it any longer. I have to. I can't.
This
just
is all
avoid it. I
bullshit,
have to,
though.
you know, talk
It's all
about it. I wanted to
bullshit.
give it some time to.
Because the
kinda
next
sink in
video wouldn't be on a road
and
to
just
fight. Like
see what was
what?
going to happen, but you know, the first thing
Motherfucker,
I
your
have to
ass would
say
be
is
locked up.
that this
If
message
you have
is
something
meant
on
for-
consignment, you're
for my
legally
clients
obligated
that
to
are
pay the
directly
people.
involved. It's for the
I know it can be a
dealers
little
that are
shady,
involved. It's
but
for,
this is
you
all
know, my
bullshit.
friends, that are going to be affected. My former
Like you can
employees,
tell, there's no
people in
emotion.
the watch
There's
industry
nothing.
that are going to be
It's
directly
all
affected
bullshit.
by
It's
my
just to get
actions.
views.
I know my words don't mean
I
anything right
finally
now,
hit
but I
rock
really
bottom,
am
$5 million in debt.
genuinely sorry. You know, just to talk about the first thing that popped up, which is that text message that I sent out to a few clients. You know, that is a real text message.
The text
That is
message
something
said,
I
"Listen,
sent.
I'm going to put out a video.
I
I
sent
still have
that,
your watch. Everything is
you know,
good. We're
because
good to go. Just don't listen
life-
to it. I need to get it for views."
Life just hasn't been fun lately, you know. Like the message said, I've battled with demons, and I've let stuff get the best of me, and I've made a lot of bad decisions. I made a lot of dumb mistakes. I even lied in that message about a robbery, you know, hoping to cover it up even more while I try to fix it. And, you know, it's gotten to where just living this fake lifestyle, this look at me, I'm smart, I'm successful, you know, keeping up the appearances, it's eating me alive. You know, I drink every night just to be able to go to sleep. I've lied
Okay,
to
there it is.
my employees, I've lied to my clients, I've lied to my friends, I've lied to my peers. And it was all keeping up this facade. It was not being willing to admit that
I mean, I know what I
mistakes very
know.
early on.
You know,
You know,
there's not really
I'll
much that I
admit it,
don't know about them.
I got a little taste of success and never wanted to forget that feeling. So when I did make dumb decisions, I got accustomed to this lifestyle and social media, know who I could vent to or talk about it to, but I knew that I just didn't want to hold it in anymore. Like I'm tired of living this lie. I'm tired of the person that I was becoming. I wasn't happy. I haven't been happy for a long time, but I've been putting on this facade like everything's great and everything's perfect. And look at me, I drive a Lambo and my life's amazing. And it's all a lie. It's all fake. Like I fucking hate it. Like it's that's what it's gotten to. And could I have kept this lie up for a little while longer? Probably. And I'm not proud of that. And I never meant to hurt anybody. And my mistakes are what dug this hole deeper and deeper and deeper.
Even if it's old, you should be able to. What I was saying was, what is it? Is it a Submariner? Is it a Datejust? GMT?
Admitting those kind of things, like
Date.
It was the hardest thing. It was the most embarrassing thing. Like I said, it's hard for someone like me to.
You could just probably look at the reference number if you know where to find that.
An alcoholic. Or I have a drug problem.
If you don't know if it's real,
problem, or I have a spending problem.
It's real.
I've wasted money on cocaine and hookers.
You could just tell by winding it up, because even if it's old, you just tell by the sound material
to impress people that don't really care. That's who I've become, and I hate it.
You just have to open it up,
every night
test it, and
just to be able to just to get rid of the stress for a little bit. And this last week and a half since this stuff started coming out is where it's my breaking point. This is a rock bottom for me. Like this, feeling like this is worse than sitting in a prison cell, which is where, I may end up. I don't know. I was hoping that by talking to a couple people about this and sending a message out to clients, I understand I've hurt a lot of people and I've screwed a lot of people.
Bingo, what up, buddy? I did, man. I hope you had a great day. I hope you guys have a good weekend. I'm just, I can't do much. I can't just hop in front of this thing and then watch it reverse. What the?
Start the process to try to fix it.
I
can't change what I've done, but I also don't want to hide from it.
What can I do with this? It's already,
pretend,
the only thing I would do is try to catch upside, but I don't think we get back up here.
I want a chance at a real life. And I haven't
Thanks
had
for
a
stopping
real life
by,
in a
Bingo.
few years. Especially not my life. I don't know what's going to come of this. The one thing I'll say is that this is 100% on me. Everything, the lies, the deception, the money, it's all on me. My employees,
I've
watched a lot of the backlash that they're getting,
mainly
the threatening phone
during the
calls,
day trades. Like
the
I said,
threats and stuff.
I don't know if you were here this morning or not. This morning I said I was a little frustrated
one of the
with
biggest reasons I wanted
the
to
way
make
I
this
traded
video
this
is to say
week.
that this is my problem. This is my mess.
I will
it's
do
something I'm gonna have to
whatever
dig out of.
I gotta do to make money. Like
as
majority of the time, I'd
this
like to
started
just
come
get
out,
myself a
was the
clean
smartest
setup
decision they could have
and
made,
take.
which was to separate themselves.
I'd like to
from
take
the chaos that I have created.
just
and
day trades that'll last like throughout the day. What I like to do is
and
catch
give them a
momentum.
chance.
I'm gonna tell you in a second, buddy. I like to just catch momentum. Like I usually want to find relative strength, relative weakness, because now with earnings, I've pretty much had that. This right here, I missed this, but this circle, like I was looking for like somewhat of a bounce back, just like to curl up and just let me get a second opportunity to get short, because I seen what it was doing. I pulled it up earlier at lunchtime and I'm like, hey, that's a really nice rejection. When we were up here, oh my gosh, it's got to move fast. It just has to move fast. It just can't be easy, nice and smooth. Right there. So we were right there this morning, and we were right here this morning, and I'm like, hey, look at that clear rejection. You see that base? Look. Boom. Right? Gapped up from here. There's your gap up. You could not get back in the gap. So we have an island reversal right there to an extent. But we drew it down. We just came up and rejected it. And I waited. I was like, okay, so there's the rejection, and I put this there. And we never got like the bounce to get the short again, or I'd still be on that short. But I want to find momentum, news, daily driven, like just daily stocks that I, whether they have a news catalyst or whatever, and I catch it from the morning and I just ride the momentum. If it, depending on the week, like if it's a Monday or Tuesday, I'll buy Friday. But if it's like Thursday or Friday, I'll buy the following week. But I will swing trade. I will, if I see a setup that I think I'll need a swing trade, I will. Like today, I didn't trade at all today. I did trade Amazon. I shorted Amazon. It was just going nuts. So I missed the upside, and I wasn't going to go chase it because I never got the pullback, So I do swing trade. It's like right now, like, could I swing trade and grab puts on something? Not really. It's like when the time comes. Like usually, like in a bull market, like let's just go back to like, the last time we had a bull market was COVID. So it was like July, and I wouldn't say they were leaps, but they were like, it was July, and I bought October calls and November calls on them. The same Q3 earnings that they did their stock split. But I will. It all depends on why. Why do I need to swing trade it? Like, are we in a bull market and we're pulling back, and I'm able to just like I'm pretty much getting some calls for free that should pay because we're in a bull cycle. I can't swing trade like puts because I don't know if we're just going to come back up, gap back up and head to the upside. That's what's different about this market, is knowing how to trade it. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know if I'm in a full bear market where I can just buy puts and just hang on them because earnings were good. We don't have really any news other than the credit situation. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, right now, I just can't swing. I can't swing trade right now. I wouldn't know. I would be too uncertain of like an opposite movement. But right now in this environment, I'm gonna be trading news, earnings, and just momentum, and just trying to take advantage of that momentum, whether it lasts an hour, 2, 3, 4 a day, and just take profits on targets as I get there. This week was a little frustrating for me. I don't know why I wasn't able to just perform this week, whether it's sleep or what. It was just one of them weeks for me. It was one of those weeks. I don't know. But I will swing trade. But like an environment like this again, if we have a reason why I think we're going to start like another leg of a bear market, I will grab like QQQ puts or like S&P or SPX SPY. I will grab puts, but I just I don't want to grab puts in a bull market. I don't even know what we're in right now. We're kind of still in that like period where we're like waiting. And are we just going to put in a whole nother range? Like now are we going to start coming back down on the daily and just go revisit 430, 425? We're just going to put in a range here. I don't know. So, but yeah, I do swing trade. Usually when I swing trade, it's in bull markets. It makes it easier. You're getting that pullback, and you're kind of the probability that call is going to pay off is high, But so what did this guy do? I don't even know if he even did anything. So he was a watch dealer, and I guess he had like 5 million watches on consignment. Something was going on, and I guess he was supposed to sell these watches, and then when he got the money, he never paid the person back, and kind of was just like having somewhat of like a Ponzi scheme going on or something, and he ended up spending the money and not giving the money back to the person. See, like, what is this? Now he's just dwelling on it. So I don't even know if it's real. I really don't. I don't know if it's real. If I had to be honest with you, I don't think it is. I think it's all just BS.
Hey, good morning, Anthony.
Hey, morning. How are you?
Just getting stuck in the traffic like everybody else.
Same. We're on the way to Orange County. You messaged me yesterday, said you had a couple pieces you are looking to sell or consign, and then you were also possibly interested in a couple paddocks.
Yes.
Run down the list of what you have to sell or consign.
I only have the GMT that I want to consign for sure. I'm still thinking about consigning the Olive Day date.
Okay.
For now, I only have the new GMT two-tone with me with the Jubilee bracelet.
Okay, cool. Right now, that one sells for 25 to 26,000.
For that price, I still have to minus 5% of the fee, right? And that's what would net me.
Yes, on consignment, 5%. So we're on the way to Happy Jewelers. I've got a couple pieces I'm going to look at over there. I'll have Lewis look up like a coffee shop or something. Once we know kind of how long we're going to be there, I'll text you and I'll give you a good enough time heads up.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
So I just don't believe it. I just don't believe it.
Hey Anthony, I got a client. He's currently got a 36.
It's just hard for me to believe
Want
it.
something bigger?
It's just hard for me to believe it. It really is. I just don't think he did anything wrong. I really don't.
3, 4, 5
I think they're all just
pieces on our
fine,
website
and
for
it's
the 30
just
dial,
they are.
Sub-date, root beer two-tone.
Okay.
The GMT Master 2 with the black dial, and then a white stick Daytona.
So 5 completely different watches.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of those 5, I was thinking the white stick Daytona.
Tell him. Look, when someone sends me options like that, which one does your eye gravitate to, like the most? He's basically asking us to pick and tell him what he's going to like the most, and if we pick wrong and he buys something and has buyer's remorse, then we're the one. Then it's our fault. Which one do you visually like the most? Just cut it off at that.
Okay, cool. Just did a John Moran.
What does that mean?
Flashed my guns.
What's up, Anthony?
Morning. You texted me, you said you had another Batman?
Exactly like mine. A buddy's, I know people say they wear it twice, they probably more than that, but it's super clean like mine, same year.
Okay.
And then a 23 white face Sky Dweller on Oyster, unworn.
Okay, on the Sky Dweller, we can do start at 20,500.
That's
on
apparently
consignment.
what
the
he was
Batman's a
saying.
2022 or
Said he
2023.
had a bunch of
Oh, it's the
watches
older
on
episode. Okay, so
consignment.
that one's gonna sell.
And pretty much ran through the
around,
money
what,
before you end up paying the
16?
people back. I don't know.
15?
I don't think he did it again. That's just my personal belief.
But
I
no
just think
buyers.
it's a
Okay,
bunch
so
of
around
BS.
15,000 on the Batman.
Maybe he does have some struggles. Who doesn't?
Okay.
But
so we're gonna be at Balboa,
you know,
Bay Club for lunch. You want to meet us there?
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Say around 12 o'clock.
Okay, perfect.
Cool.
That'll work, man.
All right, dude. See you in a bit.
All right, later.
Bye.
That new black dial Daytona with the open case back. Would you buy it? Do you reckon it's worth buying at retail?
What?
In comparison to
the white gold one that they just announced 2 days ago? Did a client just ask you that?
No. I'm just wondering because like you've got that one with the open case back, or you've got the full stainless steel one. What would you prefer?
Dude, it's a special. It's the Le Mans edition, open case back. So it's only going to be a 1 year run. I mean, at retail, yeah, who wouldn't buy that? It's going to come out of the gate at 150,000. I bet it's like 52,000 retail. It'll probably come out at triple retail because it's going to be a 1 year commemorative edition. But no, I don't think it's worth it. I think that watch will come out 130 to 150, and within 3 months, once several of them hit the market, they'll drop below 100. The first dealer that gets in their hand, they throw some crazy price out there and everybody thinks that's the price. Well, then what happens is retail buyers that actually get it at retail, they see those prices on Chrono and nobody's going to keep it when it's triple retail. Like, no watch is that special. Everybody just floods them on the market because they want to take advantage of that quick profit, and it just tanks the price. Look at what just happened with the yellow gold GMTs.
Yeah.
First one posted was 90,000. We just bought one last night for 52.
What do you reckon those blue and green skies will do?
They're already asking 57 on the green, but they'll drop 15 grand in the next month. All right, I'm gonna text Happy Jewelers, let them know we're running late.
you know, if something's going on, I feel bad for him, but still, you know, what is this? Like this? Oh, I can't do it. This should not be there. This picture on the right, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but that Hawk should not be there. Especially up against these three. I would have just kept the 3 and not had I would have left that out of that picture. These are big hitters. This is a Tiffany dial on a Daytona. And this is a rare one. That is a rare piece right there for sure. That's a big hitter. Big hitter. And this looks like a newer Protect too. That looks like a newer one. But I don't know. I don't think it is. You'd have to see the size. I'd have to see the size of it. But yeah, I like watches. Watches are nice. Alright guys, I think I might call it a day. Looks like we're headed to this double top.
Hey, good morning, Anthony.
Hey, morning. How are you?
Hey Anthony, I just seen your video. You good, bro? You out on the street smoking crack? Things went south. Oh my god. Nah, don't even worry about it, bro. I'm good. I just had to, I was just trying to bring up my sales.
Hey, do we have anything I can prop this up on? Like a couple books? What's up, everybody? Hey, if you can hear me, give me a thumbs up, or can you guys hear me?
Anthony, how's it going, man?
Hey, how are you, buddy?
Doing good. How you doing?
Hanging in there. Taking
They're selling hard, guys. They just went out. Look, we have CPI next week. We don't really have much data.
prefer Zell? You got
I don't know. I mean, usually I do know that usually TLT will tell us the story, and then it'll be like a week lag, and this is exactly what we're getting. We're getting like a week lag from bonds to, but like look, TLT's now on its somewhat reverse. I mean, this profit taking could be healthy, but this is just like, we're starting to see that 2022 volatility. For what? Like what? Why? Why are we seeing it? What happened? What changed? What changed from just 4 or 5 days ago, other than the credit rating? What changed from last week? Higher interest rate environment shouldn't really matter with the credit rating. They're paying more in interest anyway. They should be. Just saying, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. And I knew I should have took long at TLT. I looked at this morning, and it was right here on this pullback. I was looking at it on this pullback, and I'm like, all right, let me just give it a minute. Let me find its footing, and I never looked back at it. Never looked back. So, but that's that. This was the sign, and it did it. It did it so quietly that nobody talked about it, and I was a little late on it too. Look at that. Look at that. It just went, and it's just dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped. That's crazy. It's crazy. It does look like it's trying to regain some type of ground. So we'll see what happens coming into next week. See if we have any news. But again, like we can't hold to like try and go to the upside. It might do it before the close, but I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm surprised there's even people here in the month of July, or people in the offices selling equities. I really am, because usually Fridays they're gone. They're not even at their desk. There's like barely any liquidity, and we're just. See, it's 155 million. That's still weak. It's still weak. You get to like that billion numbers is when, you want to like, when it means something. And it doesn't mean anything. It's just the imbalance between buyers and sellers. So we just got the market on close number. Yeah. You guys have a great weekend. I'll probably hang out for a couple more minutes. I'm just going to watch this. I'll probably watch a couple more videos and then figure out, how I'm going to get back on this road to paying back $5 million.
Yeah, it's like Venmo. It's instant, but it links with your bank. Who do you bank with?
It's a credit union.
Oh, so, okay. So some credit unions don't have it. It's like a lot of the major banks have it. Chase and Bank of America. You can do it straight through the app. But I'll tell you what. Do me a favor. Text me. You haven't already texted me your wire information, have you?
No.
Will you
text the routing number?
I need checking account number, routing number, and then name and address on the account. If you'll text that to me right now, I'm pulling up Chase. I'll send you a wire for the first 2K payment.
Okay, I mean, grab my checkbook, find that stuff.
Yeah, they're
Okay,
definitely
just text
making
it
a
to
joke
me.
of this. Look,
I'm
total debt.
I'm recording this call, so I don't want you to say anything sensitive in there.
No, it's all good.
Okay, cool.
So you said just text it.
Yeah, just text it to me. I'm watching it right now, and I'll do it while you're on the phone with me.
Okay, so
name and
you want checking account number, routing number, account number, and then name of institution and their address.
No, your personal. If you're looking at your check, it's whatever your name and address that's linked to your account is on there. I need your personal name, personal address, and then account and routing number.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just making sure I had it right. Number. Where are you giving me the routing number from? Oh shit, sorry. Hang on, sorry. I was looking at it backwards. That was the checking account number. This is.
Oh, good. It's Friday.
That's true.
All you can ask for, right?
Does it confirm that I sent this? You can queue up a wire and send me a picture, and then once I see the wire in my account, I ship the watch overnight the following day. Once I see the wire in my account.
Got you. Okay.
So today's Friday. If we did this all today, I can have the watch shipped out tomorrow for Monday morning.
Monday morning.
Yes, sir. And then I don't ship direct to a residential address. I ship to the closest approved FedEx center to you. So whatever address you give me that's on your invoice, my system will automatically pick the closest FedEx location to that. We ship overnight. Typically it's there by 9:30, 10 in the morning. So you just have to go show an ID. If you can't, you show an ID and pick it up. If for some reason you can't go pick it up and you're going to have somebody else do it, just let me know. I can put a different name on the shipping label than what's on the invoice. So just whoever.
No, that's no problem.
Okay.
I can pick it up myself.
Okay.
Okay, good deal. Yeah. So yeah, send me pictures of the oyster bracelet, the Batman. That's what I'm interested in. And then let me look at it, some pictures and video, and then I'll either text you or call you right back, and hopefully we can close the deal.
Sure. Give me 2 minutes. You'll have pictures and videos.
All right, Anthony, I appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Take care.
Thank you, man. All right, later.
You guys have a great weekend. I'll see you all probably this weekend, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to make a video. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your family. Take the time to relax and do whatever it is that you do. You guys have a great one. I'll be back this weekend. Maybe put up just a video for editing, and then just have unless I can find what it is we're doing this or where we're going, I'll put it out. I want to go look into some financial things, I want to go see market breadth. So what I mean by that is looking at the broker long versus net short futures, stuff like that. So I will come out with some of those things and see if this market's still off sides or not. May not be. You guys have a great weekend. Thank you guys for liking. Thank you guys for subscribing. We just hope we can bring some value here. But again, thank you guys for joining. You guys have a great weekend. I will talk to you guys in a bit.